So y'all got the herbage. I'm all out of
Podcast is
herb.
intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get
It-
ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling,
Hey, Daddy.
every day I'm hustling.
You fight with nobody.
This a
Wait,
dollar
wait,
beat. This a dollar beat.
BoxingWords.com,
You won the belt with
Hey,
nobody.
Daddy.
BoxingWords.com.
This a dollar beat.
You never gonna get a fight, man. You're a horrible fighter. Payday,
BoxingWords.com.
payday. You want payday. I know that. Oh, look this guy. That's the plan to go for the belt, and I'm coming, man. I'm coming, my friend. Get the fuck out of here, man. Please, get the fuck out of here, man.
BoxingWords.com.
Because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
BoxingWords.com.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It's preview and prediction time for the big fight, probably the biggest fight of the year. Canelo Alvarez taking on Keller Plant for the last piece of the puzzle to claim undisputed at 168, something that hasn't been done before. So today we're going to be doing our previews and predictions for this weekend's fight. Obviously, Canelo versus Plant, the undercard. And I did forget to put on the news and notes Top Rank, but shout out to Micah K that reminded me. Obviously, Michaela Mayer and Hamadouche are fighting this week, so we'll go ahead and preview all of those fights. I know Joseph Adorno's off the card, so whoever I saved earlier today asking betting information on Adorno, I told you so. But we're also going to be talking about Tank taking on the Mexican Tyson. Devin Haney and Joseph Diaz Jr. is official tissue for December 4th. So that means that he fights on Saturday and Tank fights on Sunday, like literally back to back. Then we'll be talking Shakur versus Berchelt, because that's what Bob wants instead of what he should be giving us, which is Shakur versus Valdez. Ladies, gentlemen, what up?
What up, man?
What up?
What up,
Mario
though?
Manguia.
Mario Manguia.
What is going on, fellas?
What's up?
Manguia.
Yo, I came back with a vengeance. I'm ready. I'm ready from head to toe. Look at the shoes I brought out for the Mexico weekend.
Oh,
You see them
look
snappers?
this guy.
Look at
this
them
guy.
snappers, dog.
Yes,
Look at them snappers.
The Saúls. The look at this guy.
Look at this guy.
I seen.
Yeah.
I
What's
think it
up,
was
Dave?
Jose.
Hey, that's how y'all doing?
We're good. We're good. I think Jose Ramirez has those, right?
Yeah, he has them. It's actually
Mario, tap
that
your mic.
from
Tap,
LA, Rodriguez?
Tap your mic
Tap
just
my
to
mic.
make sure.
Yeah, he got,
you're not
yeah,
connected.
not through the mic.
Oh, my bad.
Just setting on the mic.
Yeah, but shout out to Mario Monguia back for today's previews and predictions. But
That's it.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
I did see Jose Ramirez. He had those dunks before.
Yeah. That's where I had seen him. That's where I had seen him. Yeah. Does that sound right? Does that sound right?
I think
Just tap the mic.
no toppy.
No. What the heck, man? That's weird. That's what happens when you've been off so long.
I know. We had worked that out last time.
I know. You helped me with it.
They said the
I think that's
stash
it
is
right
back.
there.
Well,
Yeah.
it doesn't
Yeah.
sound bad, so you might as well leave it.
All right. I got y'all. I am using my HD camera, though. Brand new.
Uh-oh.
Ah.
Does that look right?
I
can see the pull.
Brand new
we-
HD camera.
What type
That's
of
right.
camera is it, Mario?
It's the kind that I bought.
Sony
from-
Canon. Oh,
Yeah, no, it's not a Sony. It's damn, I don't even remember. It's like a really weird. I don't know.
oh.
Is it a
Yeah, I
is
think
it
it fell off a truck.
a webcam or is it a camera?
It's a brand called OnlyFans. No, I'm playing. No, it's like a webcam, but it's like HG. It's got different positions, and I can set it up. It's got a suction cup thing, so like I could put it. I mean, not like I'm ever gonna do that. Like I'm on Big Brother or some shit.
I don't know, suction cup. I guess when you do your little bathroom pics.
I would love to do like I don't know if you told everybody, but I am doing the commentating for Border Wars coming December 11th. Yo, we doing it big time. I don't know if y'all heard, but I've done 6 shows before, so y'all are getting like a professional commentator to go with the professional ring announcer, to go with the professional lights man, music man, the whole works. So that's gonna be super dope. But yo, maybe I could just bring it there, right? Throw it in the hotel lobby or at the weigh-ins or whatever. Give everybody like a bird's eye view of everything. Or maybe I'll do that for Canelo fight tomorrow. Who knows?
Well, speaking of the fight, let's take it from the top. We got a lot of cards and fights to preview and a lot of news to talk about and even a little bit of notes. But they're all good topics in my opinion. Taking it from the top, obviously what I've been saying, I'm going Canelo decision. I bet Canelo decision, and I bet Plant decision. My pick is that Canelo will win. My hope, who I'm rooting for, is that Plant will win. Not because I dislike Canelo, just because I feel like I see that skill in Plant, and I want him to win even more now that people don't see it, so then I can just be that lone soldier, be out there on my own. Like, I stood on that Plant Island, and y'all thought it was going to fucking sink, and here I am.
You're going to be the lone soldier boy.
You wishing on a star there, champy.
You're doing the Superman over there.
Say what you want. That's
I love the way.
No, listen, I agree. I agree. I think you're absolutely right. I think people have super underestimated Caleb Plant. Now, I'm picking Canelo. I'll just throw that out the bag. But people have been disrespectful. Like, Mike Tyson had his friend, had his man, Plant's man, sitting on a chair 3 feet away from him and said, "That's your friend? You're going to your friend's funeral." Like, that don't get more disrespectful from Mike to say that, a guy who knows better, and he did preface that by saying, this is boxing, anything can happen, and it's podcasting, hyperbole comes with the job. But at the end of the day, people have completely underestimated Plant, in my opinion.
I'm with you, man. I think he's being overlooked.
I don't think it's so much to underestimate it, because at the end of the day, what I hear coming out from y'all's mouth is Canelo's going to win. So I think it's more like, we know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And we wish that the underdog and the fairy tale story kind of theme pops in and he's victorious. I mean, I think that Canelo is just that much more superior as a fighter to him, man. He's seen so many more styles. I think that Caleb Plant is a phenomenal fighter. I'm not going to sit here and say that he's not going to give Canelo a great fight, but where are we basing all of the belief on?
Eye test. Why can't we be Crawford fans?
Eye test. You basing the eye test off of Caleb Plant?
Yeah.
They're basing the belief off of each other.
I'm asking that. I'm asking that because I know sometimes Ness, you say you don't care for the eye test when it comes to certain things, but when you saying the eye test when it comes to Caleb Plant and Canelo, so let me say this before I get into this. I like Caleb Plant. I feel like it's not that I'm underestimating him in some ways. To piggyback off of kind of what Doomy said, it's that. Just like what Caleb Plant said in the interview with Brian Custer, his experience, I'm paraphrasing, his maturity and his strength. It's just certain things that you see in certain factors as far as dealing with the eye test. When you go based on both of them, it's just right now I don't see anybody truly really beating Canelo. It ain't about just like favorites and certain things like that. If you basing it on the pure eye test, and when you get into the ring with those two, I cannot see Caleb Plant. I'm not gonna say I'm underestimating him. I think Caleb is a nice fighter. He's a good fighter. He has an excellent skill set. And what you've been saying, Ness, this whole week or whatever, he has really good educated feet, but I just cannot see him beating Canelo at all. at this time.
I mean, you're not supposed to. Just like I wasn't supposed to see Sandor Martin be victorious over Mikey, and I wasn't supposed to think Andy was supposed to beat AJ, and I wasn't supposed to think that Buster was supposed to beat Tyson, and a million or a dozen or so more. Like, it's not supposed to be something we see coming. Only a few of us.
Is it comparable as far as like the underdog status?
It's not comparable because Plant is less of an underdog than Andy, which means that the people that do know that it's more probable than Andy, who actually got it done. More probable than Buster Douglas, who was a 42-1. Plant's only 13-1.
Okay, and that's a fair point. But let's look at a very recent example of this, because I get where you're going with this. I do. Caleb Plant's younger. He's going to be in the sport longer, presumably. So there's a lot of reasons why him winning could be better for the sport. I personally think that it would be best to have done with like a guy like Xander Zayas. I know that's years down the road, or David Benavidez, somebody that can carry the torch and continue to, have that mass appeal. But look at a guy like Ugas, who upset the apple cart with Pacquiao. What has that really done? Did that infuse any sort of energy into a 147 division that people have already become frustrated with for not fighting the best? Like, what does it really do? I like Ugas. I think he's a cool guy. I think that he's, really good at taking pictures. But at the end of the day, what does he do for boxing long term and from that mass appeal? I think a guy like Earl Spence or Terrence Crawford would have been much better off getting that Pac win.
Mario, you live in Texas, bro. One thing about Texas, if you are a Mexican and you fight there, they're gonna support you. But it's a red state, right? Am I making this up? You telling me Plant with his flannel shirt and his trucker hat ain't getting more love than Canelo? See, the problem is that you motherfuckers don't understand what's on your hands. You think he not the great white hope. You think Canelo already got the draw scorecard like he did with Mayweather. No, sir. No, sir. You could do that to Mayweather. You ain't going to do that to the great white hope. You'll see. Remember I told y'all. Saturday night is going down. When y'all think them judges is scoring for Canelo, you're going to be shocked. Watch.
I mean, he seemed real confident when he said that. He was like, he was, what was his exact words?
Oh,
like,
shit. Dewey got a mic stand. Oh, yo. Get the fuck out of here. When you get that chance. Nah, he never had a mic stand. Oh, look at his shit sitting all. It's sitting all in front of him professionally and shit. Oh.
Yo, my Jake Paul brand mic stand.
Yo.
Ness is the guy in class that shit that, like, if you had like a little stain in your face, he'd be like, hey, look.
If your FUBU jacket was spelled with an A at the end, it was the one that shitted all over you.
Listen, man, you went
y'all didn't get flea market FUBU shit? All right, it's all good.
Listen, we mic'd up. Anyway, man, damn, you killed me right now.
Because I'm like, yo, you sound so, and then I'm like, oh, look at this black arm with the mic holding it there. It's like, whoa.
What you were about to say.
I'm just saying that we underlooking the fact that Plant is an all-American.
Going back to the judges, that's what I was going to say. When he was up there at the presser, he said that he felt very confident about the people that were put in place to make the decisions, right? So I'm thinking that, like, that was something that was, combed through very finely in a sense, right?
Bro, of course. Really, didn't you hear about the woman, what's her name, Lisa Marcellia? Something, the only female judge is the same female judge from last week's horrible scorecard for Jamal James. Y'all didn't know? Or you don't know? That PBC judge in the bag.
Oh, shit. Okay. Hey, listen, and that's what he said. He said, I don't have to worry about none of that. That's not my job. I'm worrying about, the fight, and that's what I'm focused on. So he's just got to do it, man. He's just got to do it. And he turned around and he told Canelo, Canelo, says that the Mexican people or Mario, did you see it? And he was like, the Mexican people are nothing to fuck with. And then, and then he was like, I just want to let you know that over here, yeah, us too, we ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yo,
Yo, you could write a rap song with
that.
them,
Was whack though. I heard
cutting
that part. I heard that part in the press. I thought that was totally whack. He was like, "Yeah, Canelo
Why?
said Mexicans don't fuck around. I just want to say we don't fuck around either." Chill. That shit was mad garbage. But what he needed to do, he
Because
needed
it's on the stage.
Something like that.
it. Just you had to watch it to see it. It didn't come off.
Can I be honest? I thought that it was
okay.
I thought that it was a form of alpha in a sense because, last time when they they slapped each other, Canelo took it upon himself to, get back on the mic and kind of like tell him like, you're not on this level. I'm going to show you. You know what I mean? He wanted to he had the balls to turn over and the confidence. This is what I like about Caleb. He's showing so much confidence and he's not cowering to like the status of Canelo. I give him a lot of credit for that. Let's go, champ.
Looks like we got a member, Rider of the Storm. Welcome to the prospect level. Super chat coming in.
Welcome, my friend.
Super chat coming in from Show Kid that says, "Welcome back, Mario. You still a bum." Doomy said, "I'm the best fighter he's ever trained. I forgive you and your ref. Hashtag still SDS."
Listen, I'm excited, bro. He's working hard. I can see it in the chat. I can see that he's taking this. Not that I don't think he ever did. I'm not saying he never took it serious. I'm just saying I think he understands more what taking it serious
you
today
just saying
means.
You showed him how to train after beating them. That's what you saying.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. And me and Doomy came up with the plan. Like that rematch, it like sells itself. So, if I do come back as a fighter, I mean, that thing is like.
Yeah, but now you ain't got no trainer.
Wilder Fury.
Now you ain't got no trainer.
Yeah,
Doomy,
that's the problem.
Doomy did you like Andre Rozier did Sir Derevyanchenko.
Now we're gonna have a Shawn Michaels Razor Ramon ladder match. We're gonna put Doomy on a strap up at the top, and me and Showkid got to fight to the top of the ladder.
Yo, what if is it too corny for Plant to come out to the Hulk Hogan song? I wanna be an American.
Oh bro, you're trying to get
every man. You know what I'm saying? So just coming down the hall like fight for the rights of every man.
Yeah, but I think it's a bad look though, because Hogan got in trouble with all his dumb shit.
But that's not Hogan.
Hogan uses the N-word.
But that's not his song though. That was just the song he walked out to. It made it like a real American song, but it wasn't Hogan's song.
Fuck that, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't coming out to that, man. You know what I'm saying? Caleb got more soul than y'all giving him credit for. You know what I mean? He got some more soul than y'all giving him credit for. You know what I mean? It's white chocolate, man. So he gonna come out to some white chocolate in music, man.
Like what? It got to be something that touches everybody.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Some like you said the other day, some post or maybe some
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like some people look at posts and they like,
he might come out to some Jelly Rolls, some Haystack, show love to the Tennessee. You know what I mean? Some Big Schmo.
He gotta go.
I think that
further.
This is right. He should come with the American touch, but I don't think that's the song.
What did Stone Cold?
Implications.
What Stone Cold used to use?
Stone Cold was just the shout, do the head bob, like, you know what I'm saying?
Other shit like
that's how he come out. The glass break and then he come out.
Hell yeah. Yo, that shit would get anybody pumped. That was like Ultimate Warrior back in the 80s.
What was that Kid Rock song? Was pretty big back in the day. It was just
ball with the ball, the bang, the bang. That one?
American Badass.
Badass. American. That is a good song. Good. Yo, James Payne Lethal looking like New Jersey twerk out here.
They call me cowboy, badass and black. Throw your finger in the air. Let me see where you at and say, hey. You know what I mean?
Yo, that shit went like this over my head. I feel like I'm in Star Wars.
I'm going to clap you in the corner. I can snap at any moment.
Shit flying over my head. Nah, but for real.
Yo.
I need a good ring walk song. He got it.
Yo, lose yourself. Lose yourself. Eminem, lose yourself. Lose yourself. I'll tell you, yo.
I'm sorry. I hate to be the guy to say it, but I'm looking for a whiter song than that, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for something that's gonna resonate with everyone. You know, like
some Garth Brooks, some
I got you.
country.
Bruce Springsteen. What's that Bruce Springsteen song?
Thunderstruck.
Coming to America or only in Thunderstruck? Yeah, but that's not like. But Ness is looking for something that has like U.S.
The whole American boy type thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's looking for some correlation to the persona of representing America to the fullest. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. He needs like whatever.
Born in the USA.
Yeah,
that's Bruce Springsteen. Yes. And you see, even I know that song. Even I could sing along with that.
Champ.
Well, what do Caleb like though? Who follow him on Instagram? Usually, certain boxes with their IG stories. They gonna.
Nah, Micah, it ain't about what he liked today. It ain't about what. It's about trying to market him to the masses.
Yes.
It's not about what he likes.
That's true, but still,
he probably want to come out to
go with what they. I know you saying that, but a lot of times they still go with what they feel, how they feel when they about to come out.
Of course,
Micah,
but we don't want him coming out to like
Ness
Slim Thug or some shit. Like
no. Ness is 100% right. Let me tell you, the biggest mistake I made in Border Wars, other than losing to Keem, is coming out to Selena. Not because I don't love Selena, not because I don't want to represent my city, but it got zero reaction. I think I saw one person look to another person and say, "Is that English?" Like they had no clue. And so it's like you're going to promote yourself and be this thing. Like you have to look at every time you're on camera or every time you're going to appear as a ploy to market yourself and further your brand. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you want to put something true to your heart and it's like a Slim Thug or some shit like that. It's going to be over your head like Selena did to a bunch of people.
He needs something that's going to touch. I keep telling you, he need a ring walk song that's going to touch white America, but I do like Bruce Springsteen. What was I called it? What was it?
But why you got to be
what was the other one?
Yeah, and shit like.
Say what? You break
so you appeal mainly to the like the white population with the song, or just everybody as a nation?
Listen, you guys think I'm joking. He was a plus 3,400. Understand this, man. You don't go from plus 3,400 to plus 1,300 unless someone's betting on you, because the way that it works is that when the fight opens, when Doomy versus Mario is made today, we say Doomy's a 300 underdog, a favorite to beat Mario, who's a plus 800. If Mario, by the time fight comes, Mario becomes a plus 200, that means all these millions of people put money on him to bring that plus 800 down 600 points. They brought his plus 3,400 down to 1,300. He has millions of people out there that he just gotta summon them.
I don't give a damn.
That's all right.
Bob ain't involved in this. Suggestion: come out to the John B. They don't know about this here. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it player.
What?
You know, light some candles, have the fog machine going, keep it real sexy. You know what I'm saying? Have them come out real sexy. Like
you gonna get him canceled.
It ain't about pumping.
He come out to that mean he really losing.
Yo, Mitty.
I like John B. Listen, that's that nice, that 90s, but no, don't come out to that, Caleb.
Yeah. Yo, Mitty said. Mitty said he need to come out to hit him up.
Hit him up.
Shoot him up.
Imagine him coming out to hit him up, yo. Mitty crazy.
That'd be dope.
So come on, let's make our picks, because we got an undercard to pick here. Plus, we got to hit on over the top rank. So I'm going, like I said, Canelo by decision at a plus 200 on mybookie.ag using the code BETTBV. But I also hedged it with a $10 bet on Caleb by plus 3,000, which doesn't exist anymore because all you dudes took the bet.
Who's next?
I locked it in though.
Next.
Listen, I'll just go because mine's pretty simple. I'm going to go with Canelo, and I'm going to go with decision. It's not that I don't think he has the ability to stop him. It's that I think that Caleb Plant is good enough to not be dismantled when he doesn't want to be dismantled. I think the only chance he really has to stop him is if Caleb Plant gets aggressive, if he gets behind, and if he tries to do something desperate. But other than that, I can't really see Canelo, other than the first 3 to 4 rounds, outside of his zone much. Canelo by decision. UD.
All right.
Well, I got Caleb Plant winning by split majority decision. He is going to win this fight utilizing the jab from different angles. He's going to change levels. It's going to be like a fucking masterpiece. He's going to utilize I'm sorry about that, son. That F-bomb. Don't pay me no attention. But yeah, he's going to utilize the jab up top, down low. He's going to be sidestepping. Sweet hands, sweet feet. Canelo looking like sweet meat. Caleb Plant, the first Tennessee undisputed champion. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. How about you, Micah?
Okay, so I have Canelo by stoppage in the 10th round. I have 3 predictions, so I'm gonna get my 3 predictions off. Okay, and Ness, I see you looking. What you doing that for? I see you looking.
Cause by stoppage.
Yes.
Y'all tripping.
Yo, I thought I was. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me finish, because I got 3 predictions. So let the queen get it off real quick. Let me get through it, okay? Because y'all said I was crazy. It was some people on the Boxer Voice when I said Billy Joe was gonna get stopped in the 8th round, and it happened. All right, so what I'm saying, what I feel like right now is going to be a stoppage by that 10th round. Now, if we see the best Caleb Plant that we have seen, and he utilized everything and he retains the information, I would have Canelo by UD. Now, let's transition over with the 3rd prediction, okay? Because I got 3. If Caleb Plant cannot handle Nelo's power, it could be a very quick night. And I'm not, once again, I like Caleb. I don't want y'all coming these fans. I like respect to James for what he said. I feel like Caleb really could. Boxing is unpredictable, just like how you were saying too, Ness. I don't want to feel like I'm overlooking, because Caleb is nice feet. He can move in and out well. There's certain things that he do. He can utilize the jab, just like I said on my prediction video. If he kind of, even when you had Mr. Derek Ennis on there, he said what Caleb Plant could do really well is he moves in and out and try to tie Canelo up. So it's a lot of things that we could see. We could see the best Caleb Plant, and you never know what truly can happen. But once again, my first and final prediction will be Canelo by stoppage, probably about that 10th round.
So out of those 3, those 3 predictions, that's the one that you're most.
That's the most that's my numero uno.
By
stoppage is your numero uno.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just know, on Sunday we're gonna be beefing if he don't stop him, because like I've been preaching no stoppage. So the fact that you not believing, we at war right now. I sent you a link though. And
I said but don't forget the second. I agree with you. The second, I said by decision with Canelo if we see the best Plant we've seen.
Okay, because I do believe he's gonna make it that 12. But I sent y'all all a link right here in the Skype chat. I don't like using that, but I sent it because I'll have the creator of that video on tomorrow if you guys are interested. But obviously you can't watch it now because we're busy. But when you have time, it's a very good interview. Very good video to watch. And if you want to be on Mañanas, he will.
Let's see who it is. I want to see. Do I sound better, by the way, at all?
Yes.
Yeah. My
okay, cool.
Slow, but
awesome.
Let me give my prediction real quick, Marioski.
Boxing Life, cool. Go ahead.
I'll say that, Micah, you hit those 3 predictions you just gave are on the money. It gives us all the angles. And even though everybody knocking you on it, and I've even been struggling with it, but I got Canelo by stoppage also, and I got him by stoppage. And if I wanted to be a betting man and I wanted to group rounds, it's gonna be 10, 11, or 12. And you make a good point in that if he can't take his power, it can be an earlier night. If he can really stay behind that jab and really keep him at the end of that jab for the entire fight, yeah, he can probably make it to the end. Nobody's talking about maybe Caleb Plant hurting Canelo. Nobody's saying that, and
we didn't say that in those Tajiki fight. He dropped him twice.
Exactly, Ness, and that's another point that I wanted to bring up. That we might see some good shots being landed by Mr. Caleb Plant, and I'm very curious to see how Canelo's going to react. But it's just time and time again. Canelo showed me what an animal he is in there, the veracity that he throws his punches with, and if any of those start to land, it can be a lot of trouble for Caleb. But with all that being said, like you said, Micah, there's different angles to this. But I gotta give him the stoppage, man. I don't know.
Canelo ain't stopping
and let me
nothing.
say one.
He can't even stop a runny nose. Y'all talking about he about to stop Plant.
Ness, stop it. Now listen, I'm gonna go in tonight because listen, Billy Joe, you were saying the same thing by decision, and look what happened. Because he got stopped, and
he made out of paper mache. You seen that?
Okay, but Billy Joe, before the fight happened, what was the things that was said? Oh, he's a slick fighter. He's a southpaw. This and that. I mean, pay close attention to that fight before the fight, and pay close attention to even the commentating. A lot of people, even when when you talk about that fight, they were saying that in some ways Billy Joe was up, but also Canelo was breaking down Billy Joe. Sometimes Canelo doesn't even show his hands. So for everybody out there, once again, I'm not saying that. Thank you. I'm not saying that Caleb is not nice, but when we talk about Canelo, y'all can sit up here and say, "Oh, she's a Canelo lover," all this and that. It don't matter. That's not gonna affect me. Let's break it down. This is the only loss he has on his record. Yes, there are certain fights where you could say, "Oh, Canelo lost to Triple G," but his only loss that they gave him to is the great Floyd Mayweather. So it can be shaking. Hold on. Let me finish and I'll be done in a couple minutes. It can be shaking of the heads. Okay. Who has he fought? He has fought the elite. We talking about the power. We talking about somebody that's considered one of the hardest punchers in boxing with Triple G. Okay. Then we go to the greatest, who most people consider the greatest in Floyd. So when we transition into Caleb. Caleb is nice. But we talking about somebody, the man was 50-0. That's who Canelo dealt with, all right? And so when you look at Canelo's track record, when you look at his experience and you see certain things, I cannot say at this point in time, it's not me just saying, "Oh, Canelo this and that," but going overboard, but I'm going based on my eye test. And what my eyes say, I will come on this platform. Usually I don't come on Sundays, or at least I'll be in the chat. Even if I can't make it on Sunday, y'all can say, "Queen, eat the crow." But as of right now, I'm going to be confident and I'm going to stand on my ground. I do not see Caleb. Got love, got respect for Caleb, but I just do not see it happening. I'm done.
Yo, I like Caleb Plant, man. I'm just going to kick the dough in on this because it's a lot of Canelo love and a lot of Caleb hate. And I'm just going to say, look here, man. Man, this is Plants. Border Wars going to be in Plant City. Can't y'all see the dualism? Can't y'all see the signs in the atmosphere? Look here, man. At TBV, we love plants. We eat plants. Some of y'all is vegans. We smoke plants. Ness, he love to smoke them plants. And don't panic, man. It's organic, man. Caleb Plant finna do the do. And he finna shock the whole damn world. And we don't give a damn what y'all think. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't got to ride with us here in Tennessee. It's cool. We gonna stand on it. Caleb Plant finna do that, man. Caleb Plant. Matter of fact, for Canelo, Caleb Plant gonna be more like the little shop of horrors. Y'all remember, y'all ever seen that movie? The little plant that dude kept feeding, and then it grew to be something monstrous and everything, and then it was eating everybody. Yeah, Caleb finna get that done on Saturday night. Yeah.
Preach.
I wish that guy was showing more movies. Yeah, listen, I think that Ness's point that I've gotten, that I feel like I can safely say I agree with 100%, because I'm not going to sit here and say that Canelo couldn't knock out a Plant or couldn't stop him. What I'm going to say is I don't think it's up to him. I don't think he has the ability to go in there like a honing jet or like a honing missile, right? And go in there and focus and zoom in and attack until the point of stoppage, like wearing him down. This isn't Mortal Kombat where he's taking off the, energy life to the point where you can do a fatality. That's not the way it works. But I do feel like it's going to be on Caleb whether I'm not going to say wants to get knocked out, but if he pushes it to a point and gives that opening, that's the only thing. It's going to be Plant's fight to be stopped, not Canelo's decision. And I don't see that happening. I think for everything that anybody wants to say about how much better Canelo is than Caleb, you have to at least understand or try to understand the fact that Caleb's good enough to have his size advantage and not have it be used against him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a big part of this. So we'll see.
I just don't see why is it so hard. Like is it so hard to see that Caleb can be? You don't even have to say is he. Is it so hard to see that he could slightly be better than Callum, who did not get knocked out and had one less arm to defend?
Is
he slightly not more agile than Kovalev?
I love the way you put that.
It's okay.
You know, who went all the way to 12 or 11 and is 38 years old?
It's okay.
Absolutely.
Is he not heavier than the naturally smaller Daniel Jacobs that got knocked out at 154, but didn't get knocked out again by Canelo? Like, what about Golovkin, 24 rounds? Trout didn't fucking get knocked out, and he went down. Like, Floyd, hello. And now that I say Floyd, because she brought up Floyd, she being Micah, she was like, that ain't happened since Floyd, or that was the great Floyd. Where does Caleb throw his jab from? Canelo's gonna be looking in the mirror when he see Caleb in that ring tomorrow. He gonna be like, oh shit. Flashbacks. It's gonna be Floyd. He gonna be like,
what the
fuck? Is that a white Floyd?
He throw his jab. Hold on. He throw his jab everywhere, but where does Canelo throw everything? We talking about somebody with the right and the left hook gonna hit you in the body, the neck. What you gonna do when that man hits you in the back, almost next to your butt? What you gonna do when he go to your arm? He ruptured the bicep of Callum Smith. That's a good point you brought up. When you said somebody that had, let's talk about the height and reach advantage. Somebody that also just his last opponent fought somebody bigger. What was he at 175 or whatever? Yes. And Callum Smith has only lost once. A lot of people say in that fight, when you go back and really look at that fight, all right, because James, I want you to listen to me too, because I know I see you scrounging your face. I don't know, maybe you looking at the chat. Okay, you listening? Listen real good, all right? Because listen to me real clear. So with Callum Smith, what has only lost once? Is this correct? Is this correct? Okay. Right. And who did he lose to?
Canelo.
He lost to Canelo.
He lost to that dude from Guadalajara.
Okay. But this is Callum Smith, who has done an excellent job. He was reluctant to throw his best shots because why? You dealing with an assassin with Canelo as far as with heavy power body shots, okay? That is the reason why. So what I'm saying is, yes, Plant can utilize the jab. And I do believe Plant, if he does what we think he do, let me be clear, because I'm saying Canelo is going to win, but I'm not going to just say, I'm not throwing I'm not throwing Plant out the window saying that he can't get the job done, because if we see the best Plant, then yeah, he's going to be able to utilize the jab, stick and move, and maybe somewhat frustrate Canelo. But from what we've seen, I cannot see that in any way. I know what, Ness was saying as far as, naming certain fighters and things like that. But then when you brought up Callum Smith, that lets me know, just in my opinion, Callum Smith was still nice. When I looked at the fight, it still let me know how dangerous of a fighter Canelo is, and he's dealing with somebody with that big of a reach, and height advantage. Was the reach advantage more, almost like 7 to 8 inches?
Was he even using his reach advantage, or was he just in that?
Hell no,
was he just in that dumbass high guard? I'm scared.
He couldn't, because he's dealing with somebody like Canelo, who's the counter punching ability, the power is certain things that he had to deal with. Ask Billy Joe, because y'all was on the show saying with the boxing voice, some of y'all, not everybody, was saying, oh no, it's going to go to decision. I said this and that. Now, of course, I can be wrong sometimes, but I'm saying, just like you saying, oh, he wasn't using it. Saying that Callum Smith wasn't using certain things. Y'all said it with Billy Joe. Ness said it was going to go to decision on that one. So it's not like I'm just going I'm not going crazy.
Pulling it out.
I'm not going crazy. I'm just saying. Because the chat, everybody, and we'll see come Sunday. We'll see come Sunday. Keep that same energy.
We going to see come Sunday. But Saturday night, Saturday
no
night,
bullshit.
4 belts plus 1 coming back to the state of Tennessee by way of Vegas.
But I want to see how to check. Keep the same energy. That's all I got to say.
Saturday night.
Because guess what? I'm not a sore loser. I can eat crow. Listen, look at me with the Wilder and Fury. I might not have been able to show up, but check my Twitter. I give credit when it's due. I will give credit to Caleb Plant and show love and respect. But y'all better keep the same injury if it's lights out. I'm done.
Yo, on Saturday night, man, the 4 plus 1 coming back to the state of Tennessee. You know what I mean? I hear everybody in the chat. I see everybody in the chat. I hear what Queen Micah saying. Hey, you slay with the sports slay. You do your thing all day. I ain't taking nothing away from you. I heard Dumatron. I heard Mr. Mongia all the way down there in Corpus Christi. I even heard what Nestor said. He got Canelo on the cards, but he rooting for my guy Plant. I'm just saying, man, somebody got to be the opposition in this position, and it's gonna be me, man. Caleb Plant finna shock all y'all asses, and what y'all gonna say Saturday night
and the new
Sunday morning when they be like, new, and then y'all see that white boy with the beard and the little fade that everybody want to rock. I done heard all the comments for months on months on months. Y'all done called this man John Beasy. Y'all done called this man Riff Raff. Y'all done called this man Vanilla Ice. Every white person that's mediocrely famous that you done seen in pop culture for the last 30 years, y'all done had plenty of insults and all types of things to say about my dude, but my dude from the state of Tennessee. See, y'all don't know nothing about that, but Tennessee, what we call it, that's the key to the South, man. That's the key to the South. Matter of fact, it's the key to this whole damn United States of America. We touch most states than anybody else. We is the melting pot of this country. And Caleb Plant finna represent us and show y'all this boxing thing with a Tennessee twist. He finna put it on Canelo ass, cause y'all ain't seen nobody like this. Put it on his ass like he about to put it on him on Saturday night. Canelo gonna look like he's stuck in the mud. He gonna be too slow, too for show. And man, Caleb Plant gonna get it done on all y'all asses. And I'm gonna be around here just like this. Now, if he lose, hey, the sun still gonna rise on Sunday morning. Canelo still gonna be Hall of Fame status. We can't take nothing away from it. And I'm gonna come right here in front of the TBV community and I'm gonna eat me a big fat ass crow sandwich on white Wonder bread. You hear me? We gonna put some we gonna put some Memphis dry rub on that thing with some lemon pepper, and I'm gonna eat that thing like yum 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 yum. Give me my crow. But I don't see that happening because Caleb Plant gonna be holding 5 belts on y'all asses.
So are you saying that if he beats Plant, that'll be the best win on his resume?
Man, that ain't the best win on his resume because that ain't the best win on his resume. I think the best win on his resume, I'm talking about Canelo. I got to give him the Triple G win because he had to go through 2 fights to get it. He went through hell with Triple G. Triple G took Canelo to places that Canelo didn't even know he had. And the thing about Triple G resets like a damn NES from 1984 every time he goes through one of his little combinations that's programmed into his brain. He always with the reset. He ain't fluid like Caleb. Exactly. This man got to blow the cartridge. He got to put the cartridge protector with the special like little lube that you put on the little sponge, and then you got to
we the same
get it with the NES thing and put it back in. Then you got to blow in the NES to get the thing to work right. Restart it about 4 times. Man, hell no, that ain't Sweet Hands. That ain't Caleb. Caleb fluid with that. Who y'all know, man, coming off of the different angles and hitting them with the y'all ain't see. It's so hard for y'all to believe. He only 21 fights in. He's not a household name. Y'all ain't used to seeing a white man put it down with so much soul. Mm-hmm. But hey, this is a new day. This is 2021, baby. Mm-hmm. White girls walking around with bigger booties than our sisters.
Uh-huh. And what about Justin Timberlake?
Caleb Plant is the new modification, the new manifestation of the modern day white man. He's a black man in a white man's body. Let me just go ahead and step out on the ledge and say
are modified too. So
he's a white man and a black man in a white man's body.
So that's why he gonna win. So that's why he gonna win.
Yo, that ain't why he gonna win.
Look at Micah. Look at Micah.
Got notes.
She had to cover the screen up. Hey, yo, he gonna win with the jab. He gonna win with the jab. He gonna jab all night long, and it's gonna be sweet to watch, man. I'm telling you, man. Sweet hands is gonna be sweet to watch.
That's why I sent y'all that video, man. Y'all gonna see that dude.
I'm gonna check it out.
He put that thing together.
I like Boxing Life.
And if you look at it, you know, he draws similarities to Floyd with the positioning of Caleb's hands, but also to Roy because he does throw the jab kind of off the thigh. You know what I'm saying?
I think I saw that video.
He uses the shoulder roll. You know, he got the educated feet. Almost everything that I've been saying for months, man. Listen, we'll see. I get it.
Dan sharing? Did Dan share that video? Because I think that's where I saw it.
Bro. Suggested video.
Oh, suggested. Wow.
Shout out to
cool.
YouTube
hey,
and the algorithm.
I'm gonna give it a look. And you know, I might come on in the morning for sure. But actually, I gotta go. I gotta run. Thank you for letting me make my picks. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make the morning show because I definitely want to talk to that guy. I know Boxing Life. Well, I don't know him, but you know, we're cool. So yeah, I would like to do that. But I just want to let everybody know I am starting a podcast, Infighting Podcast. Should be dropping by next week. Actually, probably going to go live tomorrow sometime in the afternoon. Maybe Saturday evening. But it's going to be fun. You know what I mean? It's just going to be in studio. I'm also going to do like, you know, cooking and stuff, showing presentations like how when we do parties and stuff, you know, how I prepare like fish, wings, ribs, fajitas, barbecue recipes, everything. Pico de gallo. My mom's going to help out, you know, desserts, all that stuff. And so Saturday is going to be the first content that I have. Obviously that's not going to be live because you know, I'm going to make videos for it, but yeah, so I just want to let everybody know I am commentating Border Wars. Cannot wait. I'm going to have some of the fighters, actually all the fighters on my show, you know, provide them with the content as well as some reach, you know what I mean, so we can really get this show popping. I want it to be very special, and I want to do the best job I can. I think that, you know, we've done enough, Ness, you know, Doomy, that I think I'm really good at it, honestly. I think we're all good at it, but I think that bringing that level to Border Wars is going to really help out. So excited about all that. Thank you, guys. And yeah, maybe I'll catch you on the morning.
All right.
Let's go.
Peace.
Man,
yo, they killing me in the chat, yo.
Somebody says something.
They killing me too. Some people say, "Hey, and to the haters, what the OG say? Where King I mean that you ain't nothing but a secret fan. Thank you. I love you anyway. It don't matter. That don't mean nothing. I don't want no wishy-washy people. Don't subscribe to my channel. Don't follow me on Instagram. I don't want to see you. I don't care if you unfollow me. I'm unfollowing you immediately. It ain't no bad blood. I don't take nothing personal. I don't care. We going to the top. Anybody that I'm looking for true, loyal supporters. You haters, thank you. All you gonna do is make me, I'm telling you, I'm coming. You just gonna make me better. All you doing is making me better. I love it, okay? I love it. I get a thrill off of the hate. You ain't nothing but a secret fan, all right? So we gonna keep going. I don't care what none of y'all got to say. If you ain't riding with me, you against me. How about that? Anybody in the chat. And some of y'all be talking spicy and doing all that other stuff. Trust me, I'm watching. If you don't like me, don't mess with me. But don't come on my stuff and follow and do all that extra and you ain't really rocking with me. That's wishy-washy shit. Shout out to the Migos. Stop it. I'm looking for loyalty. Stop playing with me tonight.
Big Super Max. Big Super Max says, that sounds horrible. Shout out to Mario. Back. Hashtag believe the conspiracies.
He said he framed his hernia. Somebody on the chat.
Julio Ocha. Bet the under 9.5. Canelo era. I am witness. Yeah, funny how the over all of a sudden is minus money and the under is minus money. Yeah. Keep believing that only Canelo can do it. Dre Dot with the super chat. Yep, Mario, welcome back. How you feel? We should have got to these sooner. Gallo Fino, does Plant's Corner have the big fight experience in them to advise Plant when it starts to get hot for him in them 60 seconds each round? Yo, Justin Gamble's a great trainer, and you know, until they are, I guess, proven otherwise, we gotta take it that take it that way. Like,
oh yeah,
they got him this far, man. They got him this far, and those phrases in boxing we use for your favorite fighter. Whenever we talking about your favorite fighter's resume, and you turned around and said, you know, he only could fight who's in front of him. Same thing Plant did.
Yes, sir.
Did they, you know, they said it over and over, and not just this last press, but in a couple of the interviews. Like, he keeps saying that he's had the best camp ever.
Who?
Yes.
Like, you know, Caleb, the coach. How do you pronounce it?
Gamble.
I say,
but it's not gamble. It's not gamble. It's gambler. It's with an ER.
That's even better.
ER, right? I'm pretty sure it's ER.
So yeah, Gambler mentioned it again at the presser, and I just thought that was being emphasized so much. I was like, man.
Yeah, but what else you gonna say, Doomy? What you gonna say? You know, the camp was okay, but it wasn't 100% like we wanted.
But they just kept saying it. Like, if they would have said it one time in one of the, you know, these interviews, that would have been okay with me. But like, they put emphasis in it, and it's not to like go all conspiracy on it, but I'm saying like they must feel real confident, dog.
They feel real good. Everybody over here feel real good, man. We feel like we in a car seat right now. They got the butt warmer on it. You know what I mean? We feeling extra roasty, extra toasty. You can look behind me and see the green cube. That's in tribute to my boy Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? Because we finna plant seeds. We've been planting seeds this whole time, and they about to manifest and grow on Saturday night, man. Y'all gonna see, man.
We got James Kelly. Caleb can bring it. Caleb can bring it and will upset Canelo. Please, and be advised, Caleb is awesome, and he's seriously mentally.
He's serious mentally. Yes, he is. Y'all know that, man. If you lost a daughter, man, if you went through what he went through, if you been through what he been through, man, this man came from the trailer parks, man.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, Canelo did that too in terms of he was raised in Guadalajara. He was raised in Guadalajara, and he showed that his mental is serious too. Because remember, he negotiated the release of his brother before the last fight. So
and that's one thing I do love about let me get back into my space. One thing I do love about Caleb, and that's why I do have respect for Caleb, is his story, and that's why I never. You will never hear me say I try to make sure I don't call any fighter a bum or anything like that. First of all, I'm not in that ring, and in certain things you have to show respect to boxers. And one thing I do respect about Caleb is his story, and that's why I'm saying we could see the best Caleb, because fighters do rise to the occasion, and his toughness and heart, he could take it there, because this is something that he truly want. He spoke it into existence. Now he has his opportunity and his chance to really do something very great. So just like Caleb Plant said, we live believable lives. Okay. That's what he told us. So he can make me a believer come Saturday night. Come on, Caleb. We want to see it. Don't get it twisted. I really want a really good fight. I want it. But we got to see it. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about, right? Yeah.
Why the $2 chats always the hating chats? Brandon Maurice, he should come out to Bubba Sparks, laughing out loud emoji. He's getting ugly.
Hey, that's another one I forgot about, man. They gonna keep throwing the names out. They gonna keep throwing the names out. Nah, they gonna
say Vanilla Ice pretty soon.
Now, Paul to the South.
They gonna say Vanilla Ice pretty soon.
They done already said it. I done seen it about a dozen times.
What about Paul Wall? They said Paul Wall already?
Bro, they already done said he need to come out to Paul Wall, still tipping on Fofo. He do got everything. I done heard Riff Raff. I done heard it all. If it's a white dude with a droplet of swagger, they done said that main name in reference to Caleb Plant. I just seen a notification on the Skype. What's a Lady Trey out in the Bay, man? Yeah. She told me to cut it out, man. You know what I mean? Look, if I don't rep for my man, nobody will. If I don't blow the horn, ain't nobody gonna touch it. I just gotta let y'all know I gotta be the voice of the voiceless on the boxing voice, the voice of the people, and tell y'all that Caleb Plant is about to do something special. So make sure that you're watching. Make sure that you're paying attention, please.
And Ness, I want to say something really quickly because I want to say it before, you know how when we do our intros, and I wanted to put this in your ear anyway, Ness. I watch another podcast called the Rise Podcast. It's a young lady by the name of Mia Ellis. I'm pretty sure you might know her. Mia Ellis, her coach, and her dad is Kenny Ellis, and she's looking for a fight. They were saying on the podcast, it's certain women that's ducking her. She's in the super featherweight division. So I have to, show love and support to the women. Like I said, she's super featherweight. It's between 160 to 130. So I just wanted to, put that out there. Mia Ellis is looking for another fight. She's a professional boxer. She's a rising star.
Is she from New York?
I believe she's from Baltimore. She's the daughter of Kenny Ellis.
Oh, the
with
trainer.
With Kenny and Coach Calvin, trainer Kenny Ellis with trainer Kenny Ellis with Coach Calvin Ford. They out of Baltimore. So if anybody who's really serious and supportive, really want to support women's boxing, definitely look up Mia Ellis. Try to help her to get that next fight that she's looking for in that super featherweight division. And also I'm gonna put it in the chat because I'm trying to get to this 1,000 subscribers. So those who are really supportive of the queen and really want to see me win and we win all together, make sure you go subscribe to Afternoon Sports Slay, and my IG is at MK Sports Slay, and I'm gonna put the link down there in a second.
Yeah, me too, man. I need about 90 more to get to 130, and this has been a frustration for me. I feel like I've been asking for 130 for a fucking year, man.
Bro, it's
definitely get it to 130 because Ness, let me tell you, this is, and I'm not gonna let me try to keep it short. But Ness allows so many people to come on this show with so many different perspectives, hate it or love it. Just like CYP said this morning, Ness puts in a lot of work. Everybody notices that. I told Ness that on his birthday, even though, I'm still learning. I think I started coming on here, earlier in this year. Ness puts in a lot of work. It is no reason why everybody that support the show, tell a friend, get the channel to 130,000. You get to hear different type of voices. You get somebody from the UK like a Lady Chan. You got Doomy, that's a coach and trainer. You got James from Tennessee. You got me from Detroit, okay? He has other people come on this show. He allows me as a black woman to voice my opinion. I think that is very significant. He has every different type of, and not to bring race in it, but I'm saying every type of race and culture, whether you like me or you don't, or certain guests, but you can hear the guests that you like, and he allows that. Everybody does not allow that, and a lot of people, if you don't agree with them, they don't even want you on their show. So this is the type of platform and show where you can really it truly is the voice of the people. So you need to make sure to hit that like button. Don't be on here watching and not hit the like button. Support, hit that like button. It's, spread the word and help all of us out because we doing what we love. This is, this is our passion.
Yo, I gotta ring this alarm, bro. Shout out to James Kelly.
That was their 50 piece, right?
My man sending 50s and 25s, all types.
I'm talking about coming in heavy with the love, right?
Yeah, for sure. Appreciate you, brother. Let me get to his.
You're up to par with all the super chats.
Yeah, I'm on point. I'm going to Trevo Guapo. He says, "Eye of the Tiger gets us ready for war." Burning emoji, fire emoji, laughing out loud. That is true, though. He could come out to that. It might sound corny, but that's really American. Rocky is Rocky, bro. Yo, he could do that. Eye of the Tiger. I like it.
The feel of the fight.
Yo, I like it. Yeah, I like it. Show Kid back with another one. Is that numero tres? Nah, two. He says, plant by stoppage. Don't at me, suckers. Bet your mortgage. Remember who told you. I'm about to get rich. Code bet TBV, haters. Damn, imagine playing stock. Now that would be crazy.
That would be absolutely nuts. Oh my gosh. So much crow would be served.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I just know we gonna get it done. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn how we do it.
My prediction is what it is, but this is boxing, man. That's why we love this sport so much. Like, Caleb can become what he feels like he can manifest, through his words, he can become in reality.
Yo,
I just gotta ride with him because it's like, yo, you want someone that got dog going into the fight,
Yes.
And I think Jacob showed that. That's why, like, him and Canelo had a little scuff at the weigh-in, and Canelo, cursed him out, talking about "fuck your mother," which all of a sudden becomes disrespectful if you say to him. But Jacobs ain't fight like a dog, and he don't got the feet of Caleb, man. He don't got the feet of Caleb. And then we had Dan Canobito on, who told us Caleb throws average 50 per round, and it only grows as it goes. So later rounds, he's throwing more. Now, obviously, the easy rebut is he ain't fighting Canelo, which is true. Which is true. He's going to throw less punches, but I still expect a lot of his attributes to give Canelo problems, man. If you go back and watch that Sergey Kovalev fight, bro, that old man gave him mad problems for mad rounds with that jab, which was a lame jab. Same speed, same tempo, same style. It wasn't
off a short count coming off of Anthony Yard, which he also didn't look phenomenal against. But we gonna let this stay where it stay, and we gonna say this right now: 130,000 for the Boxing Voice is coming this weekend. You know why? Because we finna had a epic upset of Caleb Plant defeating Canelo Alvarez. We're going to cross 130,000 subscribers. We're going to ring the alarm. We're going to celebrate. We're going to pop bottles. We're going to do all that cool shit right here on TBV, because this is the dopest, illest, trillest podcast in the solar system. If you're not familiar where you at astrologically, that means you in the Milky Way galaxy, third rock from the sun, and you are now listening to the Boxing Voice, the voice of the people.
Let's go, champ. Ness, I wanted to just say something to you, right? You said the dog, right? He got the dog in him. I think that dog needs to stay in the dog house, and he needs to just stay at the end of that jab, bro.
But dog don't mean get into a slug fight, do me? Dog don't mean that. Dog just mean fight and bite down when you need to. You understand? And again, bigger man, he's gonna be giving Canelo that Mayweather shoulder roll, that look. He's like, oh shit, I ain't see that in so many years. That jab gonna be popping. That jab gonna be popping. Not in twos, not in threes and fours and fives, bro.
Yes,
he turns his head up jabs. He turns his head jabs from another angle. He ducks down, jabs 3 times upwards. I mean, let's see. I just want to see. And his very educated left hook.
That shit. That multiple little jab shit that he got off on these. He ain't gonna be able to get that off on Canelo.
Crazy.
Do me. Oh,
crazy.
I thought you was the man.
Crazy.
Me, but they hurt right there.
First of all, Canelo punches in combinations. Yo, Canelo ain't been punched in combinations since when? Dudes be getting in there scared of him. They ones and twos.
My bro, they could be a foot taller than Canelo, punching down on Canelo. When they sitting, they got their hands in their pocket and they wearing 10-ounce gloves, man. What's wrong with these dudes? No, not this Saturday.
You'll see. But let me get back to these super chats. I got a bunch we got to get to before we move on. James Kelly back with another one. He says, Caleb is the new super middleweight champion of the world. Yes. James Kelly back with another one. Says, I'm going to take Queen out to dinner for crow a la carta, respectfully. James Kelly back with another says, in order to hit like Canelo, he has to be set. Plant will not be there for him to hit him flush. Hopkins Trinidad at 160. I got them all, James. He just sent another one. Like, how about my super chats? I'm sorry, we was talking a lot, but thank you. Appreciate the support, but he's got a point, man. He ain't like Caleb's feet. Who has he fought that moves like Caleb? Closest thing would have to be what? Laura? Floyd?
He said Laura. Lara. Lara.
Yeah, same shit, bro. Same shit. All I'm saying is his feet, man. Who got feet like him? Laura and Floyd. Who else?
Yeah, but Ness, you know we're gonna go down the same conversation.
What?
Why are you gonna say? Why are you gonna compare that and base a lot of energy on that when we know that Canelo's has evolved? Like he's not the same guy at that time.
But
he's faced that style. He knows how to handle that style.
No,
he keeps telling you guys about it.
No, that was his tight fight. You can't say he faced that style, knows how to handle. That's the one that gave him trouble. And now guess what? That was a 54-pounder. That was a dude that didn't throw 50 punches around. Laura's not an offensive master. He uses his feet. You understand? So now Caleb's bringing the feet. Then he's bringing a Mayweather jab. Then he's bringing a Roy Jones triple left hook. You know what I'm saying? Then he's being naturally the bigger man. He the one gonna balloon up to like 190. And for all you Canelo fanboys that keep saying, oh no, that's crazy, he can't balloon up because of the IBF. That's stupid though. When it's a unification, that clause don't matter. If it was a one belt fight, then there'd be a rehydration clause. It's a unification. You ain't holding Keller back. Call him balloon up. And guess who know how to move with that weight? The man who been fighting at that weight all his career. So now they're going to say, no, he too muscular. He got too big. Nah. We've been doing this at this weight. You up here visiting my division. Just saying. But whatever.
Yes, sir. And let's not forget SOG providing those.
That's right. I forgot all about that.
The training SOG.
I forgot all about Ward.
Y'all love to hate him. Andre Ward, another undefeated fighter. You know what I'm saying? Another mastermind of the sweet science. You know what I mean? Putting that knowledge, sprinkling a little bit of that extra seasoning on my boy Caleb Plant, man. He finna manifest. He finna grow on y'all. Y'all gonna see Saturday night, Sunday morning.
Hey, yo, everybody on Boots, and he just started fighting somebody, but they been on him, right? You understand? And they think he next up, and he ain't even a champ yet. But Keller with 21 fights, who is a champ, and that's only what? What did he do that? He got his belt in 19 fights, am I right? Because he got 21, 3 less. So he got his fight he got it in 19 fights, which is what? 4 more than silver medalist, 2-time champion Shakur Stevens. 3 more than Teofimo, the future. 7 more than Guillermo Rigondeaux, the 3-time gold medalist. Like, when you put things into perspective, I don't know. It seemed to me like he on a path for greatness.
Preach.
Only the people before him have done what he done. Because I know regular dudes like Canelo, who obviously has evolved and shown that he's not regular, but he ain't won a world title till what? When he fought who exactly? You know, at 154 after 2 divisions. Keller been in 1 division and got his title in that 1 division. He didn't start at 140. He didn't start at 140 and not get a title. He didn't go to 47 and not get a title. He didn't wait till 54.
Yeah.
They like to lie.
I sat there so quietly and I listened and I was like, yo, it's so hard to kind of like go against the power of Canelito, but you make some good points. I mean, I thought about it. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, man. Kovalev, was he doing all right in the Canelo fight before he got stopped? Like, why
was doing decent.
Remember that happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, these things are not going to be an aberration. If Caleb, I mean, most people would stand to reason that Billy Joe Saunders was doing pretty well before the power affected him. Okay, so now we got a theme that seems to say that a pure boxer. Oh, by the way, Triple G. I didn't particularly think, but a lot of people think Triple G did well with the jab in the fight, right?
He did.
Why would it not make sense, a logical progression that the bigger man, the slicker style, I know people have been throwing that word around there. Why would it not seem logical that this kind of fighter could have the advantage over the fighter where his power seems to be the one advantage? That traditional Mexican style where he's got to take 2 to give 1. Why would Caleb Plant's style not be suited?
Bro,
That's the question I'm asking.
Oh my God, a meme.
You really think
Standing applause and I'm sitting down.
really gonna pigeonhole Canelo's style to the quote unquote only Mexican forward style? I take 2 shots. You know that's not him.
It is him. You know that exactly him.
Shots. He slipped. He's not your regular. I'm gonna take shots to the face Mexican style fighter.
You're right.
He learned. He's definitely not the traditional. We know once he fought Floyd, I always felt like this. Canelo, really, I felt like after that loss to Floyd, he's really studied that. I feel like that loss, and he learned and he progressed. He's definitely not the traditional Mexican fighter. And even just once again, you citing my sources, the boxing voice. You had Derek Ennis on. Ness had Derek Ennis on last week. He stated when Canelo, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, Ness. He said that he was in the camp, or was he working training with Ennis and them. So it's letting you know Nello does a lot of certain things. He's been trained a certain different type of way. So
yeah, but you know something, guys. Usually I have it on my head, but today I got it right here. It's my hat. I'm pulling Lara out my hat as well. Another boxer that Canelo had problems with.
Oh yeah,
it's a theme. It's
exactly.
A theme,
They don't want to look at the consistencies.
That's younger Canelo, y'all. That's young. We talking about experience, more mature, stronger.
But Micah, that's the point I'm trying to make. That he hasn't fought that style since then. That's the point I'm making. Since Laura and since Floyd, who the fuck looks like those guys not named Caleb Plant?
Y'all was telling us Billy Joe. So you saying that Billy Joe didn't have no type of, because Billy Joe was considered in most people's eyes more of a slick type of fighter, somebody that could move in and out well, somebody that was a southpaw. It has been said in the past that Canelo at times sometimes could have problems with southpaws, or he starts off slower. So with a Billy Joe who moves in and out and can utilize the jab and does everything and still give you nice combinations, okay? So what I'm saying is he still fought somebody that could do certain things really well that you guys said, okay, listen, I don't know. So, okay.
But didn't have any sort of pop. Who he ever put down in his career? At least Caleb could get your respect. Who the fuck is Billy put down? He didn't put down Monroe. He didn't put down fucking the Australian. I forget his name.
Who has Caleb put down?
Uztategi, and he wasn't supposed to, and he was an underdog. He was an and I'm not yelling at you. I'm just saying the frustration of people. Like the dude was already, he was not supposed to win his world title. We acting like now in retrospect, Uztategi's a bum. Caleb ain't fighting no motherfucker. He was an underdog. The whole goddamn every betting line had him an underdog. They robbing him of his glory. But it's all right. Saturday night, we got another story to talk about. It's no problem. Because win or lose.
Plant, he should have finished Caleb Truex, though. How come he didn't finish? A great fighter.
Only
to me,
Daniel
when
Jacobs
I talk about
when
we talk about the greats, I'm talking about somebody who has an excellent finish game. Anthony Dirrell, side note, I don't know if you guys saw that. Anthony Dirrell just said something a little spicy about Caleb Plant a few hours ago.
He's just looking for a payday.
Okay, well, I understand that Anthony Dirrell got Caleb Truex out of there in that first round. So what I'm saying is, even with Caleb Plant, even though he dominated that fight with Caleb Truex, and he even said it prior to the fight, Caleb Plant said that he wanted to make sure to get Truex out of there. He did not. So what I'm just saying with certain things, hey.
Listen.
But I'm going to be quiet.
But Canelo ain't no finisher. Yeah. Because he ain't finished Kellum, and he ain't finished Jacobs, and he ain't finished Trout, and he ain't finished Laura, and he ain't finished Floyd, and he ain't finished how many motherfucking dozens of more fighters? He get one knockout over a fucking UK dude that been talking like he was weak, been telling people he'll lose the Triple G, and so would Eubank on the same night. I ain't never met a champ talk like that. My champ talking about don't throw the towel in. They champ talking about I'm going to lose on the same night that dude lose. What the fuck type of shit is that? I'll never ride with that, man. And I probably did, talk about the fact that he was a southpaw and he was a slick boxer. I probably did assume he was going to give Canelo issues because Laura did, like I'm doing now. I'm staying true to myself. Like, I believe boxers give Canelo a problem.
I believe also that Canelo won that fight in the second viewing that you said. So I mean, if Lara was giving him problems, he beat him in your sense, right?
Okay, but he still gave him problems, and that's what I said when I first started breaking down this fight. This is what I'm saying. He got the feet of Laura Caleb do, but he got more offense. That's what's gonna fuck up Canelo. He got more offense than Laura. Laura is defensive minded. He is on the back foot. This dude's on the back foot, but he attacks. He combination punches. He gets freaky and he showboats. You can't compare Laura. Laura ain't never had the confidence of fucking Caleb. Never.
Not this type of pressure either.
Huh?
I think that Caleb's never faced this type of pressure as well. You know,
we'll see your pressure with his flat-footed ass. We'll see your pressure. We'll see your pressure. When Caleb does this, when Caleb just takes 2 hops, right? This is Canelo in front of him. Boom, boom. Now he got to walk. I don't know what y'all talking about. This dude be right here in the pocket thinking he's fucking Roy Jones or James Toney, and he not.
Bro, he's going to take
you
those
a fighter,
he's going to have
Did you watch the Floyd fight? Did you watch the Floyd fight? Was Floyd in the pocket with him, or was Floyd using the ring?
Oh, no, in the pocket. He was in the pocket with him, too.
I mean, I think Floyd used that ring.
Bro, it was some now you see me, now you don't type shit. So Floyd was he was impersonating Houdini that night because he was like, now you see me, now you don't, and take 2 of these with you. Then had Canelo on the ropes, hitting him with the rights, jabbing to the body, jabbing
and that was
head.
A little man.
And that was a little Floyd. That was the Floyd that De La Hoya was like, oh, my fighter's about to kick your ass. Like, everybody thought that Canelo had a puncher's chance. He had no chance. But, hey, on Saturday night, he's the favorite.
None.
Meanwhile,
I bet you Micah K ain't say, well, he ain't a finisher. Why he ain't get Canelo out of there? You know, he outboxed him for 12, but he ain't get Canelo out of there. You ain't saying that, but you want Truax to get knocked out. But Caleb pitched the shutout. Caleb pitched the shutout like his mentor, Floyd, the same guy he fights like.
And he did dominate, but what did Caleb Plant say before that fight? He said he wanted to get that knockout. So I'm going based on what Caleb Plant has said as well. I'm paraphrasing. I don't want to use his words because I don't know exactly.
He was only selling tickets.
And okay. Well, he still said, if I'm not mistaken, well, maybe he didn't say it. Maybe Sean Porter said, Caleb Plant will go back and look at that fight and see where he could have made the necessary adjustments to get Caleb Truax. So I don't want to say the wrong thing or the wrong words. And I understand what you're saying, Ness, because with Floyd, he did not get Canelo out because we know Floyd is known as a defensive specialist in certain things that he does. But still, at the end of the day, what I'm saying, going based on looking at the resume and looking at the experience of the type of fighters that Canelo have fought, okay, and just the level of difficulty, I just can't see it. I don't see it all the way, but I still understand in some ways what you, Ness saying, James and King Amin is saying. I'm taking it in, and I'm writing notes.
Somebody in the chat. Go ahead. Who? Go ahead.
No, I was going to say the one thing about, let's take it back to Canelo's best rendition of both, applying pressure and having to avoid pressure and put on his version of slickness. Let's go back to the Triple G, you know what I'm saying? 1 and 2. If you're talking about Canelo having to, roll punches and himself, he having to avoid pressure and roll, he's got to, Canelo ain't going to be bouncing like he was able to do against another flat-footed. This ain't 2 flat-footed guys stepping on each other's feet. This ain't that. And I think people have to really understand when a boxer is going and when he's at his best, he's going to outbox his opponent. If he stops him, if he gets the knockout, that's just that much more impressive. But I think we just have to adjust the expectation. And that's why we do that, though, because no one really has the expectation that Canelo is going to outbox Caleb Plant, do they? At least not me, because the impression is that the
Ness
power
picked
will be
decision.
the difference.
Ness bet the decision.
I
Big
feel
money.
like we are overlooking Nelo's boxing skills because we know Nelo is a power puncher and he gives those heavy shots. But let's not forget, he's still an excellent skilled boxer. I understand what you're saying, King. I mean, too, as well with Caleb. Yes, Caleb got bounced, okay? He got some nice athleticism, so he'll be able to stick and move in there. But is he going to be able to stick and move with somebody that, like Doomy was saying, we talking about relentless, calculated aggression. We talking about somebody that sets traps from the first round through the 12th round. We talking about somebody that's going to give it to you in a variety of different type of ways.
Queen.
And let's not forget,
He is in a
trainer
trap.
versus trainer.
He is in a trap. He
Eddie
listen to
Reynoso
me.
versus Justin Gamber and his daddy. So you going up against. Listen, we'll see though. We will see.
Yeah.
Micah,
Tell him
Micah, he been in a trap.
Yeah.
He been trying to get Caleb before Billy, before Callum. We strategically made you fucking wait for a reason. We put your ass in 12 weeks, Vada. Something you hate.
Okay.
Something you hate.
That's no.
We ready? We ready?
That's no problem. But I'm saying that Canelo said, you talking about he wanted them, but I'm saying that Canelo sets traps. So he strategically, with his IQ and what he does, he strategically does it. So what I'm saying is, you talking about we ready? Make sure Caleb is all the way ready, because he got to be ready come Saturday. Okay.
Well, come Saturday, like you just said, you say Canelo set traps. Well, his ass fell for the ultimate trap right here. The red strap was the piece of cheese, and he walking dead into the trap at the T-Mobile Arena on Saturday night, and Caleb gonna go yak up on this motherfucking ass, and we finna have a new undisputed champion, but he ain't gonna look nothing like Cinnamon. He gonna look a lot like Sweet Hands. You heard me?
I just want y'all to address your attention to the YouTube. Go ahead.
Yeah, super chats. I think we left off on Sway.
Hold on
right
one sec. Yeah, we'll get to it. I want y'all, while we read those super chats, I'm playing a video on the YouTube so that you guys, as the co-host, can see. This is Caleb Plant's phenomenal head movement. You know what I mean? I've seen this done in other gyms with the broom and the glove, and I'm pretty sure we've all seen that, but we've never seen anyone do that or look like that. But we can lie. We can also ignore this and say, oh, that's nothing. That ain't Canelo. And that's fine, because I like to continue to make people look like that, like the person that ignores everything, tries to put everything off. This is normal. We've seen dozens, if not hundreds of fighters, but never really quite seen anyone do like that, unless we're talking Pernell. But that would be blasphemy. This guy's name is Caleb Plant, right? You know what I mean? He's not good. Who's he for?
You adding a lot of sauce to this.
Nobody.
Oh, shit.
Cheerio.
Lady Sean.
Cheerio.
Hi, guys. Hi, everyone.
Lady Sean. Cheerio.
Hi, Micah. Hi, Alex. Hi,
what up,
King
though,
Abby.
Chan?
Hi, James. Hi, Ness. Hi,
Cheerio.
Listen, it looks really good, you know? And I'm not saying that the movement ain't nice, but come on, champ. That's like, those punches are coming in at speeds of calculation.
Calculation.
Hold on, my calculations and velocity on that.
We doing physics on the boxing voice.
I mean, what was you guys saying? What was you guys talking about? I came in halfway through Micah's bit. Sorry, I just came from my show, so I'm up. What was you saying? Because you guys all tried to overtalk Micah. So what are they saying? Micah, what was you saying? You got Canelo winning, yeah? Yes or no?
Absolutely. I was just giving them that work. That's all. Just giving them that work. Shout out to Loaded Looks. Giving Ness that work. Giving James pay. Giving Keen. I mean, Doomy, you know we on the same page.
You already know.
Oh, you's getting that work. Ness, you've been getting work from the female. Two females one day.
I mean,
fatality.
I just, you know, I just want the world to witness greatness, and you know, and I want them to witness it before it's too late.
Yes. Hey man, you heard it here voice on the boxing voice.
I don't know, mate. I've tried to analyze it every shape, way, and form to see where Plant can win, and I can't get there. I can't get to that destination.
Lady Chan, because I'm you know, Ness just put this up, and he's saying that he's never seen something like this. You know, this is like, whoa.
Oh, it's not? It's not? It's not? You've been to mad gyms. Name one fighter you seen do it then. Just name him.
One of my favorite trainers who does this all the time, Joan Guzman. Shout out to you, champ.
Brother, I'm not asking you to name a trainer. You sound like you being sarcastic here, trying to be silly.
He moves behind. He does the exercise with his students, but I'm talking about he does this. He's you know, he's nasty with it.
He teaches it, but is he doing it like Keller?
Bro, Juan Guzman is heavy right now. He's still moving his head like that.
Ness, you are so serious with this, Chulo. He
that.
do this like Caleb.
That's
Are you
right.
that serious about this dude? For real, for real.
Is he doing it like Caleb? Yes or no?
I've missed something. I've definitely missed out on his whole career. I've missed that he was spectacular.
It's conviction.
Like this. Oh, yeah.
It's conviction. You know what I'm saying, Shan? When
I
somebody
get it.
has conviction. Caleb Plant, after that whole skirmish at the face-off, the man got conviction. And I think, you know, in addition to the skills, because you need the skills to pay the bills. I went through this whole dissertation, but the reality is, I think, you know, the most intriguing part of this is the judges. What are the judges going to be looking for? Will they respect Caleb Plant's boxing? Will they respect the fact that he's able to make Canelo chase him and wing punches at him and kind of move with the jab? Because they didn't give Triple G, again, most people think, you know, Triple G won the first fight.
He did.
They didn't give him credit for what he did by just working and moving with the jab.
And he didn't win by knockout. You know what?
I actually rewatched that as a point score, and I only gave, like I said, Canelo 2 rounds in that Triple G first fight. Triple G washed him. I don't understand how that was decided as.
But Shan,
so Triple G, Caleb Plant do the same thing.
Exactly, because I ain't see Triple G hit him with any power shots to hurt Canelo. All this power he had, or all this power you need to have to beat Canelo, where was it in the Triple G fight number 1 that most of the world thought he won?
Yeah, you know why? Because Canelo had to respect Triple G.
Oh, he gonna be made
power.
to respect Plant.
He had power.
He gonna be made to respect Plant.
The only thing is why I can't give it to Caleb to win. I'm not saying he don't got no skills, but if you don't have power that Canelo can respect, how are you gonna keep Canelo off you?
With multiple shots and movement, so that he's not there, you're not there to be countered. But we're gonna keep the conversation going, but I want to mix in some callers. It is getting late, and obviously with a big prediction show, everybody's out there wanting to talk, wanting to give their predictions. Doomy, are you available there? I'm not looking, but I just want to know so you could get a list together. This is an important fight. I would much rather like to keep a list of the people that are picking what and how, because I feel like when Caleb wins, a lot of people will be coming back here trying to act like they're part of this party that we're having.
I won't. Don't worry, I won't.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Go ahead, Micah.
I really respect it. I know you are highly eligible. I'm really trying to figure this one out. I am, because I don't see it. I'm trying to figure out, even like kind of what Lady Chan said. I'm trying to see, what are you seeing with the Caleb Plant situation, to where I see what you just said, because you said the movement
watching
part,
the screen?
right?
Look at the screen.
Ness,
he never fought nobody.
You had this on for a nice little minute now.
Exactly.
Come on. This is the same replay that you keep showing.
Exactly.
I see the head movement.
Yes.
But what I'm seeing
and
is...
the feet. The feet.
Michael, I'm going to tell you what you missed. Michael.
Mind your business.
Let me tell and you too, Lady Sean, let me tell you what y'all missing. Let me tell you what y'all missing. What you're missing is not from the shoulders above and not from the calves below. You're missing what's happening in the midsection, the hips. You're missing the hips, the gyrations. You ain't seen a white man move like this since Elvis Presley. I'm trying to tell you, but hey, we gonna show you though.
Okay.
Look at that though. The fact that Doomy has yet to mention a fighter No one can mention a fighter. The only dude you could do is say Sweet Pea. Nobody could do that.
Wait, Doomy, what do you know? Yeah, Doomy, let me know what Doomy. I know we on the same page, but are you seeing something? I'm really, because I go based on the eye test with certain things.
To play devil's advocate, I'm gonna jump over the fence to join Ness in his lonely playground. Right?
You ain't gotta join me. Somebody send me a clip of another fighter in this day and age doing this. Don't send me Sweet Pea. Don't send me a fucking legend. Don't send me a legend, because I'm telling you he about to be a legend.
I was gonna say you Floyd Patterson.
Head movement is gonna be very important.
This ain't regular head movement.
And obviously this exercise is for straight punches, unless he's waving it over his head so he could duck it like a hook. This is a straight punch exercise. I think that Caleb Plant is gonna have to watch out more so for the looping punches than the straight punches, because those are the shots that really hurt Canelo's opponent. So this exercise is good. I'm just going against Ness in a sense that I just totally believe Canelo will win. Yeah. But if you're really curious about why Ness is saying this, I think that deep down inside, all of us have a feeling that he does have the skill set able to pull this off.
Yeah, that's what it is. Y'all in the closet with it. That's what it is. Y'all in the closet, but y'all don't want to come out. Y'all don't want to admit that y'all
don't want to believe the truth.
James, you're loud today.
Y'all don't want to admit y'all got plant. Let's see. This is Thursday, so we got. Let's see. I go to sleep tonight, and then I wake up tomorrow. Then it's gonna be Fight Eve. And then I go to sleep tomorrow night, which is Friday night, and then I wake up Saturday, and then Saturday night is gonna be fight day. So let's see, I got a little bit more than 48 hours until my Tennessee Christmas, which is Caleb Plant becoming undisputed champion. So yes, I'm excited, I'm elated, I'm just juvenated, I'm rejuvenated. I am so excited. How do you
feel when you come back on Sunday or Monday?
Well, I mean,
about the loss. It's
lost. I said for months. For months I've been talking to Caleb. For months, haven't I? Y'all know I have.
Let me get to some of these super chats, James. I'm sorry, we way behind. Sway, Plant's going to follow the Kovalev game plan. Jab, move. Plant has the reach, the height advantage, plus is athletic. Nello was getting jabbed by a drunk Kovalev with a busted liver. Told y'all silly.
They gonna be vegetarians this weekend, chump.
Yeah, but who won? Who won? What was the outcome?
In the 11th. In the 11th, Shan. With a 38-year-old man. We're talking about this fight. We're using that fight to compare it to this fight. Telling you, look, that 30-year-old drunk lasted 11 rounds, guys. Wake up and smell the vodka.
It's a heavier guy, dog. Come on.
Y'all gonna be eating salads.
No roses.
On Saturday night, y'all gonna be eating salads. We're gonna be vegetarians come Sunday morning. Here we go.
I got Supermax.
Supermax says a year ago, Plant wasn't even considered best at 68. He was 3 or 4, and now all of a sudden he's that dude, willingly or not, handling that belt over.
He's had that belt for 3 years, never tried to unify, nothing. Like, come on, because he knew.
Here they go.
Part of the plan.
Shan, let's see if we can settle this. Let's see if we can settle this, like, quickly without going in circles. Are you of the belief that you have to have some sort of, I don't know, pull, popularity? I guess those two words are enough to unify. You're not of that belief? Or do you think just because you want to unify, you can unify?
I think, in my opinion, if you want to unify, a fight happens when two fighters want to fight. So if he wants to fight and he presses that for that other fight to happen, then we have to see what the other fighter says. The other fighter is either ducking, which we will all see, or he takes the fight. You put me up on game. I'm not up to game with Plants. I haven't followed his career as such. Has he ever tried to unify? Let the I know.
There was a time, obviously, when he wanted to fight David Benavidez, but the boxing public remembers it differently because they hate this man for whatever reason. You know, a lot of people hate him because he's not white enough. They like to say that he tries to act black. You understand? You know, But the truth is, Caleb Plant is on record wanting the Benavidez fight. Benavidez's true promoter, Samson Lewickovic, is on video saying he doesn't want that fight and they need to basically marinate. So Caleb did want to unify. Now, Demetrius seems to be telling, the world from every single opportunity he gets that he wants to unify, but he hasn't he? So my point I'm making is you can't just pigeonhole someone into this category of he didn't unify, so how is he good? Why didn't he unify? Wilder didn't get the unify, and he desperately wanted one.
That's another story.
Exactly.
That's another one.
Only you have that
only
story.
Only hate Ashan, yeah.
No. I'm not gonna call you out your name, but only you have that story. Meanwhile, the rest of us know that Joseph Parker came to the fight. He had his belt. He had a seat. Showtime had him a What the fuck is that? Is that James? He
had
scared me.
That's Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant.
Fucking crazy tonight. Yo,
I don't know what happened to James.
What was my train of thought, bro?
In the morning show, you was not like this. You was James Paynes. Who are you? You imposter.
He killed me. He killed me. I don't know what the fuck he's saying, bro. I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. Okay,
I get what you're saying, Les, but yeah. If you're saying he tried to unify and he tried, but I have to it's not for me that story. But I hear you.
Matt Bent is on the next one. He says, Matt Bent 100. Caleb plants his fist on Canelo. All right. KDDR says Saturday? Yeah, Saturday going to look or history. Saturday's going looking emojis history. Canelo Alvarez. All right. Saturday's going to look like history. Canelo Alvarez, 168-pound undisputed. Going to see Caleb Plant become a mess, a bloody mess.
A bloody mess. Death. Fucking tomb emoji in the last. He killed his last 7 opponent. Rankings average 157 for a reason. The greatest thing to come out of Tennessee is Jack Daniels. Caleb Plant.
Man, if Caleb win, I might just come on the fight show like this. This just might be all y'all see from me, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna let the little shop of horror speak to y'all, since y'all is non-believers, but y'all live believable lives.
That's right.
But we believe and live in unbelievable lives and accomplishing unbelievable things. So Saturday night, this plant will be right here waiting for y'all.
All of you who tell me what I can't do and blah 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 bullshit.
Bullshit.
A lot of you live believable lives.
Yes.
You've accomplished believable things.
Preach.
A lot of you never thought AJ would be training in America either. You see what I'm saying? Like, boxing teaches you that what you thought was one way ain't gonna be that way another time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not unbelievable to something to happen, is it?
It is unbelievable.
I know you just did the face.
No, it is unbelievable. I'll give you a reason. I'll give you a reason.
Anyway, let me not comment because I'm going to get called triggered.
Mr. AJ said, that for so long British boxing was not talked about and it was looked at, frowned upon, all this stuff. So he was happy to put British boxing on the map. So that's why he's like, he always says, it's all about UK boxing, British boxing.
Well, I told you that, didn't I?
And that's why this move to America is out of pocket. So that's the self-explanatory.
He's not moving. He says it in the interview. He's not planning. He said, I'm UK, like what I said. He said, I'm UK. Yeah. Just going over there and I'm coming back.
Yeah, but he going to train over there. He going to train over here. He going to end up getting a flat, as you say. But
we say apartment now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, it depends where you live. If you live in the projects, it's a flat. But if you live in like new uptown, it's an apartment.
Do the projects mean the same thing as our projects?
Yeah. Well, we call it. We don't. I'm just saying the projects because you wouldn't understand if here we say it, if you live on an estate. You're from an estate. That's the projects for us.
Estates over here.
My estate.
See shit.
Yeah, I know. It's just different words and it means different things. But when I say things, I can translate it to the American version. Yeah, projects is flats. New builds are apartments.
Is the hood still the hood?
Chad is adrenal chrome.
Yeah, the hood's still the hood.
I don't know what adrenal chrome is. This guy's out of his mind, but adrenal chrome is, well, whatever. talk
He
about
says
that.
Plant collecting a $10 million check. Don't be surprised if he packs it in early. Get your ass out of here. Carlos Diaz says Ward wins the Super 6. He's great. Callum wins the Super Series. He's nothing. Stop the bull. Shh. Straight bias. Oh, yeah? Ward fought guys like Frotch, Kessler, Dirrell was in there. The names go on and on. Sakio Bika. And you talking about Callum, who only fought George Groves. And we bias. Mad Bet in Kansas City, drug testing have a way of making strong men weak. Canelo all of a sudden flops. Thinking emoji. I don't know. Anybody remember Lucas Matisse, Danny Garcia?
Not the same, because Canelo's been fighting all year, so don't try and stick that on him. He's clearly passed his P test, so let's not.
Yeah, Canelo's been fighting all year, but anybody that knows anything about cycling knows that you do it when you do it, and you clean when you clean. So being in control of when you get tested, meaning 8-week gap, 10-week gap, 12-week gap, you would know what's better for you. Now, if your B-side opponent, who's supposed to just shut up and take a check as they just super chatted, says, no, I ain't fighting you on 8 weeks. Oh, excuse me. How many he gave Kovalev when Caleb turned it down? 7? 6? No. You getting more drug testing with me. Came back. Let's do it in 10. No. You doing 12 with me. Oh, all right. We're going to do things your way. We're going to do things your way.
But if you don't want to, we can't keep dangling this, oh, he's a drug cheat thing. If you're such a pure person with such high moral standards, guess what you say is, I don't want to fight anyone that's a drug cheat. That's pop dirty. Don't.
No,
say
you just
force
them.
Sign on the dotted line and then keep saying you a drug cheat. Yeah, but you're playing with me.
No, he's in. Listen, you're not getting it. He's calling you a drug cheat. That's why he isn't fighting you unless you do 12 weeks of drug testing. What don't you get?
Yeah, but he's still mentioning it. What don't you get? Canelo's committed to do. Has Canelo did the drug testing? Yeah. Yay or nay?
Yeah, he's committed.
So why is it still mentioned of him being a drug cheat?
Because you tested positive, and I enforced 12 weeks. That's why it's talked about.
He's committed to doing it. Do you see what I'm saying? Just because he thieved before doesn't mean he's thieving now. He's not dragging his heels in. He's committed to doing the fucking drug program, the clean boxing program, and everyone's still Caleb Plant at every opportunity still saying you were drug cheat. You were drug cheat. Yeah, he was.
Did you forget that someone in the fucking camp popped like 2 weeks ago? Like, stop what you doing.
Yeah.
It's the same camp. If one dude drinks tea, we all drink tea.
Okay, well, I don't get down like that.
That's
my
what you saying.
Narrow like that. Because I hang out with you.
You calling it narrow, Shan? You calling something narrow? Speaking from a place without knowledge, because if you go, let me talk, because you think I'm offending you and I'm not. Listen, if you've been to a gym, right? You've been to Xavier. I think you know Xavier. You're going to tell me Xavier doesn't give the same thing to Yusuf Kamori that he gives to Dylan White, that he gives to Pesta? You're going to tell me that Canelo ain't getting the same shit Ryan getting and fucking Oscar getting? You're going to tell me that in Wilder's camp that I ain't seeing them all go to the same fucking restaurants, wearing all the same shirts, buying all the same shit? What are we talking about? A trainer gives his pupils his teaching. So if he giving one dude one thing, why ain't he giving it to all? We just gonna assume we're gonna assume it was only Oscar Valdez. Only Oscar's drinking tea in that camp. And Louis Neary popped in that camp. Juan Martinez popped in that camp. Why we can't have a fucking microscope on them? How many people pop in the camp? We can't look at you funny. We can't look at you funny. And look, I'm going to let you put Victor Conti in there one time, but I see you, Johnny Blaze.
You're not listening.
I see you. So remember that I see you and I will block you. Or excuse me, time out you, because you can't bring up Victor Conti. Victor Conti has created Snack, right? And he created Snack after he was involved in some drug scandal. Since he created Snack, not one Snack fighter has popped. The fact that you dudes keep trying to dirty Conti's name, and I don't have a dog in the race, but how do you keep calling a dude a drug cheat when none of his fighters pop?
Okay, but when do we stop calling people doing...
But now we don't want to call one a drug cheat when the whole fucking camp pops. It ain't fighters scattered across the world. It ain't fighters scattered across the world. It ain't fighters scattered across the world, Shan. They not scattered across the world. They're all in one camp in one gym.
Okay, and it looks bad. But what I'm saying is that down to Ray. Is that down to Ray? No. So as he said, I'm just a trainer at the end of the day. Whatever they eat and drink outside of what I don't. He don't monitor them.
This what he did.
That's all I'm saying.
This what he did.
But that's the truth.
This what he did. He washed his hands of the situation. I'm just a trainer. I don't know nothing. My name Bennett. I ain't in it. Fuck out of here. You don't know. Oh, you don't know. He don't know. So I guess he didn't know. I guess he didn't know what meat Canelo was eating either, right? He don't know that either.
Oh, you're triggered. I don't know.
No, I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth.
To a fucking barbecue.
I'm telling the truth.
Oh, yeah, they did. Do you remember? All access. We got to his house. We eat the meat. But but what I'm saying is, when are we going to stop? Like just because someone's done something in their past, does that mean that we should always like put that over them for their
future? It's not Shan.
That's all I'm saying.
Shan, it's not the past. It's 3 weeks ago. Valdez just popped.
No, I'm talking about Canelo.
I'm talking the whole fucking camp. That's what you're not getting my argument. You can't tell me not to look at Canelo funny when everybody in your goddamn camp is popping. And it just happened. I could look at you funny. Neary, the dude Martinez, Canelo his fucking self, and now Valdez. The only dude we missing is Andy and Ryan. Like, is that when y'all gonna start being like, damn, something funny over there? All of them finally pop.
Damn, Ness, you say they popping like Orville Redenbacher.
Shit crazy, bro. And they say I'm biased. I'm biased.
The blood vessel, mate. You better calm the fuck down. Tranquilo, papi.
They popping like Pop Secret popcorn around that motherfucker. What the fuck?
Coronary out here.
We get the movie theaters at the concession stand, and they popping like a motherfucker. They popping like hot grease. You know, I'm from the South. You know, we get that grease going when we about to have a fish fry. They round that thing popping like hot grease. Damn.
Yo, let me get to these super chats.
Jeez. Todo bien?
Hey, you got to Mad Bet or no?
Who's that Mad Bet?
Yeah, no, right.
He said drug testing has oh yeah, we did that. Tizok. We got Tizok next.
All right, Tizok says, wow, Canelo Alvarez will beat Roy Jones Jr. and Mayweather on the same night when he beat Plant, also known as Johnny B. Also known as Johnny B.
You ain't shit. Yo, I think Tizok might be from Houston too, right? I think. I feel like I met him in Houston when I went to see the Charlos.
You call Carlos Diaz? That's...
Which one? Because he super chatted earlier when I was spazzing on his biasness about the Super 6.
Okay, yeah. You said it. And next was Majid. Majid says, Ness, pause your show till you get them likes. Ooh, it's see, man, we too nice, man. We don't do those things, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Y'all got to wipe your feet off at the door like my guy King Amin says. You know, this is the boxing voice. If you're not familiar, well, you need to get familiar. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the stratosphere, hemisphere, the whole solar system, all of that right there. This is the boxing voice. Make sure you hit that thumbs up on each and every episode of the boxing voice. And while you're at it, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Make sure you tap that bell. If the bell ain't shaking, then you ain't baking, like my guy Doomy would say. So you gotta subscribe so you're notified each and every time the boxing voice goes live. You feel me?
Yo, you got the rhymes going on. We about to open up these phone lines. Double checking because these super chats ringing.
You should go members only real quick till we get to that. You know, at least 250 or 300, man. It's 425 people watching. If y'all really want to show us some love, man, and we want to go back to the full, visibility, show us some love on them thumbs up, man. I know what the memberships, the core groups, the people that really show us the support. We appreciate y'all. And those listening, man, and maybe you haven't hit the thumbs up. Maybe you haven't seen the show enough, man. Well, guess what? If you're back here again, you must have liked something. And if you like listening to the show, hit that thumbs up. Help us out with that visibility, like my man Payne be saying, man. We need that.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to hit the thumbs up, man. It's just good housekeeping, man. That's just good etiquette, man. You can't come to my house and eat my meal, eat my food, drink my drink, and not tell me thank you, man. You got to be thankful for this boxing convo, man. You got to be thankful. You know, we are here for you. This is the voice of the people, and you are the people. Without you, there is no us. So please just do us a favor, hit that thumbs up so that way we can share this boxing conversation with the universe.
You can watch live heart attacks happening live, people busting coronary, fucking having a stroke over fucking Caleb Plant.
I mean, we got
the subscribe button. Great.
Yo, and it's gonna be a crow fest feast on Sunday. Yeah, so if you want to,
I don't eat
man. We gonna
let me get to some of these
super
super chats, guys. I gotta interrupt y'all because y'all not letting me get in, and then we got a bunch plus a ton of callers on the line.
We got a lot.
Huevo Guapo says, I'm the only gringo in a black Mexican family. Caleb Plant is 100% representing us. If he wins, I'm acting a fool at the next cookout. Let's go! 100 emoji.
Let's go, Chad.
G Trey in the Bay says, JP has drank too much of that diet Kool-Aid. Obvious emoji or shocked emoji. Jerome Hall says Plant by destruction. And we got Brandon Maurice says, shout out to my favorite YouTuber, Micah K, for bringing that sword tonight, dropping the straight heat. Jada Pinkett made entanglements cool. I'm just saying.
Brandon, oh my! I was just about to. What was the last part?
He terrible.
I was just about to say, "What up, though, Brandon?" But the last part, oh my God, what you talking about?
Exactly. I
still got love for you, Brandon. Thank you, but I don't know what the last part was.
Nope. I do.
Men are terrible.
Hold on, say that one more time. He said Jada in entanglement.
He said Jada made entanglements. Okay, cool. Like cool. So
that basically like you two could be in an entanglement. It's alright because you know
that's
reading in between the lines.
My husband is watching the show.
That's disrespectful, man. You know she got a husband, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? But he did put laughing out loud emoji, so it's supposed to be cool. It's supposed to be a joke.
Yeah. Play it off.
Play it off. Play it off. Yeah. Yo, that's when you text somebody some serious shit like, yo, word is born, dog. You know your breath was rocking today. Laugh out loud.
Ness. I know you dropped that. Meanie, ain't ya?
Dre Dot with the super chat says, James Payne, what you drinking? You turned up tonight. He had the bottle on the show. Y'all ain't seen him?
Let's go. And we got the Cabernet going.
We got LJ Juarez. Am I tripping or was Nez rotten super hard for Nello in May? Obviously, your opinions can change, but damn, 360 was real. Well, there was a lot of things, right? Just all the boxing ability of Caleb, all the reasons that we are already saying, and then Canelo's energy with the negotiations. I didn't like it. You know, people know Ruin the 504 is not in the chat today, but he knows I've always picked against Loma. If anybody I don't like, they could say I don't like Loma because I never picked for him to win, right? So it's like, I respect Loma. T.O. was like, yo, if you got a rematch, I want a rematch. He's like, fuck it. No rematches then. I'm going to beat you. You know, that's not what's going on here. Canelo came into the fight on some tough guy shit. Like, yeah, it's going to be easy. Then when it was time to negotiate, it's like, yo, I need you to put on some pink panties. I need you to do this. I need you to do by the way, I want a rematch. Nah, like, he showed me that he is scared. Those are doubts. Those are doubts. Listen, people could blame the rematches of AJ on Eddie, but Eddie's not here anymore. Eddie didn't make this contract. This is a Canelo promotion. Eddie ain't got nothing to do with this rematch that he fucking asked for. It's him saying, I'm the champ that's superior to you, so I get a rematch and not you. That's not what Loma did. But dudes just don't know how to respect real. See, I know how to be like, yo, I never fucked with Loma, and I pick against him. But damn, that was some deep shit he did. He could have said no. I get my rematch, T.O., and you ain't getting one if you want to unify with me, the bigger name. But he didn't. And look at him. Yeah, he on the outside, and people probably laughing at him right now. Like, that's why Canelo ain't gonna do it. Because look at Loma. He won his rematch. But that's why you don't want Canelo not to have one. Because you know, like I know, that Plant could upset him. So you want him to have his little cushion. Get it back, Canelo. Get your little cushion. Fuck out of here. I don't respect that. I respect Canelo, but like Micah could say something that I don't like. Like my opinion can change. You can't always be somebody's, fucking like you can't go forever not doing no wrong. You know what I'm saying? And in this negotiation, he did wrong. People giving him so much credit too. I'm so over Canelo. All this credit. Bro,
I'm so over him.
Listen to me. You the face of boxing.
If his team hits you up tomorrow and says, "Can you come on the show?" You'd be saying yes, though. So
listen, you're the face of boxing. The fact that you're getting all this credit for undisputing, like, you think if Crawford wasn't making $30 million and had a network on his fucking jock strap, he couldn't get Earl in the ring or other welterweights in the ring? It's always about money. My man's fight is $40 million. It's a $50 million fight.
What you talking about?
But all I'm saying is let's not act like what he's doing anyone in his position can't do. Because that's what Floyd did. He gave everyone an opportunity that he chose to.
And that's why he was trying to mash him in the negotiation. He was bossing up on him.
That's why Caleb showed him, dog, you can't boss up on me. We showed you how to do this. My advisor showed you how to fucking know about boxing. Fuck out of here. We schooled your man Oscar and took his whole damn company. The fuck?
Damn.
No, I don't know where that's all coming from. You really need to chill out.
What? It's not true? It's not
true. He just fatality.
It's not true.
Canelo's team reaches out and asks Canelo to be on the show for an interview. You'd say none of this.
Eddie Reynoso was on the show.
You'd say none of this. Yeah, but you'd say none of this to Canelo. You'd say none.
Shan, and you would say none of that to Wilder.
Oh, yes, I would.
Not in his face.
You don't really know me that well, Ben, do ya?
Not in his face.
Oh, yeah, because I'm scared.
You get bomb squatted. You get bomb squatted.
If I said no, Wilder, I don't think you fought that tough level, high level of competition. I wouldn't be out disrespect and go, oh, you're over. No, but if I had to say, yeah, I don't think you fought the best. I would say that. I don't think you fought the best. Wilder.
Shan dropped a Wilder diss track, so
I'd sing it for him.
From 3,000.
He would like it.
From 3,000 miles away, she dropped the diss track.
It's fam. You guys take things too serious.
Buns. Yo, JC with the super chat.
I would love to beat Wilder.
Dude.
JC says, Dud, y'all missed the Jacobs fight. Same things were said.
Nah, ain't nobody say that shit about Jacobs. You lying. You lying. If anything, we thought Canelo could knock out Jacobs because he'd been knocked out before by a dude that retired from a busted back. Victor Banuelos.
He says, I hope this fool Caleb drives out his beautiful 64 Impala to some Nipsey Hussle. I'll lose it, bruh.
Nah, that's why he need to drive the Impala to Paul Wall.
Oh, God, Paul Wall. Jeez.
My man Steele's up next. He says, not only can Plant thank Canelo for the payday, but also Plant's I never had talk or love until now. Thank Canelo. Out here changing lives.
Fucking lies, bro.
He's out here putting people on, bro, with
hates him, you know. I didn't know you hated him like this. I don't understand it. I'm quite baffled.
Shan, you're not getting it. I'm biased. I'm personally invested in Plant. People think we friends. We ain't friends. I don't call him. I don't text him. Nothing.
You sound like you should.
We've seen him at the beginning.
But when I want to get him on, I could get him on. And I watched him get on himself. I've watched his whole career. I believe in him. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that, Chulo. But listen, like I got boxers on my show, and I like most of them, 9 out of 10 of them, and I end up being like rooting for them. But I always keep it a trillion, and I be objective. If I don't think they will win that fight, I can't just because I like them cap. can't do
Sham,
it.
but I'm not capping.
I have to be objective. That's what I'm here for.
Oh my God! But that's the thing. I don't think that your headphones work, and that's not a diss. I literally picked on air Canelo.
My headphones are working, by the way.
So did you hear me make my pick?
You picked Canelo.
Okay.
But why there's so much of the hatred that comes with it?
Which hatred exactly? Be specific.
Oh, okay. Playback gang. Go back about half an hour back.
Ladies,
run it from then.
It's just a very passionate. It's just a very passionate argument for his win, his ability to win.
Cool. When you try tricking me, I know the rebuttal.
No, I hear you.
Right. I know it now.
I hear you. I can obviously tell you're still upset from today. That's why you're choosing to use the word that I was using for you.
You wouldn't see me if I was
get
upset.
it.
You know what
I
I'm
get
upset.
it.
Don't bug out on the panel.
It's the internet. It's the internet. You can't run and cry every time you get mad, so you got to come and show face.
Don't try to show off because you got your people here. I don't give a shit.
Who's my people?
I keep it a trillion at all times.
Who's my people?
I'm upset from the show.
Uh-oh.
Because I'm quite happy in a good mood.
Is that something that Micah? Because she's the only person new. I mean, everybody else you're on with.
Michael's not new. Michael's not new, but because you've got everybody here. So you feel a bit, like I got all my peoples. I don't give a shit. If I was pissed off, I wouldn't be on the show for the second time.
You got it, Shan.
Do me trigger the
You always right. You always right.
You always try to tell people that they're triggered. Even Canada.
You use the word. You use the word. I didn't use it.
You are triggered, right? Are you a bit triggered?
You used it. You used
Okay, I'm asking you a question. Are you a bit triggered? When it comes to Caleb Plant, does it trigger you a bit?
It's sad that you're still mad from earlier. That shit was like 6 hours ago, girl.
Triste, I'm not triste. I'm not triste, my dude. I'm not triste.
I didn't say you didn't. I didn't say you was sad. I said it's sad that you're still mad from earlier.
Mad. You fucking loser.
You came back using the same word I got you mad with. He's triggered. He's triggered. You were so happy to think I was triggered.
I all day I've been telling you, calm down. What's wrong? Tell the truth. I'm like, what's wrong?
Pasión. Mucha pasión. Shout out to Icon.
Okay, it's passion.
Yo,
but you told me it's
you heard Charlo
today.
You heard Charlo. Charlo said it's passion, man. It's passion.
Dude.
Listen, I give next chat. How about that? My man Keem Boxing pound for pound says Ness, quote unquote, regular dudes like Canelo, thinking emoji, double laughing emoji. Now, but I like the energy because once Canelo takes out Plant, it's gonna feel that much. Keep the same energy.
And I will. And I will.
And you won't keep the same energy.
But I did with Tyson Fury. I went harder for Wilder. You sound silly. You sound so silly.
I would expect.
This is like a TV show. I'm sorry, y'all. This is like a TV show today. I don't know what's going on. Jay's with this Plant. I'm like,
I know.
I'm like, what is going on today? It's so wild.
This one's mad. This one ready to blow a head gasket. I don't know what's going on. Do me's the mime. And King Amin saying nada.
Caleb Plant, you are next, my friend.
I'm trying for y'all to finish up.
Caleb Plant, you are next, my friend.
Yeah, right. Everything cool. Everything calm.
Somebody like Keem, yo, hold up. Somebody like Keem, who was a boxer who didn't get the credit for his boxing in Border Wars. I'm like, why does Keem is leaning? I mean, everybody like the power. Everybody likes excitement, but Keem is a boxer. Keem is Hector Camacho reincarnated on the second half of his career. And I would expect somebody like Keem to side with the boxer. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to Keem Olajuwon, Keem the Dream, my favorite Puerto Riqueño. That's my guy.
Yeah, tú sabes. But I feel like I'm on Hip Hop Squares. That's gone mad.
Hip Hop Squares? I never watched that.
Yeah, they do a hip hop version.
We got another one from King Boxing Pound for Pound.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch, but the next one says...
Ness, I'll bet you 1,000. Let's see how much faith you really have in Plant. Wire the money through Chase. Let's see if you're bright. Why? No, your bite is as strong as your bark. Listen, champ, I keep telling y'all, Why would I bet you 1,000 when all you gonna give me is 1,000? If I put 1,000 on Plant, even with the odds that I didn't lock it, I already locked in the plus 3,000 like I recommended to y'all. But even if I take what's available now, $1,000 at a plus 1,300 is way more money than what I'm gonna make with you. So thank you for your super chat, but I'm not betting with you dudes. I already bet with the bookie at mybookie.ag. I use my own code BETTBV. I got my slip. We'll show it tomorrow when we talk about bets again on Fridays like we always do after the weigh-in. But you don't gotta believe me. I made my bets, and it's 2. Canelo by decision at a plus 200 because he ain't knocking shit out. Motherfucker ain't knocked nobody out. Man, who the fuck he knocking out, bruh? Y'all over here
we said that with Fury. Do you remember? He knocked
You're right, and he had to make me a believer. That's what he did. That's what this sport is about. Make me a believer. Make me a believer. I didn't believe Fury. I damn sure didn't believe Fury. But he shut me up. He silenced me. Silence of the lambs over here, man. It's over.
Yo, next one's from Jesse. He says Canelo didn't stop Chavez. Why?
But I've been saying that, and Chavez like the only dude. Listen to me, Chavez is the only dude I'm comfortable. I said that the other day. He's the only dude I'm comfortable with saying he's a bum. Like I don't like using that word anymore. After getting in the ring, I understand that even the bum could beat me up, which is Chavez. He'll beat the shit out of me. But Chavez is one of the worst boxers in boxing today. And he didn't get knocked out. So please. With this knockout shit.
This just
and listen to me.
Stop.
And listen to me. No, before you say that, keep it real. He was there to be hit too. He didn't even punch back.
Is she not allowed to speak?
No. I said before you say that. All I said was before you say that. All I said is before you say that, he didn't even punch back, and he still ain't get knocked out. But go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad.
But I know you saying that, Ness. But listen, still the last fight with Billy Joe. Come on, like Billy Joe didn't get off the stool.
Euro Tour. They not built like us. They not built like us.
Don't fall for it, Michael. Don't go down that ignorant road. Don't do it. Don't dare do it. He's trying to bait me in. I won't even bother. You know when you get invited to the circus and you become a clown. So he's a payaso. I'm not. They
got like 4 broken orbital bones on record. We only got 1 maybe. Who we got? Abner. He's an American citizen.
Got a couple detached retinas out there.
He's an American citizen. Know what I'm saying? We don't be having. Our fighters don't
got even worse. Detached retinas are worse than orbital bone breakage.
Yo, you're right. And Leonard had that too. So right there, that's 2 cases. Thank you.
And he still had to retire.
That's 2 cases right there. Thank you for that. Now we know that 2 Americans had detached retinas, but like, how many Americans, just be getting a towel thrown in and shit? How many towels get thrown in? Kell Brook got the towel thrown in how many times? In one fucking career? In one career.
You got
on,
Gil.
Man. Y'all playing.
This was for you, Ness. Gil from
you're so divisive.
He says, making my bookie mad money bag. Y'all went and bet on Caleb. This is some Bernie Madoff scheme. Caleb is not even in Canelo's top 5 opponents.
We'll see, champ. Saturday can't come fast enough.
Yo, man, I can't wait for Saturday. Oh my God, I can't wait for Saturday.
You're supposed to be putting the sport and everybody enjoying the sport globally, and like every time, I don't know what you've got against the UK. I don't know why you have me on the show, because I find it disrespectful that sometimes you disrespect the nation of where I've grown up and where I'm from. If somebody was disrespecting the Dominican Republic, going, they're just not built for shit. They're just weak. They're just a set of dumb people.
I say that.
I say that. I would. So please have a little bit of respect. I'm from the UK. If you've got a valid point that certain people in certain nations, I don't like it. I'm from there, and you need to respect that I'm from there and I'm on your show.
Somebody hit the sensitive button, man. I say that about Dominicans.
Defend my race and defend my nationality. Yeah, I do.
Say that about Dominicans, Shan. I guess you don't listen to the show.
Well, that's up to you. You want to say
last time I checked, Jason Rosario. Jason Rosario is our only unified champion. right? And after Jason Rosario, I'm not done. After Jason Rosario, we got Joan Guzman, who's known for missing weight. Then, less notable champions, we got Jonathan Gonzalez. We don't have any gold medalists that I know of. Maybe Felix Diaz could have been a gold medalist, I remember they was hyping him up when he fought Terrence. So when I have been...
he was a gold medalist.
Thank you. So when I have been saying for nearly 12 years on this show that Dominicans are better at baseball than boxing, I'm not lying. So my energy is the same. If I could say that my own... Excuse me.
You're not me. You're not British.
Excuse me. I'm talking.
Yeah,
if I can talk about my own... If I could talk about my own nationality and say that they not good and they got to prove me wrong, I could most certainly talk about someone else's people and say they got to prove me wrong. Moving on to the super chats. The Axiom says, after Saturday night, Canelo will be known as the landscaper.
Okay.
Whatever that means.
But this bush is going to be hard to whack. I'm just saying.
Remy with the super chat. Micah, the only one speaking the truth. Ness, cut the BS. Yeah, it's always BS. Just like I say Shannon's saying bullshit when I don't like what she says. Y'all don't like what a person says is hatred or lies. I get it because I use the same argument tactic. I get it.
Yo, Drake Dot is up next. He says, Shan, I give you shit a lot, but you always come back on the show no matter what. Like a G. Respect.
Thank you very much.
Ryder! How you doing, Shan?
Shut up!
How you doing? Ryder! How you say? I'm not giving the Jamaican flair enough, man.
No, you can't do. Go on, don't ask for the beef.
Don't ask for the beef. Why you always sensitive? Stop being sensitive, yo.
I'm not being
Put
sensitive.
your thick sweater on,
my
man.
Damn nerves.
I think she's overly patriotic, maybe. No?
I ain't,
She ain't even patriotic,
really
man.
Overly patriotic. It's not something that I can pick a bone with him. But it's true though. No, but listen, it's true. If I diss the UK, it's like this. If you diss your little brother, my little brother, he's so untidy, he gets on my nerves. And then someone from outside your family this is your brother, you're going to be like, you take it to offense, even if they're saying the facts of what you said about your brother. Don't diss my brother. You ain't got no. So that's what I'm saying. You could diss Dominicans because you're Dominican. But if you diss another race or religion or nationality, then you don't really have the right to do so.
It's boxing though. It's boxing. We dissing boxing. We dissing boxing, not their personal life. It's their boxing we're talking about.
Yeah, okay. But you're saying where they're from. It's weak, or it's soft. It's this.
Show me's next up. Let's knock some of these out. Combos up the middle, right? He says, Canelo beat Triple G once because every other punch is worth more than a jab. Okay?
What?
Canelo beat Triple G because every other punch is worth more than a jab. One, because every other... I guess Canelo beat Triple G in the first match because every other punch is worth more than a jab.
So basically he's saying that in his narrow-minded world, he doesn't rate the jab. He scores overhand right more points somehow, which that's not even how you score fight. It's not like, he landed a right, he gets 5 points. The fuck are you talking about? It's a 10-point must system. Whoever did better in the 3 minutes gets a 10. If you get a knockdown, you get a 10. And you deduct from the opponent. You guys don't even know what you're fucking watching, man. Weird, bro.
Yeah, he's from the Adelaide Bird School of Judging.
Gah! Carlos Diaz is up next. He says, impressive. Shaking my head emoji, laughing emoji. What's impressive is dude working that stick. Skull dead emoji. Stop it, Ness.
I'll have you know that's Don Charles. He came straight out of that Wilder camp to come help Caleb Plant to bring some of that good positive energy. Somebody hit the soundbite.
Don Charles, the trainer.
Yeah. That's him with the stick. That's him. I just hope he don't.
That was Don Charles with the stick.
The same one that was with Malik Scott, remember?
Yeah, no, but I didn't know that was with the stick just now when you were saying the Caleb shit.
I don't know if I'm saying the right name. The same trainer that they brought in last minute with Malik Scott for the Wilder fight.
Don House is that.
That one. House.
Fuck. I was going to say Don Charles is from the UK. Yeah, Don House. Yeah, it's on house.
Speaking of house, me and my partner right here, House Plant, gonna be chilling right here come Saturday night, you know what I mean? Going into Sunday morning, you know what I mean? Looking at the Caleb Plant versus Canelo Alvarez fight. House Plant gonna be right here with me on TBV, and we gonna be celebrating the new undisputed champion from Tennessee. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Say what's up, House Plant. He been hollering at y'all. Y'all hating on my house plant, but it's cool, man. We like plants around here.
Yo, Jonathan Sims said, Ness, Ness, act like he ain't start at 140, plenty of power. I don't know what you mean by that. So what? He started at 140 and he got plenty of power. Like, he still ain't knocking everybody out. That's the whole point. That's the argument. Certain attributes.
Not everybody out, but he's knocking some of them out.
But people with certain attributes, he can't. Laura, Floyd, Jacobs, certain attributes. Callum, who's bigger, certain attributes. He can't.
Bro, he exploded your man's arm, bro. Come on, man.
But he didn't knock him out.
That bad boy.
But he didn't knock him out.
And that dude was Callum Smith.
Y'all swear he ain't gonna.
Callum Smith ain't the greatest anyway. Do you know what I mean? Let's just keep it a buck. But 6'3".
You can't talk about Callum Smith. You can't talk about Callum Smith because you ain't from the UK.
You can't touch me. You're not man enough.
Jaguar Paul.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you. I wanted to say one last point, but I'm gonna let you. As far as with Plant 2, so we're gonna be looking too to see if that left, because you know he was getting hit with some nice overhand some nice overhand rights by Caleb Truax too. So that's what I'm saying. You getting hit with that. Imagine what's gonna happen when Nello hitting you with so many different type of things. I just, so I'm gonna be looking to see what Plant as far as with the defense is as well. Make sure he keeping those hands up the way it needs to be, kept up. That defense got to be sharp. Caleb, you got to make sure you are on your A game. You got to be the most defensively aware that you have ever been in your life, because you are dealing with somebody that is about to come at you in every way possible. I'm done.
But Micah, don't you think that Caleb took a little more chances versus Truax because he knows it's Truax? You think he's gonna fight the way he fought Truax, fight Canelo, knowing that Canelo has power?
Absolutely not. So that's what that's why I'm saying. Another thing that I feel like, not saying that us in the panel, but certain boxing fans overlook too. That's why I'm really big on trainer versus trainer. Eddie Reynoso versus Justin Gamber, if I'm saying that properly, and his father, the strategic game plan. So we really gonna see, especially if Caleb Plant is gonna make those necessary adjustments, if he lasts to those middle, to that. I always say, especially the great boxers, certain things come out of them, okay? Like a Spence, like a Terrence Crawford. Crawford is able to adjust when you get into those middle deep. So we're going to see if Caleb has really retained the information that he is being taught. Ward has also, Hall of Famer Ward has helped him in certain things, so we're going to see if he can do certain things that we haven't seen from Caleb. Of course, I would not expect Caleb Plant to fight like he fought against a Truax. Obviously not. You going up against somebody completely different. So we're going to see.
We hope we don't see him fight like how he fought with Truax. Otherwise, it's game fucking over, mate.
I got ring the alarm for King Pound for Pound Boxing. Definitely his fourth super chat. He says, Snack has people that pop. Willie Monroe Jr. Yeah, I'm glad you put question marks so I won't yell or call you names. But we all know, it's common knowledge, Willie Monroe did not test for snack products. He came out on record and he bought some shit. He said he bought some shit. He said he bought some shit from GNC that wasn't part of the snack regimen. And that's why Victor cut his ass, because you put in the company in jeopardy. And he lost his Charlo fight. Not on snack products, though. All right? We got Mr. Matt Lockey. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, before y'all go to the callers, man, I got to get up early in the morning, man. I got to cut out King Amina Best 61 on Instagram, King Amina Best 61 on YouTube, and on TBV Podcast. I will be back here to gloat about my choice prediction. I appreciate that. I'm sure I got all the sound bites. I got all the smirks and the eyebrow raises. Trust me, your picture will make you famous with the prediction. All right? I'm out, man. Peace.
Let's go.
All right, King.
Here goes another guy. Snack fighters have popped dirty. Willie Monroe and Luis Ortiz have popped. Just 2 names. I don't ever remember Luis on Snack. Anybody? Anybody could confirm that? I don't never remember Luis on Snack.
Nothing, Sean.
Ortiz on Snack.
Hey,
I mean,
Google that, James. Google that. I don't know. I don't know him.
All right, I'm on it.
I never seen him on Snack.
Yeah, put your plant down and start doing your Googles, Jay.
Speaking of planting this, why don't you tell them about how you seen Kayla working this southpaw jab, man? Ooh,
that's true. No, but we don't know. But we don't know.
Special sauce on it.
But we don't know though. We don't know. Was that a photography trick? Like honestly, we don't know if they flipped it. We don't know if there was a picture taken in the mirror when he was with Ward. But with those pictures with Ward, it definitely was a southpaw, 2 southpaw jab pictures. I got Ryder of the Storm that says Conti also said he knows how to pass any test. Yeah, okay. So now that means that every fighter, Devin Haney, who's on Snack, how many? It's so many fighters. Demetrius Andrade. I mean,
how to do that he's doing it, it just like anything else in life, I guess. Just like we say about Canelo's positive test, it's a stain. But, it doesn't mean that you're going to hold that to him for the rest of his career. I mean, does he have the knowledge? Of course. That's his field. But I don't think that anything's going on out there in Snack like that, man. I actually really like that team over there in Snack.
Julian Williams was with Snack. I mean, Nonito Donaire does 365-day VADA drug testing, and he's with Snack. Nobody brings his name up. And these just off the top. I'm not Googling. They all going to come to me because Snack has been around for some time. I'm not sponsored by them. I don't buy their products, but I cover the sport. I cover the sport, and they haven't popped. Like, we making shit up. JB Cinema, I wonder how would people react is Canelo would sponsor Snack. Yeah. Okay, but he meant to say if Canelo was sponsored by Snack, and then he put thinking emoji, dead emoji. Davidian says Caleb Plant has all the skills to beat Canelo Alvarez. The movement, the size, and the IQ. And remember, Canelo Alvarez is a great fighter, but he's not God. There's only one God. You must repent and come to... No, he didn't say that.
Sermon.
Sorry.
I was believing. I was like, raw.
Sorry, G.O.D. Sorry, G.O.D. I got to be entertaining. I'm sorry. He says he's just a man. Hashtag. And still undefeated. Hashtag unbelievable achievements. 100. That's what I'm talking about. Because we believe in unbelievable things. The things that people say we can't do, we do. We out here doing that shit.
Ness Heyman.
Mm-hmm. Tell him.
Next one, Johnny Organez. What is this? Oh, is this a circus tent?
Where?
Johnny Organez.
Oh no, that says Johnny Organez is a woman looking at you and says you're number one fan. So she's like in awe. It's a sticker, super sticker of a woman in awe. So thank you.
Let's go chant.
Then he's got Jonathan Sims. Yes. Go.
12 months from now, Ness arguing for Canelo because Canelo is greater than Plant.
I don't know. But that's what I'm saying. I am also arguing and defending Fury after he beat Wilder twice. That's what you're supposed to do. The better man won. Now you root for the man that won. You still can root for the loser, but you got to give respect to the winner. King, pound for pound boxing back says B-sides don't get rematches. What the fuck? Not when you got a title champ. Champions get rematches. That's why JoJo doesn't have one and Devin has one. That's the way that it works. But when 2 champions have a unification, now that has to be negotiated. So when one champion tries to act bigger than the other and say, yeah, I can have one, but not you, we have to question, does he have a doubt? Like, I don't know why oh, you're a hater, Ness. Why? Because I'm questioning if he got fucking doubt?
Someone in the chat called you Ness Hamon.
That's okay. I could be Hamon.
Yo, the next one.
As long as I ain't eating crow. Hamon is ham, which is pork. I'm fine with that. Crow is nasty, and that's what y'all gonna eat on Sunday.
Bro,
I'll eat Hamon over crow. I don't eat Hamon.
Got King Boxing pound for pound. Did we hit pound for pound with the alarm?
I did, and I already read that.
And he got another one coming up after that.
You skipping then? You skipping AMG Shang Chingong?
No, it's AMG San Chingón, como soy chingón, hermano. Okay. Listen, post glove emoji haters in bed can't sleep emoji. OMG beating boxes too. Oh, gotta be that Mexican COVID vax if on. What the hell is that?
That's T. That's T for Valdez's green tea.
What the fuck test at? Conti put you a 0.001 from limit. I guess that's like the micrograms that you can I guess get over on. I don't know, man. I think that everything's kosher over there. I don't know about no Conti and no micrograms or whatever that is. Do you understand that?
We got King Boxing pound for pound. King Boxing pound for pound says you scared, and he talking about the bet. He want me to bet him 1,000 and not get no fucking odds. So you want easy money? You want to bet on a favorite and not give me odds? Beat it. Mr. D. Locky says Spence only has one good eye from sparring.
Wow.
Pat's Nation.
This guy.
I know. That was you. You started that. You was like, detach retinas. Detach retinas. That was you. You got him super chatting that Spence hatred.
Whoa, you got paid. So.
Pat's Nation says, all these shenanigans, Canelo is doing him? What the fuck is him? I guess he meant to say doing him.
Is doing him.
Doing him.
Scale up a career just so he can destroy it.
Yikes. I don't know what you're saying. Brandon Maurice says Ness and Shan equal Jody and Yvette or Yvette from Baby Boy.
Yvette.
Oh, from Baby Boy? Ah! Yo, that was one of the illest. That was one of the illest sex scenes ever directed. Let's be real.
Oh, fuck.
Like that sex scene and the sex scene from Belly. Those things are like super duper graphic, right? And memorable. Don't act like they not memorable. Y'all gonna act like not.
I can't remember it.
Now everybody covered their eyes. Now everybody covered their eyes during the Taraji Henderson or what's her name? What's her name?
Henderson or something.
Oh,
like
nobody knows what I'm talking about. Look at
Taraji Henderson. I'm gonna have to go and watch it. I don't really remember.
How you gonna have to? That movie's like 30 years old.
I know.
Scene in Bellies.
Yo, that Baby Boy scene when Snoop Dogg came and kicked the little kid foot. Like, I don't give a fuck about your foot.
I remember that.
Bro, I never forget that part. I love that part.
I thought that was foul. I hated Snoop.
I love that part.
I hated Snoop.
That shit had me crying. I still laugh about it.
That was horrible. But yeah, at the time. Taraji Henson, not Henderson. Everyone's saying Henson.
Yo,
okay, cool.
That scene was insane. Gil says, I'm just here to listen to Shan Chin Check Ness. Shan can't even punch, man. She never been in the gym.
Muchos contra
No, we just said Brandon's. Brandon.
Muchos golpes.
Don't
try me. Muchos golpes.
What? We just said Brandon's, man. We got Intrigue. The No Cap Show says, shout out to TBV. Shout out to that TBV fellas and the 3 queens on the panel. Oh, shit.
Who's the third one? Shame. That's you, Ness.
No. I know who he's talking about, but I won't say it. King Pound for Pound Boxing says, so now we believe Willie said, but not what Canelo and Lewis was on Snack. Lewis was on Snack? Lewis who?
You keep saying Luis Ortiz or somebody else.
Ortiz.
Did you find anything, James?
So it is true that in 2014, Luis Ortiz did pop for anabolic steroids, nandrolol. I believe that's how it's pronounced. But in 2017, when that fight with Wilder was canceled,
the drug pressure, the blood pressure,
it was blood pressure that he popped for, not an actual performance enhancing drug. And I see there's an interview with Victor Conti where he's reviewing Ortiz's levels of everything, and he did not have increased levels of any of like foreign substances. It was just those 2 blood pressure medications that are not on the list. Yeah, they
but
were not declared.
But was he a Conti client, like a snack?
At that time, at 2017, yes, he was.
Oh,
Conte.
Hey, king pound for pound.
See?
I apologize.
Okay.
I apologize.
But
yo, who
Conti
was that? Who
giving
sings
like
that?
a disclaimer on
Is
here.
that John
Conti's
Beachey?
giving the disclaimer. Conti's on this interview giving a disclaimer saying, okay, yeah, you know, they're saying that he tested positive, but when you look on the banned substance list and he's reviewing the list, Ortiz did not pop for any of those banned substances. It's just the fact that he had, and it's a commonality that's in the past. People have used those blood pressure medications to try to be a masking agent. However, on his test results, there were no adverse findings. It's just that he did have those blood pressure medications in his system. So that's one of those situations where it's like, you know, it's kind of up in the air. Did he do it? Did he not do it? He did test positive for the blood pressure meds, but no adverse findings on any performance enhancing drugs.
All right, we got Mad Bent says Canelo too small. Plant jabs on cinnamon.
Plants jabs on cinnamon.
That one called him Canela yesterday. He's mad disrespectful.
Hey, wow.
Canela. They called him Canela.
Lord. I got La Verdad. La Verdad.
The truth.
La Verdad.
And nothing but the truth.
This fight week content has been excellent. I can't wait for Saturday. I need that crow list. After the fight, Doomy, we're serving tacos de cervo. What is it? Cuervo? Cuervo?
Cuervo, yeah. That's goat.
Oh, goat. Oh, chivo.
Yeah.
So I said it wrong. So it's unless he spelled it wrong, because goat is chivo.
Yeah, they say cuervo.
Okay.
Cuervo.
Mr. D. Locky, that got to be number 3 or 4. 3 undisputed matches recently have not had rematches. Charlo, Castano, Bud, Indongo, Taylor, Ramirez. By the way, love Spence here for the facts, though. Thank you, Mr. Locky. So he only proves further that Ness is right for shifting his energy off of good energy to Canelo and negative, because he showed that he might be a little bit of a PUSSY. Look at all those great men that didn't have a rematch clause in an undisputed. All the while he, the king, El Rey, he deserves one. No! It's not fair. It's not fair. And we should not stand for that.
I was
crow. Cuervo is crow.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Ness, you are crazy. I just want to tell you, you crazy.
I've been dying.
But isn't it true? But isn't it true? Isn't it true?
No, I'm not talking about that, Ness. I'm just saying, I'm just laughing. That's okay. No, I'm saying it's a good crazy. Don't take it as
I'm not. I'm not.
I laughed when he did that.
Don't take it.
Apologize.
Yo, but who sings that? Who sings that?
Because I was with you at the beginning and then it went and then I was like, I don't remember.
I know more lyrics. I know more lyrics. I just don't know who it is.
I know where it was. It's tip of tongue, but I can't remember. So
after that, it's like, after that, they be like, to show you what's inside. When will I see you smile again? Y'all, who sings that? Ain't it Boys to Men? Maybe like or Jagged Edge? Cause I'm old.
I know it.
It's an R&B group. It's an R&B group from back then. Somebody help me in the chat, cause Micah like, I don't know what he talking about. You ain't heard good R&B.
I'm just saying the stuff you be saying and doing. I ain't even saying that. I'm just saying you crazy. I ain't saying nothing about what you said.
I just love what I do.
Tell me the lyric again. I apologize. What's the next line?
To show you what's inside.
No, you've made that up. You've made that bit up.
I bet you. And then he says, when will I see you smile again? I bet you. I'm about to Google it myself. I'm about to Google this shit myself. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, guys, put the lyrics in.
Before y'all do that, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and head out. You know, I'll do my basketball as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and tap
Brandon hit it up. Bell Biv DeVoe. I told y'all. Yeah, Brandon
What you
old,
say,
man.
Miss?
Brandon know all the R&B. Yo, he had an R&B CD.
Who was it?
Brandon Belbit DeVoe. I told you. I know I be
Bill
listening to shit.
Hold on. Let me get my stuff out real quick. All right, if you want to support the queen, make sure you go to Afternoon Sports Slate. Make sure you hit that. Get my watch time hours up. We at like 600. You know, let's get it to 1,000. We almost there. We inching there. So once again, make sure to go to Afternoon Sports Slate. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. And I'm looking for true loyal supporters. We ain't talking about you wishy-washy ones. And you can hit me up on IG at MK Sports Slate. I'm out. All right. Salute to TVV fam. See y'all.
Somebody saying it's shy.
It's shy.
I think it is shy. Yeah, because the hook.
No, it's not.
Oh, it is.
No,
if I ever
not.
fall in love. Yeah,
What
he
is
right.
it?
He right. And if I ever fall in love, Plant gonna win on Saturday.
I will be sure that
the Plant gonna win on Saturday. That's all I'm saying.
That's not what Les was singing though.
I think so. I don't know.
Is that a picture of Luna back over there?
No, actually, this is Dennis in Tampa, one of our loyal listeners, pound for pound. He's a ringer. He sent me this because he knows I love bulldogs. I'm on my third bulldog. He sent me this beautiful artwork here by a famous artist that I don't know right now off top, but I gotta hang it up. I gotta hang it up right there, but I don't have the things yet.
I thought you had Luna painted.
Nah. But Sky is definitely scared of it. She comes in here barking at that shit. But how
long did the bulldogs live? Well, you said you're on your third. How did they not live long?
Well, healthy ones, which these are fucking healthy, they probably gonna be around here for like 11 or 13. But my last one only was 5.
Oh no. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
King Pound for Pound Boxing says, I just seen an interview with Conti. He did today talking about how Canelo is the only boxer he knows that is doing 365 VADA testing and most tested. You're lying. And so is Conti. Google Nonito Donaire and put the numbers 365. See what happened and what year that shit been happening. Francisco Gaza says, that milk dud is a certified Canelo hater. He's talking about this shaved head right here. Don't worry about it. I'll be a hater. $2 super chatters are the real haters. Dudes that gotta only spend $2 to super chat, that's a hater. Oh, I swear, everybody who sends $1.99 usually is sending a hateful chat. You never send more. Cheap dudes, they cheap, so they send a cheap ass hateful chat. But we going to the callers, man. We finally got through all them damn super chats, which I love. Appreciate y'all. AMG, what up?
Cricket time?
Good shit tonight.
What's good, Chan?
Can you guys hear me?
We hear you. This
Y'all
is just
can hear me,
Doomy.
right?
Doomy's
All right,
always in a
cool.
rush to say
Doomy
someone's
always
cricket.
on that shit, man.
I know.
Come on now.
Fall back, Doomy.
All right. Oh, yo, in regards to Plant's walkout music, he should do that, I think it's called like Fortunate Son. It's like, oh, that red, white, and blue or some shit like that, right?
Yeah, that shit go hard.
Yeah, you should do that one. That's the Forrest Gump song.
Yeah.
On that video y'all were playing with Plant dodging the fucking broom or whatever, I hope he moves that much, dude. That's actually how I think the fight will go. I think he's gonna tire himself out moving that much. He's gonna bite down. He's gonna get stopped. That's my take on it. If you guys want to write it down.
So you saying Plant?
Y'all bringing up
saying Plant gonna stop Canelo?
I'm saying, no. Plant's gonna get stopped. He's gonna tire himself out doing way too much moving.
Okay.
And then y'all keep bringing up that Kovalev fight. Y'all acting like it wasn't Canelo's first time at 175. He did what he had to do to knock the dude out. And if you notice, when Canelo takes jabs, he like cushions them with his fucking big ass neck. He doesn't like get his head popped back. So yeah, he's getting hit. I'm sure it hurts and shit. But he knows what he's doing in there. He's not just getting hit to get hit. You know what I mean?
I remember when they said Golovkin was getting hit to make people want to fight him. You guys come up with anything for your favorite fighters.
Hey, he knocked him out. Strategy worked.
I hear you, champ. I'm pretty sure the strategy wasn't to get hit, but all right.
What?
This is AMG on the line. Make sure you write them down with this outlandish pick.
Let's go, champ.
Well, yo, before you go to the next caller, champ, I got another show that I gotta get to, champ. So y'all already know.
Look at you all
Y'all
popular.
already know how I'm rocking.
You booked him busy. You booked him
Y'all
busy like
already
that.
know how I'm rocking. Let me just
And
show
then there
y'all
was
one
three.
more time.
And then
Just
there
show
was
y'all one more
three.
time. Me and my partner right here, House Plant, we gonna be right here on TBV Saturday night.
Mark's gonna turn into a weed.
Oh, you say you're gonna turn into a weed? Hey, we
Weed,
like
and
weed.
then you could just roll him up and smoke him because he's gonna get
Roll them up.
smoked. in the
Hey,
ring.
we gonna try to make sure we got some of those available too. You know what I mean? Because it's gonna be a celebration.
Where are you going? What other platform you going? You know you have to check with us first, fam. We have to vet it. Where are you going?
To the Real Spill No Chase podcast. My partner Tavares Pourri, he has a podcast available everywhere podcasts are found. Real Spill No Chase. That is where I am heading right now, and I actually am a little bit late, but it's all good. I'll get there when I get there. TBV, thank you so much for the time, love, and support, the opportunity. I love this channel. This is the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the solar system, and I will be listening on my way to the caller, so y'all feel free to call in. Let your voice be heard right here on the Voice of the People. Doomy, Shine, cheerio. My guy Ness, shout out to King Mike, not King,
Queen.
my guy, and Queen Michael and my guy King of Essex. Man, y'all real too trill. I'm out, champ.
Bye, King. Salute. And then there was three.
The trio.
Just Shan, Chulo, and Doomy. Oh, ain't this cute? Come
We
on.
are. Hey.
Don't you just love it? No one likes hanging out with Ness. They all come off. They all leave and make an excuse in the end. Ness, you see, you don't see that I ride out for y'all, man. No one appreciates me.
No,
Everyone else leaves. I stay at 3 a.m., at 2 a.m., and everything. No appreciation. Nada. Play the violins for me.
Shane, can I say something?
No, you can't. It's my.
You go check the event.
Shane, can I say
Shut
something?
up, Uni.
No, you can't. It's my show.
Shane, can I say something?
No, you can't. It's my show.
Shane, can I say something? Nah, I'm joking.
No,
Go ahead,
can't.
Doomy.
My show.
Doomy!
Let's go,
Doomy hasn't heard that before. I think he was a bit confused.
Yeah, he is. He's lost. He's lost.
We're good with the super chat.
Oh, are we? All right, so we're going out to Steve in Chicago.
My town up in K-Town.
Hey, Daddy, this a dollar beat.
I drink soda, I eat pizza. I hang out with chicks all day. These fights still can't beat me. They fighting every day, they're in the gym every day. Just give me 6 weeks, and I got it.
BoxingWiz.com. How's it going?
What up?
Steve.
All right, hey, dude. Hey, listening to everybody, what King Amin said really hit home with me. The way I see this fight is, will the judges reward Plant for the style of fighting he will have to fight to beat Canelo? So, like, that's the big question to me in this fight. But I'm 100% with you, Ness. I see it going the distance. I'm picking Canelo on points only because I think Plant won't get rewarded for the way he'll have to fight to beat him. And I think what's going on, Ness, is, when Canelo went to, he made Callum Smith's bicep look like a watermelon, and then he made destroyed Billy Joe's eye. So it's like people can't fathom Plant having a chance, right? Everyone he's fought at 168, he's destroyed. So it's like now, here's this Plant guy. There, he hasn't fought anybody, this, that, and the other. But to me, it's boxing. And who has Benavidez fought? Everyone's giving Benavidez a chance. Everyone's saying that's his toughest opponent. who has he really fought? You know what I mean? Like, we got to go a little bit on our knowledge of the sport and what we see the fighter doing in training. I like how you broke it down. I like how you've been showing us what Plant's been doing. You have to look at everything, with these fighters. It's not just, as easy as, oh, well, he ain't fought nobody, You have to break it down. So I see it going the distance, like you were saying. And, I wish there were more. As far as on the betting side, man, this is like a bad weekend. I don't see a lot out there. I see, this is like the only thing. Like, I'm trying to, hopefully tomorrow, Brandon was telling me maybe we could get some picks on some of the undercard, but I'm not seeing anything attractive right now. So we'll see. Maybe I'll put in something last minute on something. But right now I got my money.
We definitely gonna be doing something tomorrow about betting for sure. All right. Supermax, what is up?
Big up Supermax on the Instagram. One of my new followers. Thank you very much.
Oloki, you are next, my friend. Por eso lo vuelvo a repetir. La era del Canelo la mejor porque peleó con los mejores. La suerte es para los mediocres, my friend.
BoxingWiz.com.
Yo, Ness, just add my counterpunch onto my calls in. I can cook a little bit. Man, I was hoping James Payne would be here, man, because he got me excited, man. I was hyped up for him. His excitement, his fighter believes, man. I had that same feeling, man, one time. Years ago, I had a fighter that I believed in just like that, man. It was actually September 14th, 2013, and it was Canelo Alvarez, man. I believed with all my heart and soul that he was going to do it. It was all off the eye test. And, man, fairy tales don't exist in this sport, man. I like Caleb Plant's energy. I'm not a hater. I really don't have a feeling on Caleb Plant, left or right. He said he's not going to come in and just, be one of these people that just hands the belt over. But the thing is he is. Willingly or not, he's going to hand over the title. He can either lay down or get put down. But Canelo said it himself. It's going to be a tough fight early. But after that, he's going down. And I'm gonna say late round stoppage, somewhere 9 through 12. Canelo puts him down, finishes him off, and is the new undisputed champion. And there's a lot of they have birria tacos. We're gonna have crow birria tacos served out Sunday. Get in line, Mess. I got a full buffet of crow meat marinating for you. It'll be served up nice and fresh Sunday. So, that's really my call, though, man. It's gonna be a great night, and Canelo's gonna smash this dude.
Let's go, champ.
Just make sure you show up, man. Eat that crow. Make sure you show up to eat that crow, champy champ.
Cuervo.
A lot of people brave.
La palabra del día, cuervo.
Not a brave people picking
Canelo. Cuervo.
I got T-Zok. What up? Oh, I guess you're not from Houston. Shit. Where'd you go?
He's from Cuervo City.
I'm from SoCal.
Oh, what up, champ?
Hey, nah, man. Dude, I'm excited for the fight, man. Real quick, just I think Plant. I think he's gonna put up a good fight. I've seen some of his fights, and I think he's fought some fights where he doesn't even lose rounds. I guess the opponent matters, who he's fighting. But I still see Canelo winning. I could be a little biased, I guess. I'm not like a super Canelo fan, but I would like to see the history made for Mexico and stuff like that. But the way I see it going is I think what's going to happen is Canelo's going to work that body. And eventually, because I've seen Plant fight and he gets tired. He does wear down in the end, the later rounds, without even getting hit in the body. If you see some of his fights, his separate fights, he wears down in the end without even getting hit in the body. I'm like, why is he wearing down like that? Without getting hit. But they can't hit the guy either. So that's something that he has to the advantage. So, but I think Canelo's going to be able to land those shots in the body, and a lot of people don't give credit to that. I don't know. A lot of people say that Lara won, but I seen that fight, and I keep seeing it, and people. You see Lara in the fight. He was just beating, like you could see his fucking stomach about to burst. He was giving those solid hits. They were getting in there somehow. You just gotta. If you look at I watched the fight again the second time, and he was just hammering those body shots that, they didn't end up paying off by him knocking him out in the end. But he did land a lot of solid shots in that fight. That Lara didn't do enough. But I don't think Plant's gonna fight like that. Plant's gonna be a little more aggressive, and he has a little more talent when it comes to landing and stuff. At least that's what I've seen from him. At least in those fights with Uztegi and stuff like that. So it should be good, man. I got Canelo. I'm thinking 11th round, 10th, 11th round. I am gonna put at least $20 on for a Plant, to win. A split decision to make some money. I think I could get some money off that, but if he wins, but it should be good, man. I'm excited, man. And you guys just made if Canelo beats him, he beat he beat fucking Mayweather and what fucking Ward or whatever he was saying, but that's fucking fun.
No entiendo.
But the ending I didn't hear. I got a few super chats. Junior Perez says Shan is the best part of the show. Nah, he didn't say anything. It was a blank. It was a blank $5. I just gave him some words.
Gil goes, thank you.
Gil's at Castle Hill says, to the panel, 1 to 10, what rating do you give Plant as a fighter? Same for GGG, Mayweather, Cotto, Kovalev, and Smith. How many are lower than Caleb? See,
good question.
But I mean, are we ranking them as is? Like Floyd right now is in a 10. Like he's retired. GGG's at the end of his
I think we're talking about in their primes. Because Caleb's in his prime, so we got to compare it in prime, really? No?
We compare Caleb after Saturday night. I think because all these men on this list have had the opportunity to prove themselves.
Have a big fight. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think he's just saying, you've picked legends. That's a hard. He's saying like compared him to them.
And then he puts
obviously
Smith.
He's below all of them because they're legends at the minute. Yeah. So it's a bit. You can't really compare.
Even Joe Smith, if that's Joe Smith, you can't compare Caleb to Joe because Joe beat Bernard. You gotta let him. You gotta let him get his fight. Mr. Locky with a third one. All these guys wanting to fight Canelo are interchangeable as far as resume goes. I like Plant, but he gasses late in fights, and reason being he uses a lot of unnecessary movement.
Okay, that's a fair assessment. When we have seen Caleb, gassing.
I don't think he gasses, but people have said that.
Truax gassed.
If he's throwing more punches as the rounds are coming on, you would think that he isn't gassing if he's punching.
He is a bit of a gaseous Clay. He is.
A gaseous Clay.
A little bit.
Yo, we got Junior Perez. Canelo facing a skilled and hungry Plant who is coming to win. Canelo hasn't seen that or that style in a long time. Thank you, Junior.
That's true.
We got...
That is true.
No, I would keep saying the same thing, but we got Hawk in Maryland.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What
Y'all
up?
Hear me?
We hear you.
Hey.
All right. Hey, Ness, first of all, the Monsters Ball with Halle Berry. That's the meanest sex thing. I swear they was doing it for real. That was the meanest sex thing I ever seen, boy.
Just
Good
watch
Lord.
Power.
But oh my goodness, that joke was off the chain. How you doing, Lady Shan? Doing me look like he sleep, but he in there.
Let's go, man. I'm in the rounds right now.
Deep waters.
Right, yeah, I see. The way I got it is Plant looked real sharp, but he's Plant's gonna do well. If Plant don't do something serious in the first 5 rounds, the last half of the fight, he gets knocked out. That's just the way it's gonna be. I just, because he's sharp. The thing about Plant is he gets tired, man. Every fight round, 8th, 9th round, dude moves slow and he takes more shots. But he's really nice, though. I'll give him a shot early to do some damage if he can. But if it goes past that 5th round, I just don't, the calculations of him slowing down and getting hit more ain't gonna do him no justice at all. And I see where Andy Ruiz straight called Wilder out today, didn't he?
Today, another call out?
Yeah.
Well, like
yeah, he's like, we might as well get it on now. He told Wilder, we might as well get it on now. Up next. That's what he said.
Wow.
Yeah, he straight up with it.
Wow.
And he straight called him out. He said, me and you.
He said he's definitely going to fight. Yeah, they definitely need to fight, he said.
I got to see
that. He said they definitely need to fight. Yeah, he called him straight up.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
What them Wilder fans gonna say now? They was trying to give him Trevor Bryan and shit.
Trevor Bryan.
Right. That's what I'm talking about, Trevor Bryan for sure. Now, Eddie Reese called him straight out. That's how I got Canelo probably taking him out of there by 10 or stop. They're going to stop it or you're going to knock him out. Caleb Plant leans one way, even in that little punch out they had going on at that stage. You see how Caleb Plant leaned over to that right side. If he do that all fight long, he's going to get caught. Yeah, he's going to get caught. If he's doing that all night long, he's going to get caught. But anyway, I think Caleb Plant is good, but the reason I think he's going to lose is because he's so confident that he can that he can beat him, that he's going to be one of the first fighters that actually come to win. And that's why he's going to get caught. Because he's going to try to take it straight to him. I believe everything Plant's saying. But the odds just ain't with him. So I guess about the 10th or 11th round, it'll be over.
All right,
Hawk.
That's my call.
Thank you, Hawk.
You the man.
We believe what you're saying. We believe that you believe that, Plant, but the outcome.
It's really chasing.
We don't believe you.
Crazy because I think that's a dangerous fight for Andy. So kudos to Andy, bro.
I said Wilder beats Andy. I don't know.
It's a dangerous fight for him. Very dangerous.
They see something like Mikey.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's good to see these types of fights. This is what I'm saying, man. We need belly grosso.
Houston.
We need danger. It's dangerous, mate. Oh, sorry.
Houston, who this?
You have a problem.
Hello. Hello.
Can you hear me?
We hear
Ness,
you.
can you hear me?
Yes, who's this?
All right. This Marcel, man, got a new number. Anyway, my prediction is Caleb Plant decision, and I wouldn't be surprised if he knocks him down, maybe even stops him.
Whoa.
I've been watching him for a long time. Yeah. I've been watching Caleb my bad, I was making my bed, y'all. Excuse me, I'm out of breath. But that's my prediction. I'm going to get back to it. I'm listening to the show.
Let's go, champ.
Oh, you're making your bed, hope you're lying in it. You know that saying. If you make your bed, make sure you're lying in it.
All right. Well, thank you for calling in. That was short and sweet. Appreciate it. We going out to David Maldonado, Nuevo City.
What he done to the boxing world to be number 1 in the junior weight division. Carl don't know shit. Peter Fire don't know shit. The master don't know shit. I know it. I know every step of God.
Cricket time?
Jimmy just dying to press that button.
I know, right? Dude, get a new job. Yo, New York.
He not there?
It's not David Maldonado. It's Castle Hill Gill.
Oh shit!
You messed up.
All right. I just need to set a couple of things straight because you've been going crazy on this Plant Canelo Ness. And I don't know if you saw the Mustafa fight recently, but he came on late. had your man in trouble in that 9th round, the 8th round, the 11th round. Truax found that right hand cleanly in the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, and I think like the 10th round, 9th round, something like that. So, you know, there's levels to this, you know, and it's not going to be pretty, you know, and even if he does, like, try to weather the storm, his face is going to fall apart, bro. There's, like, a lot of ways that the fight is going to be, that could be stopped, and that's so, you know, and I'm going to say this, I like Plant. Even though it might sound like I don't, I respect everything that he's been through. I respect all fighters, you know that. But I you know, you my mans, and that's why you my mans, because you know Ness will ride with you to the end, and that's what he's doing with Plant, and you know, you got to respect that as well. But you know, it's not going to be very competitive. I got Canelo stopping him. I got a couple of bets. I mean, I'm gonna win no matter what, even if, God forbid, you know, your man gets lucky and shit, you know, and the sun shines on a dog's ass. But, you know, I just wanted to put that in there. To those that are betting, bet responsibly, love the family. Just wanted to get a call, and it's been a long time, probably more than like a year and a half. Lady Chan, love you. Keep checking that. Don't let them get out of line. And, you know, UK Midi, exactly. There you go. Everybody, you know what I mean? Info, Stainless. I can't, you know, name everybody, but much love to everybody. See you guys soon. I'm planning to head down to Plant City for that board award. And I'm going to let the next person speak. But I'm a ringer, so next time make sure you put me first. Holla.
Got you,
All right, King. Ness, I got the whip.
Who you cracking it on?
You.
What
Obvious.
I do?
Come on.
What I do?
Nothing at the moment. I'm just waiting for you to get out of line before you go to your bed.
JB Cinema.
Doomy, though. I thought Doomy was Canelo. I thought Doomy was standing there doing that.
Whatever
Same.
he wish. What up, JB?
What up? Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, okay. Yo, so, yeah, this out. I'm seeing Canelo by stoppage. And the reason why it's not because of all the skills and all that stuff. We can talk about that all day, which we have, right? All week, as a matter of fact. But the reason I feel like he's going to come in and he's determined for that KO, man, he came into 168, right? Did all the legwork and took on all these champions, took the belts, and now there's just one more left, man. He's not going to go home empty-handed, so I really don't think he's sleeping on Plant. I think he's going to go in there, dominate, and Plant will give him a hell of a fight. I have no doubt in my mind of that, man. I think that's going to be one of Canelo's biggest fights. Even when he fights Benavidez, I don't think Benavidez can give him that much of a fight. Honestly, the only other person I can see him giving him a hell of a fight is Charlo. But that's it, man. I think Canelo by stoppage. That's my call. Great show once again, fellas.
All right. Appreciate
Just keep going, Ness. Who was that? Because I got the list here.
That was JB Cinema in Denver.
Let's go, champ.
And
He got Canelo?
Before him was Gil.
Yeah, I got Gil.
Yeah,
JB
sound like
Cinema.
Canelo to me.
Look, bro. It's a lot of Canelo over here. A lot of smart people out here.
Supposed to be, man. He's a plus, a minus 1,000, man. They believe in him. We got Mr. Lock E with another one that says, Plant, when he gets tired, tries to use the shoulder roll. Unfortunately, he isn't that good at it. That's why he gets caught with the overhands.
I've been back and forth with my friend about this. I said, no, man, you can't. You don't use it correctly. You don't do it. He doesn't execute it proper. That's the truth, and that's not hating. What do you think about that, Chulo?
I mean, I think only Floyd mastered it, but it doesn't mean the Plant can't make it work.
I don't think that's Caleb's like only go-to thing. I mean, he uses it whenever he needs to.
But if it's not effective, why don't you just drop it out? If you can't do it,
it's not effective because I don't know the totality of the times that he's used it. And you can use it to block different types of punches coming at you.
Have you seen Canelo's one?
Well, Canelo, yeah, of course. He has
impeccable. Because where did he learn it from?
He has highlights. Well, he learned it in Eddie Reynoso's camp, and obviously they took that from whatever they saw from Floyd Mayweather. But
yeah,
Floyd Mayweather's not the maker of the Philly Showtime.
No, he's not the maker of it, but he just made it more popular. But obviously, he's not. But what I'm saying is, Canelo does it, executes it great. But if there's no point of having it in your arsenal if it's not effective, if it's not do you know what I'm saying, Doomy? You may as well drop it and do something else.
No, I definitely. What you're saying is I can't personally say because I haven't seen enough film on his shoulder roll to say that it's not effective for him. But if you're saying that you've seen him fumble that out, I mean, I'm gonna believe you, right?
Yeah, it just doesn't look right.
It ain't working. And let me tell you something, Lady Shannon. It doesn't work. It doesn't always work with all, especially if you're fighting a southpaw. It's not gonna work a certain way. You know, depending on who you're fighting and the style that's coming at you, it might work for you. So it's just that Floyd Mayweather just
made it work at all times.
He made it, yeah, exactly. He made it work with everybody. So that's masterful, you know.
Yeah.
Do that shit.
Yeah.
That's any more super chats on there?
Everyone broke now. If everyone broke, don't want to throw in any more money.
We got Davidian on. We got a bunch of calls. Davidian, what up?
Cheers.
Yo.
Davidian.
Davidian.
Damn, he got into the shadow realm. No.
Mr. PBC.
Dale.
Mr. PBC, baby. BoxingWords.com. I'm the finest. Canelo talking about he believes he can win. Go to my kitchen. Get the sharpest knife and cut the bullshit out. I don't care what you do good. I do every fucking thing great. Mr. PBC, baby.
Yo, what it do?
What up?
Man, the betting house is looking good on my side. Lose, win, and draw on both sides. I'm good. Not even with a lot of money. I think the most money I've spent was like $100. I hear people calling in saying that he gets tired. I mean, I feel like everybody gets tired a little bit. Especially who you're dealing with. But my thing with I like about playing is he's going to have success with the jab because Canelo's not going to respect it. He believes he should walk through jabs. And I think that's a major problem. That's why I have a certain bet that I'm not going to say on air that I feel like Caleb Plant's going to get affected with that jab because not a lot of people have. There has been someone who has, two people, Kovalev and Floyd. And I think he needs to stop doing that, and that's his downfall, is walking through a punch. You can't always walk through a punch. No one's invisible. And his neck usually pops back real far back. If someone just adds a 1-2, you know, you never know. And that's why I have Canelo playing a certain round. Same as Canelo. I definitely got Caleb Plant winning, but I have Canelo winning a certain round. Major money. Just a little bread, though. This little tiny cheeseburger money is getting me thousands of dollars. But like I said, I mean, I think Canelo's downfall is he likes to not respect anybody's punch, jab, anything that someone throws at him, and that's going to be his downfall. With Caleb Plant, I don't really see a lot of downfalls other than, you know, I heard people say that he gets tired, but I just don't see it. I think everybody gets a little bit of winded. You're fighting for 12 rounds. But I definitely got Caleb Plant, decision, and by a certain round. I just feel like you can't walk through everything in life. Something's going to catch up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's my call, man. I definitely got AJ, too. I can't wait for that bet to get on my bookie. That's my call.
See, I used to hate that. Yeah. I used to hate that. It used to trigger me badly when I first came on the show.
Davidian,
do you remember?
what up?
I used to want to kill you.
I'm saying, though, he got Plant, right? PBC.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What?
Yo, it's good. That's
what up.
What's good, Goomy, Lady Shan. Man, I don't care what any of you Canelo fucking fans say. I'm rocking with that dude from Tennessee, Caleb Plant, all the way. I've been a big fan of him since I seen him. Dude is nice. All right, y'all keep sleeping on him. Ooh, we don't see this. That's okay, because by the time y'all do see greatness, it's going to be too late for your boy Canelo. Canelo's a great fighter, but especially when I'm in the chat, some of you guys act like this dude don't lose a round, that he's like some type of machine. And I'm not coming at nobody on the panel, but yeah, I got Caleb Plant. And don't even be surprised with them sweet hands that he actually drops Canelo. But
hey, you're one of the believers, huh?
No, he's gone too far there, babes. You went.
I've been a
too
believer.
far.
I've
Can't
been
wade out. I can't tread
before
water
this
with you
fight
out
even
there.
started.
I'll drown if I catch up with you out there. You went too far with that one.
Biddy, if I'm going,
I went too far. All right.
Yeah, because Caleb Plant does not have the power to drop.
All right, he don't have the power. Yep. Okay. All right. Keep that same energy. Yep.
Davidian, you're a believer, brother.
That's my call.
And if there's somebody that I'm going to say a prayer with, it's going to be with my bro Davidian. He's a believer. He's a believer. Listen, and I mentioned it earlier in the show. Like a lot of people are not talking about that. They're not talking about, Caleb being able to hurt Canelo, because it is true, man. We see Canelo as an invincible machine. I mean, kudos to you, but there's a lot of people out there that, even people that are, well versed in boxing game, like they see him in a way where like he can't be stopped. But Caleb has that skill set, and this is boxing.
Do you what's the word? Do you
burr?
I know. You need to. I know the burr. That Homer Simpson shit just coming to my mind now. You did that. I was going to say I lost my train of thought with the. Do you really see that? Okay, no. This is what I was going to say. For me, yeah, it may look like I'm like Canelo. I don't have a horse in this race. Like I don't mind if Caleb Plant wins. Do you know what I mean? No. It's not chulo. I don't mind if Caleb Plant wins, and I don't mind if Canelo wins. I'm not American, or am I Mexican? If you're gonna say you're going with Patriot,
you're Mexicana.
Mexicana, sí, ya tú sabes. Sí, soy de Mexicana. Anyway, but I'm not. But do you know what I'm saying? And I don't go for fighters just because if I'm that same culture or whatever. I just go for who I think's gonna win, and I just think that Canelo's gonna win. But if Caleb Plant wins, I'm not eating crow because I'll be happy for the dude. But I just don't think he'll win.
You're going to have to still have your serving.
Cuervo.
Listen, this is why we do the picks, man. You got a strategy behind your pick. This is why we got the betting team, man.
But why would we be eating crow if we're saying we don't mind who wins? Oh, do you mind who wins, Doomy?
I actually don't mind because, again, I look at this sport through like let the best man win, race and all that other stuff. I don't give a.
I don't roll with it. Neither do I.
I care about, can you fight, and can you put it together, and can you win? And obviously, if you're going to be also a gentleman and a representative of the sport in the right way, I give you even more props. Yeah. But I truly, I've always been a fan of Canelo.
Me too.
I love the way the man fights. I like his seriousness. The culture's there. All that
dedication, discipline.
So I really root for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But as a fighter, Showtime did an incredible job. Of looking into the insides of these two fighters' life. And the stories that are told. So I could really get behind the underdog spirit in Caleb.
Yeah.
Caleb winning or winning rounds, that's not going to make me feel any type of way. Obviously, my horse in the race is Canelo because I feel like he can do it. I feel like this is a monumentous moment, not only for him, but like he always wants to do. It's represent Mexico. So a big day for Mexico, Mexican boxing and everything else. So I'm going to leave it at that.
Make the best man win.
If the best man win, but
so we are going to be eating crow on Sunday, will we? If Caleb wins, I don't understand why we're eating cuero. Why? I don't understand por qué.
Because you picking Canelo. You picking Canelo. I'm picking Canelo. That, even though as hopeful and as passionate as he feels for Caleb, is picking Canelo. And
but that's a get out of clause of him not being able to eat crow.
You know what?
He's really. How do you eat crow then if Canelo wins then, Ness?
earlier.
I mean, I can eat crow if Canelo wins. It'll be the best crow in the. I mean, if Canelo loses, it'll be the best crow because I picked Canelo, but I'm riding with Plant.
Lady Shan, when
I'm even betting. Listen, I'm betting more money on Canelo by decision than I'm betting on Plant. I'm only hedging my Plant bet. Mm-hmm. Don't forget to use my code BETTBV. We got another super chat from Mr. Locky, right? Isn't it? He said when
Crow City. Where do you live?
Oh, is that
I live in Crow City.
That is another one. He says only one current guy uses it correctly, uses the roll correctly. It's Regis, but even that is flawed. Caleb would have to use a lot of feints, and he will, buddy. Oh, he's a feint machine. He's a feint machine. And something, and feint machine.
Tell me. I don't know that song at all.
What about this one? What about this one?
Cause I'm an island boy. I'm just trying to make it. Oh, I'm an island boy. Hey, I'm just island boy. I'm just island boy.
The internet is undefeated, yo. Did you see that? Did you see that? Doomy, I know you seen that shit on World Star, right? That was the mock. They were imitating them. Them dudes was hilarious, yo. Who the fuck is these island boys? Whose mans is those, yo?
Bro.
No, man. What island?
The saddest thing is they from Florida, but everybody know I ain't really from out here. You know what I'm saying? I just moved out here. I just moved out here. Them dudes ain't really from out. I ain't from out here.
I'm not from here. I'm not from here. Look, disassociation. Muy pronto.
Shit.
It's an island boy. Let me get you my man info.
Thank you, Floridians.
Mr. Info Joe.
This portion of the show we call In the Know, presented by my brother.
Yo, what up?
What up, Ness? What up, Lady Shan? What up, Doomsday?
Hi. What's up?
OG Info. Cheer.
Info hey, Joe.
We in here. Hey, first things first, man. You know, like I always do, shout out to the boxing gods. Y'all hit them thumbs up, subscribe. TBV is #1 pound for pound. You got the best host, the best panel, the best chat, the best callers. Put it all together, you got a wealth of boxing knowledge. And we all don't agree. That's the beautiful thing about it. So you're going to hear every different perspective on whoever fighting this weekend. So shout out to TBV, man. Shout out to the whole community, man. Let's on to the fight. Yo, Ness, I feel you, man. I think it was the TBV appreciation night in Vegas, man. Ward versus Kovalov, man. We had Wilder, Caleb Plant, Kid Chocolate, chilling with us like he was one of us. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of my boxing highlights, man. I never forget that shit, man. But played pool, man. They ate with us. They broke bread with us, man. That shit was an event. But my heart is with Plant, but my mind says Canelo, man. I'm saying all that to say, man. Shout out to James Payne Lethal. Hey, man, I wish he would. Plant will win for you, my brother, but I gotta go with Canelo. I see Plant winning the early rounds, but I don't think Plant got enough pop to keep Canelo off of him. I've never seen Canelo visibly hurt. If he was hurt, he got the best poker face in boxing, man, and he'd have been hit by everybody. Laura, the Floyds, Triple G's, and we ain't never seen him buckle or fade at all, you know what I'm saying, with the poker face, if he was hurt. But if Plant won, man, I'd be happy, man. The dude is cooler than a fan. But I don't see it, man. I got Canelo by decision. And, yeah, man, that's how I see it, man. I think once Canelo get the hooking off, man, with them body shots, man, Plant's going to win the early rounds. But them body shots is going to catch up, and Plant is going to slow down. And I think this is going to be over from there. I don't see him stopping him, but I do see a split decision, man, win for Canelo. Hey, yo, Andy Ruiz thinks shit is sweet with Wilder because he lost to the number 1 pound for pound Gypsy King, huh? Man.
Hey,
man,
that's what I want from my fighters, though. That's what I want. Call them out.
Yeah.
Test his metal, man. Test his metal. I see dudes out here talking about, nah, Wilder versus Trevor Bryan is epic. Wilder versus... Who else they trying to put this man in? They making up some weird names for my man Wilder, man. I think Andy versus Wilder, Cinco de Mayo. Let's make it a motherfucking appreciation night. Have a party, man.
A lot of people
Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Hey, shout out to Castle Hill Gill. We needed appreciation night, man. I had flashbacks of that shit, man. Ain't nothing like all of us gathering, drinking, and smoking.
Yo, we about to do that December 11th, man. It's up to these guys. Castle Hill Gill coming December 11th. Right. James Payne be there. Stainless be there. You be there. I be there. Doomy be there. Only one missing is Lady Shan, and everybody else who don't make it. Adrian will be there.
I'm there in spirit.
You know what I'm saying? JP keep dragging his feet. You know how JP do. But appreciation nights done turned into border wars, baby. They got to show up.
Show up, y'all.
I'll be there in the new year. You'll see me in the new year at Border Wars. Promise.
Come out, Lady Shan. You can see us all face to face. And ain't nothing like, we talk on the phone boxing, but ain't nothing like all of us together talking boxing. This shit is beautiful. All at the same, just little crowds everywhere of the family talking boxing for hours upon hours upon hours. You know, in each other's faces. So this shit is beautiful, man. That's that's a blessing from the boxing guys when we do this shit. But that's all I got, man. Shout out to all the Border Wars fighters, man. December, come on out. Shout out to all the fighters, man. Hope y'all training. I'm excited. We got a good card. If you in Florida, make sure you touch down. Or if you ain't in Florida, come out and chill with the TBV community. It be lit, man. I ain't putting no shit on it, no extra sugar, no extra spice on it. This shit be lit every time, though. But that's all I got. We keep playing phone tag. Get with me, brother.
Most definitely, brother. I figured I'd catch you on the weekend since you're not, doing your thing.
He on the West Coast. It's gonna be hard, yo. You gotta schedule that shit. Them 4 hours is it's 3, but they make a difference, bro. I'm having an issue. I know DeMarcus hate me right now. I'm having an issue with that 1 hour. I keep rescheduling DeMarcus, man.
I know. And you guys going back? Your clock's going back this weekend, though, right?
Something. I don't even know, man.
I forgot about
it. It is. It is, isn't it, Doomy? Because I be coming. I need to know what time to be on because I'm coming on at 1 p.m. now. It's usually 2 p.m. So don't make me be ready at 1 and nobody's there till 2. So check if you're going back.
Don't make you be ready.
Shout out to you for Lady Shan for rocking out this late, man. You a trooper. I'm out, y'all.
She really in America. Respect. She be lying to us, man. She ain't in the UK.
I know. Imagine that. I was like, psych, guys. Like, the whole time I'd be in New York.
In Maryland.
I'm in New York.
Yeah, I love that song. That's Ja Rule.
Real quick, Dago 619 Cali Factor.
Boy. Hey, I'm just island boy. I'm just island boy. I'm just island boy. I'm just
love that shit.
Yo, Ness got the video on his phone. Anytime he want to laugh, he just turn that shit on. Like.
I'm just island boy. I'm just trying to make it. Yo, but how he gonna say I'm an island boy? I'm just trying to make it. Like, yo, what the fuck? Hilarious.
Oh, and let me get this super chat, man. Dago 619 Cali Factor. He says I can't call in because I'm at work, but salute to the panel. Mark me down for Plant to beat Canelo. Plant will outbox and outwork Canelo. I guarantee it. Hashtag and still undefeated. Okay. And so look, bro, you got people out there that believe, man. I mean, I thought this was gonna be a landslide.
You gotta believe in Canelo. You gotta believe. Yo, they gonna be mad with Plant though. That's all I'm saying.
Higher than the sky.
Oh shit! Look at Doomy. We got him. All this time he been trying not to say. He finally fell for the karaoke session.
Yo, wait till we have a karaoke. We're gonna kill it.
December 11th.
Oh, karaoke sick. I love that. I
December 10th, live from the weigh-in. Karaoke in a live performance from Lady Shan, Dem Dum Season. Rah!
Yeah, that'd be sick. Everyone would love it.
Yo, what we got? What we
in the
got?
New Year. Don't worry.
We got Adrian. He's just an island boy.
Oh, is this our Adrian?
Yes.
I'm good.
Okay.
I beat Polly. I left with his belt and his girl.
This a dollar beat.
And I know all y'all against me. All that soft talk. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Let's shut that soft ass shit up.
Boxingvoice.com.
What up? Can you hear me?
Yes. What up?
All right. So what, we making predictions and picks now?
True.
Sir.
All right, I'm holding true to what I said on the show. I'm like you, Ness. I would love to see Sexual Chocolate, White Chocolate, Caleb Plant win, but my money says that Canelo's gonna stop him in the 10th round by KO or TKO. That's just, as a coach, that's how I feel. That's really gonna go down. But I think it's gonna be a good fight up until then. I just feel like the constant body work, the counter punching, and just the fact that, I mean, I don't know what kind of power Caleb has, but I do know what kind of power Canelo has, or has shown us. I mean, I don't know if it's the clenbuterol sandwiches or, him just maturing into his adult body, but I'm going to have to go with him by stoppage in the 10th round. I'm going to have to put some money on it, too. And I was just wondering, now when you be watching, because I know you do the live fight chat, I'm going to be home. I took off. I ain't DJing. I ain't watching this fight from my fucking phone by the booth for 2 hours yelling at people to get out of my face. So, when you do the live fight chat, do you watch it with the sound, or you be calling that shit dead, no sound?
No sound.
You get struck, man.
No sound.
Man, that's weird. I mean, it's only weird to me because I at least want to hear the punches.
No, I
hear you. Man.
I hear you. It ain't for everybody. It ain't for everybody.
Sometimes.
Only the strong survive on the live fight chat.
Only the reels and the reels. We just, that's how it goes, fam.
So I'm going to fuck with y'all on that live fight chat since I'm going to probably be home chilling by myself watching the fight because I really don't got any fucking friends. So, you know what I'm saying? I just get to eat the $80 every pay-per-view by myself.
You ain't got any boxing friends. You got plenty of friends.
Thank you, Doomy. Do you know I've been asking Ness to play that all week and he don't got it? He's like, Doomy got that. I was like, why don't you got it?
There's a difference though. Friends come to your house, right? They know where you live. I got a lot of acquaintances. You don't know where I live. You ain't never coming to my house. We ain't that cool. You know what I mean? So I ain't even trying to be like that, but Doomy, Ness, feel blessed. Not many people see the house. Y'all are like, I can count on my two hands how many people I've let come over to my house. But yeah, man, I'm gonna watch the fight. I might have to come up with you and watch it on the silent and call the fight with you. Are there any other? Who else is fighting this weekend that we need picks for?
Can I just ask, hang on, H, what time is this fight? What time is this main event?
12 midnight. Easy.
Oh, so I've got to be up at 5 a.m.
Easy.
What a fucking disrespect, man.
Easy.
I hate it, man.
Midnight your time, 11 o'clock my time, right, Ness? Because I'm an hour behind you. I'm an hour behind you.
Yeah, it would be about 11 for you.
Man, it's all good. I don't mind the late fights. I don't do anything if I'm not working. So, but yeah, man, is there any other picks to pick? Besides,
not any that been getting talked about.
I got you. Well, who's fighting on the undercard?
Nobody worth mentioning. Nobody.
Anthony the dog.
Damn, man. So he's like not the co-main event, but he the dude right before. Oof, that's an ugly ass sounding undercard. Nothing against Anthony Dirrell, but I just feel like he on the end of his career. So
he's 37. He said that Caleb Plant's an arsehole or something like that.
Yeah, that was weird to me. Like, why he taking shots at Caleb now?
I'm gonna go see that video. I haven't seen that.
He said it. Have you seen it? He said it was mad.
Are they in the same weight class at all? Like, is there any way they could fight? Like, the only reason I would think that he would talk shit is to get a fight. You know what I mean?
Of course.
He said he wants the winner. He was saying a lot of stuff. You should pull it up, Ness. But, just watch it in your time. But yeah, it's about 7 minutes. Yeah, watch it. About 7 minutes. He was just offloading. I don't know why.
I got you. Is there anything else? Otherwise, I'm gonna let it go, and I'll see you in the morning, Ness.
Oh yeah, what do you think about? No. What do you think? I just saw that Mike Tyson is going to be fighting Logan Paul.
That's old.
Dead. Yeah, no, but it's confirmed.
I don't know. I don't even know what to think about that. You're gonna have to let me process that and talk to you on the next show, because like that to me is just. I mean, I know it's gonna make money. I mean, they always get me for my money at the end of the day. I swear to God, I'm not gonna buy a Paul fight. And then the night comes, like right as the event starts, I'm like, yeah. Because what are they? They're usually like $50 or $60.
Yeah,
right?
but don't do it. They've got a no knockout rule in a clause in their shit. Ness, don't get involved, because I know you're gonna say no, they don't. But they've got a no knockout rule in there.
Don't.
So so they're gonna win. It's gonna win regardless. It's just a money grab. Don't pay for it.
Yeah, but like, how sure are we that we know that?
Just as a hater. Go on, say it. God.
I just do things differently than you. I can't go on record saying that there's no clause in the contract without stating facts.
What if I know there is?
That's what you
get told stuff.
That's what you
record,
need.
Don't you?
That's what
don't
you need to do. You need to present the fact. Agent,
No,
I gotta
don't,
let you
because
go.
stuff's off record. I can't just say it and blow people's spots up. I get told a few things off record, like you yourself does. Do you go and say it on record? You can't.
But you are.
I mean,
saying
I can't say how I've seen it or how I know it.
You can't.
That's what I'm saying. I can't.
But as a podcaster, your allegations will have no merit without. That's what he's trying to say.
Okay, well then you don't. Yeah, I get it. You don't gotta believe me, but it will come out.
We don't.
It will come out.
We don't believe you.
And when it comes out,
we
you're gonna
believe
be like,
the promoter.
Joe was right. When it comes out, though, I say nada.
When it comes out, bro.
Okay. I know, just because I don't know why it hurts your feelings, so. Nessie.
I'm not saying
to the low.
I'm not saying it hurts my feelings. It's just that I don't think you're listening to yourself.
I am. It's got a no knockout clause in the fucking thing.
And look, I'm telling you, when I first started, people told me, but they said it disrespectfully, like in a derogatory, trying to belittle you. It wasn't a pickup, but you have to go to the gym. You have to be in the gym, or you can't do this. You can't just say shit if you ain't in the gym or in the ring, because there's no humanly physical way for me not to knock you out in a fight. I'm throwing a punch. I can't stop the velocity of the punch in a heated exchange. To think that there is a contract that states we're going to fight, but we're not going to knock each other out, which is out of our control. It's out of our control. Some people throw the same right over and over and it never drops anyone. But then sometimes they do knock someone out. It's out of your control when you knock someone out.
A no knockout rule would be basically, him telling the fighters that you just can't go hard on him.
But how do you not go hard?
That's like
did you see Tyrone Woodley not? Did you see Tyrone Woodley not go hard?
I already got told this. Tyrone Woodley. That's why he let off of the gas when he had Paul on the ropes, and he just left it because of the clause. When it all comes out, you're gonna all say to me, "Wow, we're gonna all watch this and go, Shan dropped a fucking bomb."
I watched that fight. I watched that fight live.
You got to understand what you're saying, and those allegations, if they are to be true, there's just so much. Put it this way, like for your faith that you have in that being true, it's going to be like super huge news. It's going to have like waves of effect on Jake Paul and everything that he's done. So
Yeah,
For-
stand by.
No due diligence. No due diligence. She didn't get.
No, it is
she
due
didn't get a
diligence. Everything
secondary.
when I come on here-
You don't have a secondary source. You don't have a secondary person confirming this. You have one person telling
How
you
do you
this.
know?
Because
How
you
do
just
know I've
said
got
it.
one person?
You just said it.
I didn't say that I had one person.
Okay. Oh, so
I didn't
you
say
got
I had one- I didn't say I
now you
had
got multiple.
people
Now you got
either.
multiple.
I just didn't say how many.
Oh,
I didn't say I had one. I didn't say I had multiple.
Exactly.
You don't know.
Due
You're assuming.
diligence. Due diligence.
Bruh, it's got a no
Due
knockout
diligence.
rule. Remember I told you? That's it.
Okay, so you're saying you investigated. When someone told you what they told you, did you try to find out if it's true?
I'm gonna be honest. It's two sources, and the source that even the secondary source is mad strong, and they're even a content creator. They're friends with someone in that camp. Like, I swear to you, I wouldn't say it out loud if it wasn't. I'd just keep my mouth shut.
Chan, they just told us the other day that Shakur Stevenson was having problems losing weight.
Exactly. Knockouts with Nika came on.
Do me the person that's seen the contract because they're friends with Jake Paul.
Yo, knockouts with Nika came on. Knockouts with Nika came on and said the same thing. We all got sources. You know, someone told me. Tim Bradley, who's bigger than all of us, said the same thing. He struggled. He struggled in the camp. He was 147 8 days ago. Listen, rumors are rumors.
I don't know about that. That's
rumors are
to
rumors.
me, that's nothing to do with me. I wasn't doing a rumor. My thing was solid. That's all I'm saying.
But that's what you're not understanding. In the real world, it's not facts if you're not presenting them. It's a rumor.
Okay.
It's
like
not a
I
fact.
knew that AJ was going to Ronnie Shields before AJ went to Ronnie Shields, and that's why I didn't report it. And then, but what was that made up though? Okay, no, I just didn't say anything because it was off the fucking record, so I left it. So what I'm saying is, when I open my mouth, I'm not saying it because it's not been checked and validated. If you don't believe me, not a problem.
Yeah.
But when it comes out, at least you'll be able to see this and go, Shan said it.
If it's off
The end.
don't mention it.
Yeah, I don't know when it's gonna come out. I don't know when it's gonna come out. I don't know when it's gonna come out. Is it gonna come out? Is it gonna come out with Tommy Fury, who's less popular than Tyron Woodley?
I tell you why Tommy Fury, he's fully aware about this clause because he's not a great boxer like them. So this just gives them a lot of exposure in the States, and it's a good pay pack. It's a good pass for him. Trust me. This isn't because they think he's John Fury. John Fury thinks his son's a serious boxer and got fucking talent. This is a fucking money grab and to get exposure. They're very much aware of the no knockout clause. They signed the fight, and I'm telling you this for facts. But if you don't like it, you don't like it. If you don't like the number 4, 2 + 2 makes it. Sorry.
I mean, if you're ultimate equation that's gonna equal to him
you'll see.
being at fault for putting that in there. I mean, look, if you know and you got a source, and are you able to give the source? When are you able to come on here and solidify it for us? Because me and Ness, we could probably just say, you know what, Lady Shan.
I'll check.
Hold on, Lady Shan got to connect. Somebody's on the inside. Okay. But for the people that are listening, our audience, they're gonna say, what? We need more people. We don't
get it. I get it. I get it. That's why at least I've said it on record.
So let me get this straight.
Come out, they can all
let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Is this some sort of new clause? Because I could have sworn I seen Jake Paul get 2 knockouts. Is this a new clause?
I'm not aware. I'd be lying if I knew the date of it.
We got a no knockout clause, but Jake Paul's knocking motherfuckers out. We got a no knockout clause, but he got knockouts. I don't care
about the date, fam.
We got a no knockout clause, but he knocking people out. You're not listening.
So why are you so pissed off about
No, you're not listening. How do we have a knockout clause, but I'm knocking people out? So is it a one-way? It's a one-way knockout clause?
What do you mean? He's allowed. You're not getting it. He's not allowed to be knocked out. He can knock people out. He's not allowed to. I know it sounds wild. So he always has the win.
You know that
he's not allowed to be knocked out. That is what the no knockout clause is. I thought you knew what that meant.
Yo, first of all, listen. Do me. Just hear me out. Hear me out.
People just didn't notice it.
Do me. Check this out. Do me. Check this out. Hear me out. Do me. You're done. Hear me out. Do me. A content creator that bases his entire career off trolling, right? Comes into a sport, decides I'm going to troll the face of boxing, Canelo. Then I'm going to troll the next star in Gervonta. But I'm going to secretly do what they're doing with a rematch, it's a no knockout clause. Meanwhile, I'm shaming them. I'm shaming Clarissa. This won't come out. This knockout clause won't come out. And Jake will look stupid.
Yeah.
I don't believe any of this. Any of this shit.
The thing is,
show the facts, man. If no facts, all rumor. No facts, all rumor.
Okay.
When
you get to know me better, you'll know my character, and you'll know, when Shannon says something,
I know your character. I know your character. Your character is to believe the person that you trust. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not telling you that you're wrong. You were given information. I'm saying due diligence. You got to go make sure that information is real, because that shit sounds extremely fake.
Wild.
There's been some hiccups.
Not wild. Extremely fake.
Yeah. We received information in the past, and it's not always right, And you could even have two people. Two people could be at the same. And it'll be wrong. So that's where the due diligence comes in.
Look at the AJ situation, and I know you're gonna think I'm trying to do something here, and I'm not. But how many people tried to say Joey DeVaco knocked him out? It don't matter until you got facts. If it ain't no video, 100 people could whisper it. It ain't true.
I just took it as the truth.
Even DeVaco could say he did it.
I never took it as the truth.
Maybe I'm naive, but I just thought no smoke without fire. I just took it as a possibility.
Never.
It's just a possibility. That's just how my mind.
I could never see Joey DeVaco. First of all, Joey DeVaco don't have knockouts as a professional boxer, so I can't see him having knockouts with 20-ounce gloves, fucking 20-ounce gloves and headgear. No way.
Not impossible. Is it impossible?
He hits hard though.
I think it's nearly impossible for Joey. We're talking about Joey DeVaco. Go pull up his resume.
Yeah.
If he hits so hard, who the fuck he knocking out? Pull up his resume.
Well, no, he hasn't knocked nobody out there.
So how you gonna say he hits hard if he ain't knocked nobody out?
I didn't say he hits hard.
He said he hit hard. I ain't talking to you. He said that.
Brother, don't go down that road. Just because the guy is not able to knock somebody out doesn't mean he's not a hard puncher. Bro.
Okay. All right. Well, I thought that's how we assess punchers, by their KO ratio. I'm sorry. Doomy got a new way of assessing your power, ladies and gentlemen.
You don't got to make fun of me because I look into the sports in depth.
He's been like this all day. Don't worry.
I mean, the last time I checked, it was percentages. He want to make a new way. I'm sitting here waiting to hear it. How are you checking people's power, champ? Just
how do you spell its name? Spell it for me.
Man, I can't spell that shit.
DAWEJKO.
Sorry, Doomy. Say that again. Sorry, Doomy. Say it again.
DAWEJKO is DeVaco. But again, Ness, I'm not saying that the barometers that we use here, as far as the KO ratios, ain't part of telling if a man can KO guys. I'm not saying that. What I'm telling you is that there's other factors that play into seeing if somebody's a puncher.
Champ.
He is a hard puncher. He's heavy.
Champ, listen, man. At the end of the day, I wouldn't care.
Or DeVaco. I mean, you could do the research on your own.
He's got 12 KOs. He's got 12 KOs.
Exactly.
Yeah, but doesn't mean you couldn't KO AJ in sparring. Why is that impossible?
Shan, look at.
I thought you was a betting man.
Shan,
I like it when that says the likelihood. But when he says there's no way, that's what bothers me. The likelihood now, that wording is.
Yeah. The possibility is minimal. But it's not impossible.
The fact that we're having this conversation, right? The fact that we're having this conversation on the back of everyone in the world saying Caleb won't win, right? Listen to the irony.
Still a possibility.
Listen to the irony. Listen to the irony, right? Canelo's going to win by landslide. He's a favorite. So in this metaphor, DeVaco is Caleb. Except DeVaco never won a world title. Except DeVaco never dropped nobody of note on television. Except DeVaco never knocked nobody out of note. Right? But somehow, I'm having extremely hard time convincing people Plant, who does have more skill than DeVaco, did win a world title, did it in 19 fights, right? Is agile, is in shape. I'm having a hard time convincing knowledgeable boxing fans that he may have a possibility of winning. But Doomy knows without a shadow of a doubt that it's possible DeVaco could have knocked out Anthony Joshua. Man, you guys are fucking crazy, bro.
I'm saying it's possible that you've never ever heard me say it's impossible that Plant can't beat Canelo.
Crazy, bro.
That's
you
nothing
guys are
that
crazy.
will never come out.
DeVaco ain't knocking shit out but a fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah, things I've ever heard.
He's been like this
cheeseburger. That's all he's fucking knocking out, a cheeseburger.
You know when he's just been like,
you dudes are crazy,
been like
man.
it all day. I don't know what weed that batch is. I told him, throw it away, get the new batch, because this batch ain't.
Talk to me, Intrigue. Talk to me, man. These people are crazy.
That batch is horrid.
No extra days.
Horrible. Grosero.
Say what I want, do what I say. Don't spray. Both ways. Shan, you better look both ways.
Yeah, you better look both ways when you get two punches coming from
the
underright.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all great. Y'all got me a little laughing, man. What's good, Ness? What's up, Doomy? What's up, Lady Shan?
What's
up,
yeah, man. I got put me down for Plant. I'm super excited for this fight. And how you can always know that you got a big fight on your hands is when you listen to the boxing voice and you hear a whole bunch of goddamn heated debates. That's how you know when you got a nice fight that's coming up that the people are interested in. You know what I mean? Because this is a fight that nobody giving Plant a chance. And everybody think Canelo is this invincible man. And we going to see what happens. You know what I mean? All questions will be answered. You know what I mean? That's what they say. In the Wilder thing, that's what's going to happen on Saturday. So I just want to sit back, relax, watch the fight. I think Plant can win. I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo does win. I'm putting majority of my money on Plant, but, I'm just ready to see the fight. I think at the end of the day, no matter who win or lose, it's going to be a real good fight, a better fight than most people expect, no matter who wins. It was something else I wanted to say. Oh, on the lady saying the source thing. Honestly, man, I wouldn't put that shit past this YouTube boxing shit. It's probably a bunch of stuff going on with this YouTube boxing shit. Either way, I don't know. You know what I mean? That shit won't surprise me.
Y'all tripping.
It's possible. That's just for some reason it's triggering him.
What's up, Dom?
Yo, right? Listen to me. Is that I follow the sport, right? Just yesterday, the dude, the Muslim boxer, that he goes by the Muslim boxer, just yesterday he came out and posted like, yo, all I'm going to say is he really could fight. And then on his comments, Hasim Rahman says, I've been telling people, like the motherfucker put in more work than your favorite fighter. Don't be mad at him that he took this sport serious and he got it by the fucking horns and he taking over. Canelo went from saying, I'll never fight him, he's a clown, to, maybe it's possible. The fuck?
Yeah, I feel
he changing the game. He changing the game. Y'all trying to put smut. Now y'all putting smut on his name because he coming in as a rookie, destroying shit. So now all of a sudden he got a knockout clause. Fuck out of here with this weird
shit. I mean, I can't say either way, but what I'm saying is with this YouTube boxing stuff, this shit is new. I wouldn't be surprised neither way, no way, whatever type of way it's shaking down, what's in a contract for this YouTube boxing shit. It's new. We don't know. We don't know. And he's such an A-side. He's such a Canelo in the sport already. He's a Canelo.
Bruh,
he could demand all type of crazy shit in his contract. And it wouldn't be the first time that's happened.
The dude's spawn partners is better than 90% of the contenders in this fucking game. Contenders in this game. Contenders in this game don't got the level of sparring partner he got.
I mean, he putting the work in, but at the same time, he still ain't a professional boxer. And at the same time, he might be coming in with the mindset, I don't want to get fucked up. I want to continue my YouTube career, be able to speak how I speak. I don't want to have brain damage. So he might be putting that clause in. I mean, we don't know.
Yeah,
we don't know. Man. I'm not gonna say either
that's
way
where
or.
he gets his money, is his YouTube career, and now boxing. But money.
Was it Clarissa Shields that was the first to speak on that?
Ness is wilding today. I can't believe it. That batch, you better fucking throw it away. Don't come like that tomorrow. Don't smoke no more of that shit.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's gonna be like this all week. It's Keller Plant fight week.
No, I'm not saying don't come with the Caleb Plant talk. I'm talking about you are busting a head gasket.
Keller Plant fight week, man.
What's up, them?
Intolerable.
You got Plant, right?
Awful.
Yeah, I got Plant. I got Plant.
I just want to make sure I got this crow list ready because we're going to have this up on the screen.
Yeah, but them Island boys are they're like Tranquillo.
It's trying to make
They're Tranquillo. They're not fucking all of this.
Island
boys on the
show.
Yo, we got some super chats.
What do we?
Hating on Canelo and Plant.
Supermax, right?
We got Dago in the 619. You did?
Yeah.
Good, because I thought we left that for. I've been like, damn, we should have been said that shit.
We got Dago. We got Super now. After the recent news and what took place for me last December, I will now be invoking a one-way, no knockout clause in my border war fights. Thank you. Carry on.
Exactly. That's
up to you,
That's sarcasm. That's sarcasm, Shan.
Sarcasm. That's you.
That's sarcasm.
I just know that. Anyway.
You better give me some fucking concrete evidence.
Delete it.
Delete it right now.
But if I give you the concrete evidence, you're gonna open your big fucking mouth.
No, you can't. You can't. No. No. I don't want your source. I don't want your source. I don't want your source.
No, but if I give you like solid concrete evidence, what if I give you a photo? What if I give you like solid?
A photo.
You're this. A photo.
Shan, if you get me a photo,
I'll give you photo statements, whatever. You're still not gonna believe.
Shan,
you're gonna just want to open your mouth.
Shan, if you get me a photo of the contract, it could be Photoshop.
Yeah, they could be Photoshop. But what I'm trying to say, I can give you anything. Like, anything that could be solid, you're still going to go no. So there's no point. You're either going to go no, or you're either going to open your big mouth on the show when it's off the record. So it doesn't really matter. So just wait till it comes out.
Yo, Shan. Shan.
He who greets with fire, big up you. You saw it. You said it.
He saw it.
Just typing you said in the chat.
He saw the contract?
No. He just said what he said. He saw Logan holding up Floyd holding up Logan or something, he said. Let them laugh, fam. Shan's capping.
Yo, they said Floyd held up.
You need to get to know me, man. You really do.
Yo, do me.
I don't got a life for no one.
They said Floyd, my man in the chat.
I only lie to the police. That's the only people I lie to is the police. If I need to get out of trouble, police. That's the only time. I don't need to lie to none of you.
She says somebody in the chat.
No, he agrees with fire, but I speak to it. Like he said to say, I said a point with.
No, he said that Floyd held up Logan.
Yeah, he was like, that's why he didn't let him fall. I was just like, yeah. So he's just trying to say he gets that clause could be.
So no knockout clause with Tyson. Then Tyson neither, right? Tyson can't knock out Logan.
Tyson. Oh, I have no clue. I just know that he's got a no knockout clause in general, so I would assume that it's for that as well.
Oh, Logan too, not just Jake. Logan too.
Logan Paul and Jake Paul.
Oh man, you out here putting yo, they gonna come for you, B.
Okay.
They coming, B.
I'm a representative of the boxing voice.
Not me.
Everything I say represents boxing voices, thoughts.
Much money can be lost.
Realities. This is where you can find me.
She don't even understand. That's why I'm laughing.
It's
that's why I'm laughing because she don't even understand how serious that is. Like You got people betting on the fights.
I saying it's massive.
Shan, what I'm saying is, listen, that's what I mean about you not like doing your due diligence, right? Like you think I'm disrespecting you. I'm saying you have the story of the century on your hands. You don't understand that is almost probably a lawsuit. People are betting on Jake to lose by knockout. So if you're saying
pay for money,
you don't believe it. You don't believe it. That's why you're cutting me off and making it a joke. Because the seriousness of it is, how can you allow sports betting on a fight that has a contract for a no knockout, right? So like, I'm sure someone can do something legally. So the seriousness of that allegation is a huge scoop. That's a story in itself. You know?
Because I'm not anybody.
Motherfucker sued AT&T for throttling and won. Don't tell me they ain't gonna sue for you got a no knockout clause. I'm betting on a knockout. Somebody got to give me my money back.
Little channel, I reported it. The people won't notice me until it gets noticed by a bigger person that says it, and then I'll have the receipts and say, "You remember I said it first?" But it's cool.
Tyrone's manager came out and rebuked that whatever Shields had said about the no KO.
Oh, I don't know about about what Shields and Tyrone Woodley thingy, because Tyrone Woodley is not going to. He's not going. He can't say yes. That's what happened. He's not allowed to just be like, yeah, there is a. It's NDAs and all of that. I'm not under an NDA.
Listen.
I'm not under an NDA. Tyrone Woodley is.
Yo. Let me ask you guys something. Yo, do me.
Just move on, fam. Just move on.
Like, please.
Nobody knows me and don't believe me. I couldn't care because none of you's lot in the chat or you's lot even know me. So you don't really know. You don't really know how I rock, and it's cool. Everything happens in time. We can move along, and that will be it. I don't really care what you guys think.
No, look.
Honestly, I won't lose a wink of sleep. I won't cry in my pillow. Maybe for my cat I will, that passed away. Other than that, I'm totally fine.
Hold on. R.I.P. little kitty, man. I had a cat too.
I pick up her ashes tomorrow.
I got my dog's ashes in here, man. Shout out to Kimbo, my big red.
See, we do that. We love them. Other than that, bruv, I don't care what anybody else thinks. I don't care if Ness is punking me. I don't care if the chat's punking me. Because when it all comes out, you're going to say, oh.
Shit, but you know, family here, it's all love. It's not like we're like.
No, I know. But Ness has been getting on my nerves all day long anyway, do me. So this is what he's been doing all day long. He's a punk.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Now the fact that Tyrone also denies it, it's like, bruh, you got to let that shovel go.
Is he supposed to admit it?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, he
Absolutely.
is. So all credibility of the NDA that he signed, now he can be sued for the purse that he's just won. Okay, Ness, do you understand how business goes?
The way this is true.
Yeah, he like, I think he's far within his right to tell. I think he's far within his right to tell that there was a no knockout clause.
No, he's not, because
Can I speak? You've already said there's an NDA. The more you repeat it, isn't gonna make me hear it any better.
What's your rebut for the NDA?
Let me speak. That's my rebut. Let me speak. Okay. So the fact that he had a bet to tattoo his name, which he allegedly did, and he did it, I'm sure he would have came out and said that there was a no knockout clause to get out of tattooing someone's name. So, I don't care about NDAs. Let's not act like you can't Google right now. Excuse me. Let's not act like you can't Google right now and find 100 celebrities that got out of NDAs. That's not a big deal. You know what I'm saying? No, I know he's not, because your source is gold. I got you. We get it.
All right, my source could be wrong.
Counterpunch.
We just have to wait.
Intrigue.
Counterpunch.
Yeah, we're moving on. Entrega.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the subject on y'all one bit. I forgot to say this, but on my call, but I heard you saying the appreciation night gonna be in the Border Wars this time in Florida.
I mean, because that's where we normally get together. That's where we've been normally getting together since 2017 is at the appreciation night. Most of all the people come out, like the twins have been there, Stainless, Francis. Everybody pretty much is always at a Border Wars. And the last one in Florida, we had 3 fighters. We had Xander Zayas. We had
Willie Monroe. We had a Cassius.
Justin Biggs, and heavyweight Cassius Chaney. Yeah.
It's in Miami?
Nah. Plant City, Florida.
Plant.
We got a hotel and everything. If you want to stay with the group too, not sharing a room or nothing, in your own spot at the very 2 good hotels, let us know.
Oh, and that's the other thing I was gonna say. I told you back, before I got the hookup on the hotels too. That's one. And then number 2, man. Hey, man, go ahead and have that appreciation night, man. Do it on the next Border Wars. Do it in Atlanta, man, and have that appreciation night there.
Yo,
and
honestly,
you got more things to do in Atlanta, and it's the price.
No. We already was thinking about it for the Tank fight, but the thing is, the building that we wanted. We couldn't get that. It was nice. Doomy seen it, right? You was there, right?
Yeah. In Atlanta?
Yeah, it's just their prices are crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Where? Not the same spot I was at?
Nah, the one I was at. The one I stay at.
Yeah. There was a few spots.
They had a top floor, bro. They had a top floor that overlooked the whole Atlanta. Like 2.
Oh, you talking about a hotel?
Yeah.
Oh, I told you I got the hookup on the hotels, man.
Yeah, I know, but I need the conference center. But we'll talk off air. But remember, we need a room to house 200 people, minimum.
A room? Oh, you mean to have the fight in the hotel?
Oh my God, he tripping. We're gonna talk off air. Yeah. We're gonna talk off air.
Yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, all right.
Twin, what up?
Look at a house that looked like a compound.
No, that was in Vegas though.
The pool,
the compound was in Vegas.
Or everything, yeah, it was in Vegas.
Twin, what up?
Chee. Damn, Twin, I don't want to hit you with the quickets.
Damn, did I never get the bow or I got the bow?
Hell no, you ain't get the bow.
My bad, Bo. Shane got me off my game these last few shows, man.
Sometimes you gotta send it.
Sorry, clear that up. These last few shows,
yeah.
Please clarify.
What you mean?
What game? These last few shows. Go on.
You got me off my game.
One of the fighters is going to lose, and no matter what, Don King's going to win. That's the way it's supposed to be. It's in America, man. That's enterprise. I didn't write the rules. I revolutionized the pay scale in boxing. I paid fighters more money than anyone in the history of the sport. That is a true fact. You know what I mean? That has been done. So when only I could be guilty of is hitting them in the head with $100 bills, giving them dignity, pride, and a lot of money. So now whatever it is more than what they could get from any adversary of mine. Otherwise, they wouldn't be with me.
No Tabo, Riddick Bo?
Bo from Bama. Bama Bo, for sure. Where you at, campeon?
Yo. Shout out Tabo, Riddick Bo, Bozy Ennis, Bo Mack, and Bo Jackson. It's Bo and Bama. I want to start off saying I want to fight Jerome Lambert in Border Wars. We got a no knockout clause. And at the same time, I want to fight Marvin the Tank Furman and Bishop with no knockout clause. I want to fight all 3 of them at the same time, a Royal Rumble. I want that in the contract. I signed in red ink. Definitely red ink. I need that signed. And I'm going to do it for free. Yes, sir. Following that, I want to make a confession. Doomy, I broke into your crib while you was on IG Live, working out, getting back in shape. I broke into your house. I went into the freezer, and I see you got a lot of crow left. So I'm going to pick Caleb Plant for this weekend. There's plenty crow left. I'm good with accepting that crow if he loses. I do live in Nashville. Bo and Bama is from Alabama. I moved to Nashville in 2014, and I'm going to pick Caleb Plant with my heart, not my head. But if I'm wrong, I did notice once again that it's plenty crow in Doomy's freezer, and I wouldn't mind having some barbecue crow on Sunday evening. That's all I really got. That's all I really got. Signing out. Shout out Don King, the GOAT, and shout out Roger Mayweather, the baby GOAT. I'm out.
I'll make sure I prepare a special Cuervo sauce for you, champ. I got Bama.
Do people bet on wedding on wrestling, WWE, and that?
I don't think so.
That's in the bookies though. You can bet on that, isn't it?
I never seen that.
Because
yeah, you can. You can bet on when there was WWF, and now you can.
Did someone just text you that? Tell them to text us the betting
No.
site.
I was just talking to someone in the chat, and they just made that point. I was like, yeah.
I'm about to check. I'm gonna check if wrestling is on my bookie.
Yeah,
kind of hard though, right? I mean, maybe you can, but like I see boxing and MMA as something that's more unpredictable.
My bookie doesn't have wrestling, so tell the person in the chat sending you that lie to give you a fucking link. Due diligence. Don't just say something. Check it.
Yeah, they be trolling sometimes on there. Yo, real quick, did we get to the other Supermax super chat?
Which one?
Oh no.
Supermax.
If there's no knockout clause, Jake and Tyrone are in big trouble because there was bets placed on the fight and lawsuits will be filed.
I just said that. Like to say that there's a knockout clause.
Who said that?
And they're letting people bet.
Where did you say that?
Dude, they'll get sued. AT&T got sued
Who
for
said
throttling.
Supermax.
Fucking hell, this girl, you love cutting people off.
No, sorry, Chulo. I just wanted to know who said that. Like, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing that Ness was saying. It's you when you got something like that, it just disrupts everything. Like it's like the unrolling of a fucking blind. You can't. It's just so much implications that go into that story.
Okay.
But,
on the chat, they said you can bet on main events in wrestling. I've seen pro wrestling betting on.
Someone just sent me a betting link.
I don't know what that means.
I use pro boxing odds, and it has every odd from everywhere. The
I can have a
entire
pool
world.
with Ness.
He believes anything.
Betting on wrestling, but as far as I never seen it. Tony Salgado on the super chat says,
There it goes. Look at what Mello said. You want to pick things in the chat? That sounds logical. It wouldn't be on your professional record either. How the fuck is what is it called? The ABA? ABC? How the fuck are they gonna allow Jake Paul to get a professional? They run that. Like this shit is just crazy. Like
it would be mad.
All I'm saying is, since you believe them and you're dying on that sword, you need to break this story. You would be the new Dan Rayfield, the Coppinger.
I already reported it. No one noticed. But cool. Say nothing.
No, because you need to do more than just have a source. That's what I'm saying. You got to break this story.
How do you break the story? How do you break the story?
Interviews
saying it on your channel.
Interviews. You interview people
but
close
what if
to.
I can't get the interview?
You gotta interview people close to the situation. Trainers, fighters.
Okay.
I don't know, lawyers, managers, promoters.
That's a good idea. Lawyers. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Thank you for that. I'm not being sarcastic.
Can't really talk shit.
And let me tell you something. You could get stuff out of people, without asking them. Like you can find out if there's if you interview BJ Flores, there's ways of questioning to know, whether or not he feels his fighter is going to get knocked out, or is he, or hear his answer to see is he like right on par with your.
I don't know BJ Flores, so I'm gonna.
Instagram is there. You don't have to know nobody.
And that's how I do it. Yeah, that's how I usually do it.
You don't gotta know nobody.
You know how I do it? Stop Shinobi me, both of y'all, because I said Tony Salgado is here with a super chat. Who else going to be in this fight? Shots on me at the MGM after Canelo wins. All right, Champy. Shots on Tone.
SG Part. It's just hateness. You tell me I believe everything. You are a chulo dick rider. It's just sickening, CJ. SG or whatever your name is. It's sickening. All day I've seen your sickening dick riding. I need to vomit. Projectile vomit on you. Hopefully you stand in front of me and I spew in your face.
Now, he didn't say any of that to you. All he said is keeping it boxing related. But he's still keeping it boxing related. Look at where you going. Look at where you going.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't.
So,
you haven't seen the chat. Sorry,
anyway,
but you haven't.
Trey in the Bay, what up?
To argue more than a little bit.
I know. We almost on a midnight show. It's Shan love to argue. I found somebody that want to argue.
You're a liar.
I found somebody that loves to argue. We're going to be here all night. I don't care.
No, I know argued. Sorry. I just said something and everybody just gone off. And I know you can do it.
Hey, Lady Shan. Hey, Lady Shan. I'm from California. I'm from California, man. We sue for less. You know, hey, you ever heard about the story about the dude that was breaking into the lady house and he fell through her skylight and landed on a knife in her kitchen on the kitchen table? Mm-hmm. And he sued her. Yeah. So we sue for less around here. Mm-hmm. But man, hey, y'all know I'm the one who coined all of the nicknames for motherfucking Caleb Plant. Now, whoever came up with the John B, boy, I love you. Didn't even put those two and two together. But y'all know I started this shit with that riffraff. You know, truthfully, in a little press conference and shit, man, he kind of impressed me a little bit. But you know, we got to see it in the ring. And if that dude go in here and beat Canelo, boy, oh boy, I tell you. Hey, but what was that last fight he had? The Truex dude that hit him with a million overhand rights? Did Caleb Plant come in there on purpose and look sucky on purpose to try to get the Canelo fight?
Yeah. Ain't that what they said about Gennady a few years ago? He looked at suspects so Canelo could say, yeah, that's what you got to do these days. Ain't that what they said about Charlo too? With Juan Pablo?
I don't know. Hey, and if that's not the truth, and it happens to be that he just kept getting hit by them overhand rights, he in trouble. I'm picking Canelo, man. You know, and if Caleb pull it off, let me not forget, JP. I know you're not on here. JP, I know not on. Hey, y'all gotta stop this shit. The white boy put one braid in his motherfucking hair, and y'all be like, he black now. He got all this soap. Man,
he ain't even got braids, man.
Not braids, no, just one braid, man. They ain't even gotta get hella braids. They just gotta put one braid. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you don't sit your tap dancing ass down, man. Hey, I understand the dude from your city and shit, but all that he black and he to the cookout and motherfucker. Hey, JP, bro. That's why I called it Diet Kool-Aid, man. He drank way too much of that motherfucking diet ass Kool-Aid, bruh. Chill the fuck out. You and riffraff and what's the boy name? B-Rad and all them Justin Timberlake and all them niggas, man. Y'all have your own party, bro. Don't bring them niggas around here. That's my call.
Let's go, champ. I got Trey in the Bay down for Canelo. The crow list will be displayed, so make sure you're making your picks right, because you will have some crow with crow sauce, crow patties, a little bit of.
And we will play croquet.
So a little bit of.
So Shan, did you even click on this link that this guy sent you that keeps trying to defend you? Someone's dying on his sword for Shan. Sir Lancelot in the chat sending links at 20 miles an hour over here, this fucker. And none of these shits work. I'm going to put these links now. I'm going to open this garbage on Chrome just so I can share it. No, because you sending it.
I just looked at where it said, but I didn't click on.
Because it says top 10. Hey, do me. It says top 10 betting websites. You click each link, not one fight shows up. Top 10 WWE betting sites, but it ain't showing me no. Let me put a bet then. Who am I betting on? None of these fucking links work, Shan. Come on.
You can't place a bet on Rick Ramon?
Don't misinterpret. Don't misinterpret
Exactly.
what I'm saying either. Don't misinterpret what I'm saying. I'm not saying they don't work. They open up, but there is no sports betting showing wrestling on these links, is all I'm saying. They do open up.
But I think you got to join them. It says join, bet £10, get £20 in free bets. I don't know.
I mean, you just said you made a bet on Bet365, right?
No, Betfred. I tried to do it on Betfred yesterday. I couldn't. It wouldn't allow me. Couldn't do it. Not on wrestling, on boxing. But I couldn't do it. I've never did Bet365. I don't know. I can see that.
I never heard of that.
No.
Someone said, Ness, I sent you a picture. Ryan O'Work. Where'd you send it? In Skype? Maybe he's betting on WWE. Yo,
Shit.
Supermex is a big wrestling fan, and so is Amin. I'm shocked they haven't said yes, it's true.
Ask them. Ask if they can bet. If you can bet on them, then on. Wrestling.
Shit! Yeah, look in Sky. Men's Royal Rumble for 2022. Sky Bet has Brock Lesnar here.
Well, then what? So
But
that's
isn't
what
Brock
the main events? The main events you can bet. I don't think it's just every little.
That's
fight
crazy.
match.
I don't know. They might have.
So what does that mean then?
I don't know what that means, honestly. I don't know. We would, like you said, we need a lawyer. I don't know what the fuck that means, because I know wrestling is scripted. Yeah, that's scripted. That
doesn't matter what you think.
It doesn't matter.
Sky, but look, you see, I'm about to take a UK shot. Sky does that because they know the UK crazy. They bet on anything. We don't got that shit in America. You can't bet that shit. Someone show me that shit in America. You liars. Fucking liars. I think we got everybody. We out of here. Intrigue Boomerang. It's about to be midnight. Shout out to Canelo Alvarez and Plant doing their thing.
Yo, Ness. I hate to tell you, but I wasn't sure about that wrestling shit either. But I googled it. Yeah, you can bet on it.
Yeah, no, Sky Sports got it in America too.
Nah, they got it on Bovada. They got it on They got it on sports betting. It even say it got my bookie list.
I'm getting messages saying you can't bet, but I don't know. Everybody's saying different.
Yeah, I googled it. I mean, it says betting on the WWE in 2021, and then it lists the 5 sites that you can bet on it.
Yeah, probably prop bets, but not who's gonna win or lose, man. It's too determined. It's probably who get knocked down. It's predetermined. I don't watch that shit either, man. Yeah. The fact that we trying to use wrestling as a reference to a boxing contract.
I think they're just saying.
No, but and I'm just saying the fact that whoever's trying to help you with the argument is using wrestling that he knows is fake and is scripted and written by a writer as the defense to Jake Paul is just don't make sense.
That's all it is. It's all it is.
Hey, y'all kiss and make up. We see y'all tomorrow on the show.
Never mad, man. We Bobby and Whitney.
I know.
This
I
Bobby
already
and
know.
Whitney.
It's all for the entertainment.
Ike and Tina.
This Lil Wayne.
I'm Ike.
Lil Wayne.
Are you entertained?
Lil Wayne and Lauren London.
It's Chris Brown and Rihanna.
Hey, you know what?
I'm Chris Brown.
You know.
I'm the one that's doing
the Bobby Brown, my cousin though. Don't be putting them out there like that.
I'm Chris Brown, your cousin.
No, Bobby Brown.
You can hit me anytime.
Bobby Brown. That's my cousin. Your first cousin. Yep. But yeah, I'll let y'all. Good show, great show. Y'all had me laughing all day, man.
Doomy, I can't believe you made it. Let's give Doomy a round of applause, y'all.
He wasn't a mime.
I've been looking at this wrapped up chick.
Shout out, champ. You made it without complaining, too. Normally, he'd be like, yo, Ness, it's 10 o'clock. We ain't finished the callers. Like, yo, you made it. What was it? You understood it was a Canelo night or you were just having fun?
You already know, bro. You know, I ride for Canelo, man. So many fights we've been to, so many great experiences, so many great fights. You know, I got belief in the cat, you know, and I'm going to stick with him on this one. But I'm going to close out with this, man. And I know we're still like 2 days away or a day in between or whatever. But I think that this is probably going to be one of those fights, bro. And, you know, he even said, I think it was Canelo that said it's going to be the fight of the year candidate. I think it really is. I think that we're going to see Caleb touch up Canelo in certain pockets. So even though I'm riding with Canelo, man, don't for a second think that I'm thinking this is going to be like a total wash. I don't think that. But I think that the heavy flow of punches are going to accumulate, and in the late rounds, my boy's going to take it. So
you better not think that. You better not. Yo, look at this belt.
Hang on, I haven't said my prediction. My prediction is that it's going to be a stoppage by Canelo gets a stoppage between 8, 9, and 10 latter rounds. Wow. It will look good. It will look good for Caleb. Canelo will give him a couple rounds in the first 2 rounds. Caleb will look great. Probably round 3, Caleb will look great as well. By the time it gets about round 4, Canelo will suss. He'll start picking him off. get him into after round 6, where he notably realizes that Caleb Plant is starting to gas out. Continue to pick him off until, like I said, round 8 to 10, and then it will be a stoppage, TKO, whatever. I don't know if he's gonna clean knock him out, but there will be some kind of stoppage. That's my prediction. Stop butting in, because that's my prediction. That is my prediction.
I was gonna invite you. I was gonna invite you to my live fight chat because
I was coming to your live fight chat. I invited myself.
I'm glad because I want to make sure that you're here so I can laugh in your fucking face.
I'm with you.
Yo, did y'all see the belt? I'm screen sharing the belt. The Caleb Plant is gonna win.
Bro, that shit looks tight.
That looks amazing. It makes me wanna be the fucking super middleweight champion of the world. That belt looks beautiful.
They made that shit tailored to Canelo. Tito Akang. And what does it say in the bottom? Hold on, let me look into the screen a little more.
I can't see it.
September 20. It says Septiembre 2021.
Yeah. So this is the belt they're fighting for, right?
That is the belt that they will receive. Caleb Plant will win this belt.
Why is all the flags? Is that everybody in the world?
Everybody. We are the global champion. The world
boxing.
There's
Jamaica there as well. Watch
yes.
out. Can't see Jamaica Castilla.
Yeah.
Even though and over from there. Ra. Yeah.
Why I
say?
All right, that's it. We up out of here. I just wanted to show y'all the belt on the way out. I'll be here 9 a.m. We gonna do this all over again until Saturday, where we do it again and then again. You know I ain't never mad. I love what I do. Do what I love. You know what I mean?
For real.
Ness,
peace out, man. Don't join my Instagram.
Shout out to Shan. You know, I don't say thank you and welcome and all that shit enough. Shout out to Shan for always staying on you. And you know, I'm not like these other dudes that call and kissing at your ass, but you do look good. It's like 7 a.m. over there, and you still look like you're in America. So, you know, you're supposed to be like tired and all that. You don't look that way for your time zone. Shout out Doomy. I'm glad that you made it through this one. No complaining. You didn't look tired. You talked.
Yeah, you did talk about you drank spaghetti sauce and went up. And
you ain't talking about spaghetti sauce. We appreciate you, champ.
You got a super chat. I don't know if you want to ignore it.
Speaking of super chat, no, never ignore it. But I do want to. I want to specifically highlight Mr. Locky. You're new. Shout out to you. I don't know if Shan brought you because Mr. D Locky almost sounds like you could be from the UK, but
I don't know.
You went hard today. We appreciate you. You know, shout out to everybody that super chatted, everybody that called in, everybody that counterpunch or cash app. Matter of fact, let me check before I leave anybody's cash app. But yeah, that's about all my shout outs. I just want to, you know, reinforce that I appreciate everybody. Not only that is listening to the show, but is part of the show, works on the background. Shout out to James Payne, Brandon in Houston, Brandon in Val in Houston, Daniel in Vegas. Shout out to Mac and Cheese. Hopefully he can make it to the Devin Haney press conference tomorrow. You know, we out here working, man. We want to be the ESPN of boxing. And by that, I don't mean cover all the other sports. I mean just
boxing, mate.
Just boxing.
Yeah. And it's the weigh-in tomorrow as well, isn't it?
Yeah, you know I'm working all day tomorrow.
What time's the weigh-in? It's 8 p.m. I think it's 8
check.
o'clock.
I could check. I had the email. Wow.
Yeah, you're gonna be on all day.
Do me like, yo, what the fuck? I thought we was out.
We are out, do me, but we just
sent me a picture of Devin Haney looking like
yeah, somebody sent me a picture today of that. I was about to almost make it a show. Like, yo, is Devin Haney looking strong enough to knock out Joseph Diaz Jr.?
Bro, he looking extra fit. Shout out to Devin Haney, bro, taking care of fucking business. That's what's up. Yeah, he wore.
Someone said Lady Shani is bionic because you said stay up and all that.
Yeah, no, it's true. I don't know how you do it. I take naps. I don't know how you do it. I gotta take a little lay down.
Yeah, I haven't had a nap today. I couldn't.
Even though since I started the gym, it's been harder since I started the gym to nap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Twin, what up? My bad, dog. I mean, we tried to go to and you went into like.
Robotic, he went into the shadow realm.
You went into robotic world.
Yeah, but did you read the super chat?
I didn't because I got a call. I'm going to that. We ain't leaving them nowhere. Go ahead, Twin.
You hear me?
I hear you.
All right. Yeah, now the mute button was acting up. I'll make this quick because I know Doomy got to go to sleep. Now, yo, I'm going for Canelo and I'm rooting for Canelo and I think he's gonna win. But it's still a little bit inside me. I'm kind of rooting for Plant a little bit because I think people are underestimating him. A lot of fans, and they ain't really giving him his credit. But I think it's gonna be a good fight. But the only thing I'm scared of is the decision, man. We've seen it with Canelo's fights when they're close. There's some cards that are like, yo, what the fuck? So I wonder if y'all taking down this list, like those, do they still have to eat crow? If we see the fight and we think Caleb won, but Canelo gets the decision, they still forced to eat crow?
You're eating crow all day. You know why?
Yeah, force feeding them crow.
Caleb even said it himself, his coach. I mean, they're super confident and very comfortable with the people that are going to be judging this fight. So it's from his mouth where he feels like there is going to be no real discrepancy coming from there, that he has to worry about what he's doing in the ring. So because of that attitude, yeah, I'm gonna have to just go with we're not gonna have an issue, right? But bro, the judges do have the final say. So if you made the wrong pick, you know what time it is.
That's why I hedged my bet.
All right. Well, great show today, man. Y'all really had me laughing and entertained. Lady Shan, Ness, do me with the sound bites. Everybody that was on, man. Great show, man. Classic shit.
Thank you.
All right, that's my call.
Good evening.
For Plant or Canelo?
Nah, I'm going Plant. I mean, my fault. I'm going Canelo. I'm rooting for Canelo.
But rooting for Canelo. Are you rooting for Canelo as well?
No.
I thought you
I'm rooting for Canelo, and I'm going, and I think he's gonna win, and I do think he's gonna win. I didn't hear you. What?
Bro, I got 16 on the list. Ooh, it's going to be a busy day in the kitchen.
All right. Well, Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on the next one. We got a super chat came in from KDDR that says, Ness, it's true. Lady Shan is right. She's always right. I don't know why you even fight. She's always right. That's not what they really said, Shan.
I know that's not what you said because I'm reading the super chat.
So what did it say?
Says Ness, it's true. They're betting for wrestling individual matchup, even though it's scripted. A lot of the betting sites have the major PPV on. Canelo by KO, by the way.
Oh, so that means, Shan, you was right. You feel justified.
No, it doesn't mean I was
you
right.
Feel justified.
That there was wrestling that
you
could.
The way you threw your hand in the air and laid back in your chair, like, the queen has spoken. Like, whatever, Shan. Anyway, good night, ladies and gentlemen. We is out of here. Peace.
You already know Alex _Doomsday _AINEZ on IG.
Damn, intrigue. You said you ain't going nowhere. Counterpunch.
Hey, this is gonna be real quick. I just want to give a shout out, and clarify my earlier super chat to the, the kings on the Boxing Voice. Shout out to y'all. Doomy. What's his name? J Payne, Lethal, Adrian was on here, and then the three queens is you got Queen Micah, you got Queen Lady Shannon, you got Queen Amin. So the three queens, much respect to y'all. Queen Amin ducking me in Border Wars, but go ahead and set that fight up, Ness. Let's make it happen in the ATL, man. That's all I want to leave this show on right there.
All right. Yeah, that's Doomy, man. Doomy got to talk to his client, man. See what happens.
Queen Amin. Oh, mate.
We're gonna have to get back to the commission. I mean, Intrigue. He's part of SDS. Who's his outfit? I don't know what outfit he's working with.
I mean, he with you.
Well, not Intrigue. Who he with?
Intrigue. He's with Almighty. Rick Ross trainer.
Okay.
You was in Atlanta. You met Almighty, right?
Did I?
You didn't go to Twin Peaks with us?
Nah, champ.
Damn, you ain't go to Twin Peaks. You tripping hard.
Champ, I was with y'all.
Yeah, his flight came in late. He came the next day.
Oh man, sad news for you.
Yeah, I was twinned out.
All right.
Next time.
Peace. We out, man. I gotta go. All right.
Gotta go. Lady Shan.
Bye.
It's been amazing, Doomy. See you later.
Lady Shan, you a trooper, man. You a trooper. Don't let them lie to you. Bye.
I won't. See you later, guys.